I want to.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
This whole fucking day. What the hell was wrong with yesterday and today?
So much.
Like, we need to talk about gay Batman, Dr. Tu Wong Hu,
Trans Rose Tyler.
My favorite tweet response was, "It's just like Rose with a tan and balls."
Oh no, poor Rose.
Oh, what the fuck? At 2 RTD. At 2. God, I can't even reach the daggers in our back. Fans, they're still there. It's hard to reach back on the chair. Wow, that fucking thing is DOA. Oh, and then 2 women look like, as your boy Zach said, looked like they were holding in farts or they were seeing the god of managers. I'm not quite sure. With female Thor and Kang Valkyrie.
Oh yeah.
In Wakanda, Asgard, or wherever the fuck they were.
They look like they were in Wakanda. I don't know what.
Remember when I said it's gonna get a whole lot worse before it gets better? I think we're here.
Gary, I'm so sick of you being right all the time. Like, I don't want you to be right. I'm fucking sick of it, man. Stop it.
I'm really willing to stop being right once in a while. I'm fine with that. I would like to be wrong and everything be great, or I just go in the multiverse and just be a dipshit Marvel consumer where I just have everything. Whatever happens first is fine. Welcome to the Real BBC. We're really excited to be here.
Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a better.
Hey, Gary, remember when we thought Russell T Davis was coming back on because he wanted to save Doctor Who? Anything you can do, I can do 10 times worse. I can do everything 10 times worse than you.
Yes.
No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Do you want a transvestite Rose? Do you want a tiny gay black Rwandan doctor? I've got you covered.
Daddy, chill.
But it's okay because David Tennant's in the 60th to boost ratings. And then he'll be there just to say, yes, you are the best doctors ever. I validate you all. My work here is done now. I need to return to my planet. Now we can get back to proper shitty ratings.
I literally tweeted out, like, the day they announced that David Tennant was coming back, like, oh, maybe the Real BBC are finally starting to listen to the fans and, taking some steps to fix the situation. Maybe if they listen to Nerdrotic and as Heel versus Babyface, they'll know how to fix the situation. And then it's like, those memes that's like 1 day later, and then it's like, here's fucking trans Rose Tyler. And I'm like,
fire everywhere, just fucking burning. This is not fine. This is not fine at all.
Oh man.
There's a new comic coming out though, Gary.
There is. I'm excited.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a based comic.
Is it? It's not like gay
Down below,
as.
I've shared it.
It's not gay as.
Well, who knows? You know?
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
Ah,
Hey,
it
that's
has no
me.
plot. It has no hope. It has no soul. It has no boobs. BBC versus the abomination that was your favorite franchise.
Beautiful.
I love it.
Oh, I love this.
That was yesterday. That was yesterday all day.
Yes, it was.
I like how I'm saying it has no hope because of the infinite
No
hope
hope,
situation.
no
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's got a what we all care about. Mauler cares about plot.
Yeah.
Gary can, like the soul. Nina, the hope. Me, the boob.
There's no boobs.
And it's the
There's
Papa's
balls. There'll be
Oh,
balls.
and by the way, I'm gonna have to reconnect because my PC is completely crashed again.
Oh no.
What?
Okay.
Nothing's moving. Curse is not moving. Everyone's.
Reconnect. I can bitch about Doctor Who for a fucking.
Am I
rest of the
frozen or
show.
am I moving on
You're
your screen?
here.
No.
We see you and
You
hear
look
you.
Oh.
fantastic. You look sexy as hell.
Mhm.
I just had a boo boo
You
badoo.
are the eye candy of the show. Let's be real.
I am
true.
here to be objectified.
Objectified. Easy on the
objectif-
eyes.
I'm
a
objectifying
piece
you
of meat.
as we speak. As
Unlike this.
You're only feet.
Unlike this. I'm not even excited about this anymore. Like I don't even
I
fucking.
can't even
care.
control alt delete.
Oh, you're gonna have to, sir. You'll have to unplug your machine.
I feel like this is
Power
a
button
dying
on
light
back.
thing.
I feel
There's
like
something wrong with the PC. There's something like last couple of days. I don't know why, but my PC's crashed like this 3 times. As soon as as soon as Dying Light 2 was over on Sunday, did this as well. So it did it twice during Dying Light 2. You're all frozen. Gary's frozen in the most. Can I print screen? I don't know.
I don't even know.
Because Gary's just frozen in the most beautiful smile I've ever seen on his face.
Uh-huh.
It's just like
No. It's the tears of a clown. As
it is the tears of a clown. Right.
English
Be
beat
nice.
version. Okay, English beat version. I know the OG's great, but I like the English beat version. That's what I grew up.
Right. I'm gonna reset everything. BRB.
okay.
Bye.
Bye. That cover is fantastic. I will share it on Twitter.
Yes, I
was
want to
beautiful.
share that.
Who put that up? I can't see who it. Oh, is it? Well, I see my stuff there.
Jason.
Is it Jason?
McQuiston?
McQuiston.
Oh,
I-
it's a reply back to your own tweet.
Okay, good. All right, we'll retweet that and thank you. That's fucking awesome. You
That's
guys are great.
amazing.
You guys are
Thank
great.
you.
Thank you very much. And yeah, Az is celebrating Black Lives Matter right now. And Juneteenth a little early, so just ignore him as he comes back. Power of the people, folks. Power of the people here at Real DC.
Wakanda forever.
Or he's going to come back gay as. And by the way, if you don't like gay as and you're not into gay as, then you're a bigot. Just remember that.
It's true. It's true.
You're total.
Wakanda Asgard forever, I should say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that picture, and Bruce Wayne is gay.
Ah, that's right.
Bruce Wayne is gay.
That's right. I mean,
Oh.
I think it took way too long for him to come out of the closet. I mean, Superman's son's already been out. Superman's out. Wonder Woman's been bi forever now. I mean, it's about time. Ezra Miller, The Flash is a they, them now. I mean, come on now. It was about time.
And when he gets arrested, he's going to use the violence to sell NFT crypto.
Oh my God. Speaking of NFT crypto and my eyes getting scarred, did you see the Madonna NFT video? Where
Yeah.
there's a fucking tree growing out of her vagina.
Giant sequoia coming out.
I thought it was a picture. That's way worse now. Oh,
No, there's a video, X-Ray Girl.
Oh no.
Full on video of it, like from the moment it grows out.
Probably from all the mold that's been growing down there.
It's called a yeast infection.
Yo. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh shit.
She earned it, folks. She earned it.
I got one a show.
Golly. Where was I? Oh, I need more coffee for one. Yeah, it's quite a fucking day. And then of course there's fucking Lord of the Rings. And we just like at the end of my video, I talked about some details. That's tip of the iceberg shit, folks. I'm gonna be rolling them out as I learn them. I think I'm gonna learn some more soon about episode 2. But it turns out that the bad guy is probably gonna be, and this isn't confirmed, okay, but it's gonna be Galadriel's brother who should not exist, or they renamed, or had survived, because she had 3 brothers. Okay, like this is where I'm not a fucking Tolkienologist, all right? She had a 4th brother that they rewrote into something else, I'm pretty sure. But I know about the 3 brothers that died. They all died in the first age. But apparently this brother is going to be marked by Sauron and be basically baby Sauron or whatever.
Baby Sauron.
Brother. And that these asshole fucking showrunners are out there, and like all the fucking Tolkien people are like, these are the right people. It's in the right hands. They're really going to respect Tolkien by completely making up a bunch of fucking characters. It's like,
I saw your video and I was like, yeah. You guys all change your tune to the exact same one after you get a paid vacation to the fucking UK. Go fuck yourselves. Come on now. Come on.
No, I'm not the only one who said this, but like we're human beings. Okay. Like this is why, the answer to this is no. If you care about your channel at all, you say no, unless you're like, hey, like if you're like, Nerd Cookie, she doesn't really do reviews, right? She does lore
Videos.
Go if you're a lore channel, go, by all means, go. But then don't come back and say I'm gonna objectively talk about this. No, you're not. Listen, it's gonna be up front. Like I took a tour of the Orville set for season 3, but that was after I reviewed season 1 and 2 without knowing anybody, and said I loved it, and I stand by it to this very day. I think it's some of the best sci-fi I've seen, and it's actually the best sci-fi I've seen in the last since The Expanse took a shit over the last 5 years. It's the funnest show I've seen in the last 5 years. If you haven't seen it, I mean, unfortunately,
it was the funnest show. I don't know what's gonna be like the new show, but the new season.
I know the first half is at least going to be fine.
Okay, good. I
can tell you that.
All right.
That's all I can say.
Perfect.
As far as wokeness is concerned, they're very much. I'm under an NDA, so this is why you don't do this shit. Like this was 3 years ago. My channel was up and coming. I get a call from fucking Seth MacFarlane and Tom Constantino, and they said they watched my reviews, and they're like, "Hey, you want to come on the set?" I'm like, "Sure." You know,
yeah, you're not gonna say no. Are you going to say no to that? No,
but the thing is, like in like now, I would.
Sure.
Now I absolutely would, because now I'm in a position where if that show goes woke, and believe me, if it does, I'll fucking say it. I don't care. I might upset people, but I've already done that. You know, I'm in the Boys comic, and I harshly criticized season 2. Okay, which my friend is the executive producer. We haven't talked in a while, so I don't know if we're still friends. I hope we are. We haven't talked in a while. And that's just the way it is. You know, you got to keep your credibility. But the thing is, to go out for, you know, but I wanted to, like, because I know people would bring that up. That was after I reviewed 2 seasons of Orville without talking to anybody and said, no, this is fucking, and I'll stand by it. Even if Orville season 3 sucks, you can watch the first 2 seasons and they're fucking fun and they're
Agreed.
Good.
Agreed. Yeah. Definitely.
And I absolutely stand by it. But you say no to shit like that. We're human beings. You get flown out for 4 days. Especially if you're a Tolkien fan, you get to tour Oxford. You get that, like, they probably went to his grave site. They probably went to all these fucking cool places. Fully catered party, gift bag, 20 minutes of exclusive footage, exclusive Q&A, and you can't talk about shit. You're only allowed to talk about the vibe. And then that vibe you talk about, and like, this is how they do this. This is $1 trillion companies aren't $1 trillion companies for a reason. These guys probably all thought they were saying an original thing, and they were all saying the same thing.
They literally said the exact same words. I was like, did they give them like a script? Like, this is what you read if you're gonna go out and make a video after this. This is their disclaimer. You can say this, nothing else.
I think it was more like, and that could have been it. That could have been it, or it's more like, the Tolkien professor who sounded like he was like kind of the head honcho there because he's the kind of guy who self-labels Tolkien professor. Fucking douche. I think he was the most influential. So his first statements were just repeated by everybody else. There was a couple of guys. Nerd of the Rings was the only one in his. I watched his. That's why I linked his video. To be fair to him, watch his whole entire video because he does say a couple times where it's like, "There's some things I liked, and some things I'm not too sold on." You know what that is? Galadriel getting bullied, Galadriel's brother being made up, them focusing on original characters more than fucking characters that Tolkien made up. That I would have a problem with that too. Except if I went to that thing, I'd be all, it's all shit.
Yeah, but they only got to see the first 20 minutes, right?
But I wouldn't go. They saw, okay, yes, they didn't see the first 20 minutes. They saw an edited 20 minutes of what's completed from the season. So they did not see completed scenes, but they saw completed effects, completed music, and it was basically a 20-minute trailer.
I thought they got to see like the first 20 minutes of the first episode.
No.
Oh, all right.
So just to get the vibe of the show.
What the fuck?
What I was
so
privy
weird.
to was a description of the first episode. And that's all I can say.
Sure.
And you know, I'm not gonna like do the like I'll definitely mention it in my videos, but I'm not gonna make exclusive videos on like spoilers in the episode. It's just not what I do. But I'll add it on another video if there's another subject to come on for sure. Especially when it's not super plot, it's just supporting our argument that this is going to be woke shit. And people are telling us over and over again that it's not, and they're lying.
Well, it's weird because it's weird that they say that though, because I mean we've learned this over and over again. It's like the same thing we went through with the Eternals with the diversity like every 5 minutes. That's exactly how Lord of the Rings has been described from the first moment it was even announced. It was like, we're going to have the most diverse Lord of the Rings ever. And it's just like literally all been about diversity, diversity, diversity. No mention of the actual content or what it's going to be about or whatever. Like at the very beginning, it was all, this is going to be the most diverse cast. This is going to be the most diverse, whatever. And that's not necessarily what makes a good show. We all know that, but, they don't. That was their goal. The goal has always been the messaging, right? Not the plot and not what we all love, Lord of the Rings, what that epic is about, what everyone relates to, loves. It's all about the messaging. Just like with Marvel.
And to try to be fair to these guys, I mean, I don't want to like come at like full on assault on these people, even though they've called us toxic over and over again. Not all of them have. Not all of them have partaken in that. So I think with some, it's just naivete. This is the first thing they've ever been into. How do you expect that when you're just a guy or a gal making stuff in your room? Like, I get it. Like that's a fair assessment. But this is how good these people are. That's why I put that clip of JD Payne in there telling everybody how big of a Star Trek fan he was and how
I know
he was in Star Trek. And the only thing he could bring up was best of fucking both worlds. And this is that they're good at bullshit. That's why they get the job. How do you think Kurtzman got the job from Brian Fuller for Star Trek Discovery? Brian Fuller, objectively, is a much more talented showrunner. You might not like all his stuff, but the guy's made shows that have been very popular, critical acclaim. He's also known to be a little bit of a, prima donna behind the scenes. He did American Gods season 1. Pushing Up the Daisies. He wrote for Star Trek. He's got
a good track record.
Can be a little woke, but doesn't let it take over his writing prior to 2016. I can't speak for after 2016.
Oh, okay. So TDS, gotcha.
Yeah. So Kurtzman gets the job over him after a massive Mummy flop. How does that happen? Because J.J. Abrams and him and Kurtzman are very adept, very good at bullshitting dumb fucking bankers who run this shit. And that's how they get these jobs. Like fucking Abrams, I've said over and over again, is treated like Spielberg. He's treated like fucking Spielberg. What has he done?
Nothing.
Fucker done. Like Spielberg is an asshole now, but at least he did stuff. He was an icon.
At least he was successful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck.
At least he had some good endings. Spielberg.
Right? All right. And now like his sphere of influence, Jar Jar, the bad reboot sphere of influence is everywhere, including Lord of the Rings. Lindsay Weber. If you go to the full video of JD Payne talking about Star Trek right before the clip I put in, he brings up Lindsay Weber's name. He's all, Lindsay Weber brought me the script for Star Trek. So like it's super incestuous. And that's, I mean, like, do we really think that the people who brought us The Force Awakens, Star Trek Into Darkness, Star Trek 2009, people who were involved in Star Trek Discovery are going to make a good Lord of the Rings show? For real? Like, are you fucking serious? No, never. That'll be a miracle.
No. Discovery. That's all you have to say about this.
Yep, there are Star Trek Discovery writers working on Lord of the Rings right now.
What a fucking nightmare, man. What the fuck?
And I don't know how these fucking people get work. And I'm sure the Batwoman writers have gotten work. I wonder if Az's computer died.
I don't know.
Hang on.
That took forever.
Maybe he had to. Well, it's been over 38 seconds, so he could have had a wank and come back.
That's true. He probably objectified himself.
His PC is going down. So we lost Mahler and Az in one day. Oh, that's good.
No, Mahler's here. He's just learned how to be like me.
Really quiet.
Really quiet. The BBC is for real now.
BBC for real.
We just gotta get him out of here.
I know.
Yeah. Once I find out like the season 2 stuff, which should be today, I'll let you guys know some stuff. But like only to support like like Galadriel getting bullied is pretty specific, and that's how they start the fucking show. I was just like, I could not believe it when I heard it.
Jesus.
I was like, what? I'm like, there's no epilogue or breakdown, and it's there, but it starts out with like a little Galadriel. I'm guessing it's by her brothers. I should have asked the question and I didn't answer it because I don't want to get this person in trouble. But yeah,
it's kind of like in Mulan. Remember when they that whole thing in Mulan?
Yeah,
like at the very beginning, like she's like all like she's getting bullied and running around.
Like everything with the girl. Okay, I'm sorry. They've got it. Are they going to show her like getting knocked down and then doing that, pulling her sleeves up and standing back up again, like Captain Marvel did? Like,
I bet you they are. As a little girl, of course, because she's tiny and strong.
Yeah. Galadriel, royalty. Yeah, I'm going to take this princess and just fucking bitch.
Oh, poor Galadriel. Poor Lord of the Rings. I can't believe this shit.
And I love, like, you're going to hear that, for one, this is not supposed to be connected to the movies. So they're going to, like, everything's going to be different. And I think John Howe, in a very subtle way, tried to tell you that. Like, nope, this is going to be very different from Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings because they have no intention of connecting it. They wanted you to think that at first. So you would bring your nostalgia in.
Yes.
Yeah, but like once you get there, see, their whole plan is once we get there, we're going to hook them with our great story and visuals, and they won't care that it's not connected to Peter Jackson. And you got to admire them for having that much overconfidence. That Hollywood is filled with it. Hollywood is filled with Amber Heards and Alex Kurtzmans. That's what it's filled with.
And I think their end goal, correct me if I'm wrong, is to have their own either series or movies of the Lord of the Rings. Like they want to reboot the Lord of the Rings.
Yes, that's why they got the Saul Zaentz things are. I don't know what's going on with that because they are making a game.
Oh,
they are making a mobile game. I think fucking EA is doing it or something. Like I don't give a shit. I'm not touching it.
I'm sure Az will touch it.
Az will touch anything. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Saul Zaentz sales. They can't Warner Brothers still has distribution rights, and then like they could probably do a Hobbit. I think Amazon could probably do a Hobbit right now, but they would have a hard time remaking Lord of the Rings. Warner Brothers would fight them on that tooth and nail, and that's kind of Warner Brothers' fault too. I'm glad they never did anything. I'm very glad they never did anything. But if you think about it, how could you have never done anything with Lord of the Rings? You had distribution rights this whole fucking time, and you did nothing. thankfully they sold some licensing rights to Osmus, who's done a great job making 1/6 scales that are beautiful, but that's kind of it. They're making some statues now. They had a 20th anniversary. They did dick with it. They didn't do anything with the 20th anniversary. They didn't re-release it in theaters. Hopefully they'll, at least come to their senses by the time Return of the King comes out, and we'll at least get like the full trilogy, Jackson cuts in theaters.
They should have done the extended edition in theaters because we never got that. Like originally,
they've done it like before in the past, but not like wide. If they did a wide release, it would fucking chart. It would make a bunch of people would with the theater would sell out. People would go nuts. Until Rings of Power comes out. They should do it long before Rings of Power comes out, because that's going to sour people on it. I think there's at least excitement because people are buying the book at least and starting to read it. The book sales are have shot up, which is great. That's good.
You think it would sour people? Wouldn't it make people more nostalgic of wanting to see the good stuff versus wanting to see the shit that they're being fed?
I think that's already happening because it's already out there. Right. So I think there's the 20-year rule with trends. There's always a 20-year rule. It can be 25, sometimes even 30, but it's generally a 20-year rule that once nostalgia kicks in and the people who are younger who are watching that thing have more disposable income, so they can, when they grow up, they can get collectibles. And it definitely happened with Star Wars 1997 to the day, because George Lucas is smart. It's happened with many other things, and Lord of the Rings is just next, and I think it's going to be immensely popular this year, the old stuff. The minute, even John Howe kind of got taken, kind of raked through the coals for saying this isn't like Peter Jackson stuff, and people worded it different, but John Howe's worked with Peter Jackson. This guy's the real deal. He's so he was just saying that they're going places in the second age that they couldn't in the third age. But, you get headlines like, this isn't your dad's Middle Earth. That's fucking Access Media, man.
God.
And they don't want your dad's Middle Earth. There's a bunch of people. The perfect meme is, hang on. I'll show Renee's meme because it's a little more inclusive. We'll say that. Hang on, I'll get to it. Just give me just a mo. I like inclusive memes. Mine looks a little Ryanish. I'll admit that. But somebody else made it. My wife sent it to me. But Renee, where's Renee's? It's gone now. Oh wait, we're gonna have to use mine. I can't see it. Sorry, Renee. I tried. I gotta make sure my messages aren't up. Yeah. Hang on.
Everything is dying. That's all. Everything is fucking dead.
This is it. I mean, like I said, this is the entire thesis. Now, Renee made a meme, and there was a black guy and a Mexican fucking sombrero.
Oh my god,
that was great.
No.
So it just added to the other side, which made it multicultural, and I loved it. But
that's great.
Yep.
Can you click on it so we can read?
Can you
the
make
words
it bigger?
then? Yeah, make it bigger.
There you go.
Oh, that's what she said. Lord of the Rings is awesome, and Tolkien was great, man. Agreed. Tolkien's work is problematic. It needs to be updated to better suit my modern woke ideals. And if you disagree, you are a racist incest troll. No, go away. Oh my God, when did Tolkien fandom turn into such a toxic, hateful place? When you showed up.
Dude, that's like Frosk.
Yeah, that's Frosk, The Last Jedi, Ghostbusters, comic books, Marvel and DC, fucking gaming, everything, knitting, fucking sci-fi books,
everything,
fucking knitting,
fucking knitting.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, knitting, and like knitting's gotten worse because the people who were, there's some psychotic bitch going after Carrie on Twitter.
The knitters. Yeah. She told me about that.
Yeah. There's like really crazy. See you next Tuesday going after sweet Carrie Smith. Who would go after Carrie Smith? Swear to God.
She's like a freaking angel ring.
Yeah, she's like an angel with the hat on. You know, she's
like Mary Poppins.
Yeah. She's based Mary Poppins.
Oh my god. Poor Gary. But yeah,
Gary.
this is I'm sure you saw the new Frosk tweet, Gary, right?
I did where
Another
she
new one?
well, is it it's the one where she tried to twist the Buffalo
Gatorade.
shooting to Gate.
Yeah, yeah, that one. And then so I talked to Chrissy this Sunday when it was released, and think she's gonna be dusting off her Frosk
Yes.
hair for Friday Night Tights.
That's awesome.
I told her to. I was like, make sure you dust off that frost. It's time for a comeback.
Right?
Comeback special.
Oh.
Everything's dying.
Well, yeah, I think it's this is like kind of like the woke death rattle, but I've said this from the start. I don't know what we're gonna have left, and this is a perfect opportunity. This is, I think I heard Raging Golden Eagle say this. I think it was Flashcast, and I totally agree. This is your time to shine. You got some stuff that's good. Don't fucking sit around. This is it. This is your opportunity. This is your moment. Get out there, make it, finish it, make it fucking good, and you have a chance, because there is so much shit out there that something good, something even pretty good. You know, I was talking, I was on the TAC podcast. I did an interview yesterday. It'll be out in a couple days. Nice guys. But we talked about, Reacher, and I'm like, Reacher was okay.
Yeah.
Like, is fucking the greatest thing since sliced bread. Because we've been around so much shit. Like in normal, like in 2015, Reacher would get like I'll watch it once. Thing from me. Now it's like, it's pretty good. It's totally different now.
Yeah, because our standards have changed. That's the argument I was having, kind of like with Lofty Pixels, about, how he gave Doctor Strange an 8 out of 10, the second one. And I was like, I think it's because our standards are changing, and there's no way that you could rate a great movie, let's say like Casablanca, and rate it as a 10, and then say, like, let's say, Doctor Strange 2 is a freaking 8 out of 10. It's just our standards have just dropped so far down.
I like the Snyder cut. Okay. I do. There's no way in fucking God's green earth I'm going to call it an 8 out of 10. Okay? I know it's not an 8 out of 10. I would not give anything with Ezra Miller speaking words in it fucking an 8 out of 10. Okay. I liked it because I liked seeing Superman and Batman fly around, and Wonder Woman, and it was I thought it was cool. It ain't an 8 out of 10. Okay. That's fine. And that's okay. It's okay. Doctor Strange isn't even a 0.5 out of fucking 10. It is garbage.
It was
beginning to end. Beginning to end. It makes no fucking sense. There's no consistency in that movie. And I think this one, people are fighting hard because I think they're Raimi fans. Raimi's got some. I'm one of them. But like, Raimi makes shitty movies too.
Did you see that post by IGN, Gary, about Doctor Strange 2? I thought it was hilarious because the way that they had put everything was like they were trying to say that like basically like Doctor Strange 2 made more money than the first one, and therefore like it's just insinuating that it's better. And I know that they're shills, but I like pointing this stuff out because I think it's fucking insane.
They gaslight. I mean, that's straight up gaslighting, because it was different context. The MCU wasn't as popular as it was now. Doctor Strange 1 was not following No Way Home, okay, which had a multiverse theme, which had fucking everything to do with its first weekend. Absolutely everything. It was the lead-in movie, and that's why it had such a massive drop. It's still going to do pretty well, but it's not going to do No Way Home numbers.
But I mean, look at like IGN's like being like, it made more money than Captain America and the Winter Soldier, which is probably one of the best MCU movies of all time. And then they're like,
So what?
Insinuating that
it made
this
more
is
money
better.
than First Avenger. First Avenger is about 1,000 times better than Multiverse of Madness, which is, by the way, we're just called for what it is, Mom. It's called Mom.
It's Mom.
It's Mom. Doctor Strange 2 Mom. That's what it's called. Even though this bitch wasn't a mom, she never had any fucking kids. And yeah, Shang-Chi made a $224 million. Is it better than Captain America? No. Thor 1 is better than Okay, let me see. Dark World.
This is
Dark
funny.
World is better than Black Widow, Ant-Man and Wasp, Shang-Chi, and Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. Like all this woke shit will be forgotten. It's turning into like it's turning into the paint universe that they went through. It's a bunch of sploogey
Yes,
colors.
it's a
woke
fucking
shit.
puke of woke shit. That's what it is. It's like
it's an SJW got sick on Mexican candy. That's what it is.
it's literally what it is. Yeah, and then there's Eternals, which I thought was really funny. I still haven't seen it.
Eternals.
Oh,
Yeah, I
watched
haven't.
it.
Like that is who we were talking about this on EFAB. Like, how do you gauge worst? Okay, there's like the worst made one is the Eternals. Like, without a doubt, that is the worst made film. It is fucking just dumb and shitty, and the acting is terrible. But the most damaging to the MCU, the most damaging films are not necessarily in this order, but we'll just say Captain Marvel. Ruins the Avengers and Nick Fury. Loki, which ruins the entire fucking universe.
The MCU. Yeah.
So, Loki is still the single most damaging thing to the MCU, but Multiverse of Madness comes very, very close because you were fighting for the entire multiverse and you set up no fucking rules for it whatsoever. You made sure the through line went through the antagonist, not through the protagonist. So much so where Marvel admits it, even the people who are trying to defend this movie end up accidentally admitting it all the time that this movie's about Wanda. And then they go, you shouldn't have a problem with that because they made no secret of it. I'm like, motherfucker, the movie's called Doctor Strange 2.
Doctor Strange 2 first.
Yes.
And then Multiverse of Madness, which is apparently code for crazy ass bitch. Okay. I don't understand.
And then they go, why not make a Scarlet Witch movie? And I go, good question.
Yeah.
Good question. Why do they feel that they need to put a Scarlet Witch and then run the through line through her in a Doctor Strange movie? I would say that's a question you need to ask Disney because I know the answer. They didn't think she could sell a movie on her own. So they saddled Doctor Strange with her. She needed a man.
The man that couldn't be in her series because they didn't want a white man teaching her what she was supposed to be doing about magic or whatever, because white men can't be tutors to women now. That's all bad.
Right?
They're not even linked in the same universe. And then they're like, here's your movie, Doctor Strange 2, but it has nothing to do with you whatsoever.
And I'm not going to debate people on it because I don't debate kittens or little puppies. It's not worth my time. I pet them and I make sure they don't run in front of a vehicle, but I will not debate them. Oh my God.
Poor Az's computer. R.I.P. Az's computer, apparently. I don't know if he can return, but
all right.
I need an Az plushie now to put here.
He might be able to stream through his phone if
no,
no,
that doesn't work.
Oh no. Yeah, R.I.P. everybody in the chat for Az's computer. Poor guy.
I have this thing called a backup. Yeah.
He doesn't have a laptop.
I have actually a backup, and I have 2 laptops and a whole other PC.
Just in case.
It's something to think about, you know.
He has so many hot toys. There's no room for another computer.
I know. Those hot toys and get one of those meta PCs that will like wipe his ass and sing him a song in the morning. Oh, that's a good one. Uber Geek.
Wow.
Oh, did he make something?
All right. I have an idea. This could be us.
Oh,
okay.
Is that Snorlax?
Yeah, it is.
Gotta make sure that messages aren't showing. There we
See,
go.
this is why we need Az body pillows, because then we can be like, here's Az. Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Uber Geek.
Well done. Well done.
Well done, sir. I told him to work his magic yesterday for I shot him that picture immediately of fucking Thor and Kang Valkyrie. Let's look at it right now.
Kang.
Let's look at it right now.
They're eating grapes.
Yeah, like what's up with the grapes?
Because Kangs eat grapes. I'm surprised that like she wasn't being fed like, you know, those very lesbianish scenes where they're being fed grapes.
Okay. All right. There are people out there, and I am not afraid to admit I'm wrong, but there are people out there. Particularly, let's go to the body on the right, the Natalie Portman body, which is okay. She's more up front than so you can tell she's a little more up front than our much bigger King Valkyrie, right? You can see it. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but go to
yes, we can
the post right here. So she's a little up with like that's forced perspective. Also, there's sweet summer children out there that think these are her real arms.
You mean they're not, Gary?
I'm gonna call bullshit. All right. So I heard people going, man, she jacked up and worked out. I'm all where? If fucking little Natalie Portman, who is a tiny woman, went out and just got jacked up on roids, where's the workout video? Like that's great marketing for the movie. Unless she's filled with a bunch of illegal fucking drugs, which would be very bad. And she's a mom, last time I checked. Or
she is.
Those aren't her real fucking arms. They're enhanced. And people go, what are you talking about? I'm like, you probably thought that Taskmaster was played by a woman the whole time, didn't you?
I mean, I thought maybe it's a body double because
it could be a body double. She is very tiny. There are pictures of her, not the dumb one that are on set with her arms all weird. Other pictures of her at the time that Ryan showed where she's a little bigger for sure. But not that.
No.
And I'm not saying it's like I've seen cosplaying women at Comic-Con who are fucking ripped as female Thor that look great. That look absolutely great.
I mean, Gina Carano's fucking ripped, but like she's like her body's like built for that. I don't know. Like she's been
Tessa Thompson, little younger. I could see her being in shape like that. Like, I still think that might be enhanced, but I could definitely believe that she would be that much in shape. And it seems that her acting range has stayed consistent.
Resting bitch face has basically been very consistent with her.
Are they in Wakanda or Asgard? I need to know this because we have African iconography right here. So maybe they're in Wakanda.
They really do look like they're in Wakanda.
Maybe this is Greece. Then why is there African iconography in Greece?
I don't know. And then there's the grapes. I mean, they look
grapes.
Like they're having fun, I think.
I could use a bushel of grapes right now. That'd be kind of nice.
Yeah.
But, is it a bushel?
I don't know. Is it?
I think it's a bushel of grapes. I don't know.
That sounds funny.
Bushel?
A bushel? A bushel.
All I know is this statue. Is that a statue?
No, that's a person. That's like a guard.
Person?
Yeah.
But they have the same face as Tessa Thompson.
That could be Tessa.
That looks.
They
like
all look
CGI.
very shocked about what's happening. Because I mean, look at Natalie Portman's face.
Like a fucking human being right there. That looks like CGI. God dang. I'm thinking some of it is. She looked like she was like part of the fucking throne there. What the hell's going on?
It's her gear. She's like matchy with the background.
So, yeah, this isn't her. Look at how fucking big her shoulders are. That's what you got to look at. Like, Natalie's shoulders could not get that big, dude. Not in a million fucking years was little Natalie Portman getting her shoulders that big. And like, I would love to see the workout and training vids. That would be a huge part of the special features. And I know the little Marvel simps are out there fucking backing this up. It's like every time I've seen somebody work out, including Brie Larson, they did Instagram workout fucking things. They were all over the place. They don't hide shit like this. Chris Hemsworth was probably in the best shape of his. Well, he was. I don't know if it's the best, but he was the biggest he's ever been because of the Hulk Hogan movie prior to Love and Thunder. He was taking pictures all over the fucking place. Him and his little pencil legs, this giant
I remember that.
body.
It's weird because the question of the pictures is also like heavy in the Amber Heard trial right now, right? Because these people are superstars, right? They're like narcissists. They want to take pictures of themselves. They want to catalog all this bullshit, right? And then Amber Heard comes out and she's like, she's accusing Johnny of beating her and breaking her nose and stuff like that. And she's got pictures of him sleeping, but she doesn't have pictures of her own face. It's the same thing with Natalie. It's like if you were really this buff, or like if you were working out and creating this body and this imagery, wouldn't you want people to know that? And your journey to getting to this place, like that's why people love the before after shots, right? It's so that they can understand like how this person started to how it's going, kind of thing. And we have no evidence of her actual workout method, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It goes to like debunk all of this. Like this is her body. I don't know if it's her body. It could be.
I don't think so, because her arms look bigger than Tessa's too, and
way bigger than fucking Tessa's.
Yeah,
like
massive.
And, again, Tessa's younger, so I can see her getting in better shape. Plus, she's she's going to be in Westworld too, playing the same part.
No.
Oh my God, Westworld season 4 trailer came out. I'm like, oh, I forgot that show's still going.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Oh, well, the first season is a masterpiece, and it should have just stopped there. And it probably would have gone down in television history as like one of the, you could, because it was ambiguous enough to where people could have been just breaking it down forever. No, they decided to do a second and third season. They're just garbage, absolute garbage. So my theory on it is they have been trying to develop Westworld forever as a film, and they used other people's scripts to put together a pretty decent first season. But when the showrunners had to go out on their own, and these are not bad showrunners, by the way. Well, one of them isn't. It's Nolan's brother.
Oh,
but he's writing with his wife. And it was right around 2016, and it's a bad reboot production, and she kind of took over the writing after season 1 and kind of turned into shit after that. But
no, the woman ruined it again. Okay,
her name was Lisa Joy.
Yeah, God damn it! How come women ruin everything?
Like a photo? Yes, that's the yes, yeah. That is some. It's either, I think it's a little bit of a prosthetic, little bit of a digital enhancement on top.
I think so too. The digital enhancement. It just looks like the digital enhancement. Wait, did Gary freeze or did I freeze?
Oh, Gary's frozen. Oh my God, this is literally.
Oh my God, it's the real BBC.
Oh my God. Oh no.
What is happening today?
I have no idea.
I swear to God, I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything either.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well, we've taken over. Welcome everyone to the BBC. R.I.P. Gary's computer.
I've sent the chat for Gary and Az's
computer. There's Mahler. I know Mahler's watching the show, so I hope you're having a good laugh, Mahler.
I swear I didn't hack it. Oh,
God damn. What's going on?
Wow.
I swear to God, it didn't do anything.
I literally didn't.
And here I am going, women ruin everything. And then all of a sudden, Gary's like, bye. I'm just going to leave you to run the show now. Welcome to Nerdrotic's channel with Nina Infinity and X-Ray Girl, everybody. What's going on? Sorry about all of this. I'm sure at some point Gary will be back. Hopefully.
What do I need to do to be Gary? Oh, I should get the beard.
Oh my God. Do you have a beard?
I do. It was from
Halloween.
glasses.
Hold on. I can be Gary. Here we go. Okay. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
wearing
I'll let
a
you be
shirt,
Gary.
but I can just do this. My name is Gary from Nerdrotic. I come to you from the place where it's called
Oh my God.
Nerdrotic household. We're here to talk about fucking how Lord of the Rings sucks now. I don't know. I don't know what to do.
Did you ever get those comics that you were like asking when you first started?
No, but I mean, yes, meaning like I got digital ones. Not no, I didn't get physical ones, but I did start reading some Moon Knight. The BBC unsubscribe. Everybody's unsubscribing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to take over the damn show. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'll show off my out of tune Harry Potter box here. I went to a fair in Mexico and I bought this little this is now Hot Toys with the BBC. It says trouble really usually finds me. It's a little Harry Potter thing. Some Mexican dude sold this to me. And it's got a little, here we go. Hold on. There you go.
That just sounds extra creepy.
There you go. Isn't that cool? There you go. There's that. And then I got the Star Wars one. Oh, thank God.
I don't know what happened. My computer just fucking I had to restart it real quick. But it was everything was fine. Something fucking StreamYards, fix your fucking shit or you're fired. I'm so fucking sick of StreamYards. I'm fucking sick of them.
So is Ricada. Everybody's fucking sick of them.
On the shit. It's gone to absolute fucking shit. So I'm gonna be sending them an email that said you've gone to shit. Fix your shit. Or
you know what? My theory is, Gary, is that it's probably being run by a woman now.
No. I know they sold to other people.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, and that usually things downhill. So they used to be very communicative, but they haven't improved anything in like a year. So I'm looking into other shit.
You'll be happy to know that we didn't say the N-word while you were gone.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, or anything bad on your channel. So we were good. We were good girls.
Is the YouTube app blinking out too? Yeah, like the whole like fucking Chrome was acting weird just for a second there too, because I saw it blinking on my other because I have two computers up right now. I have a backup. See?
Yes. I thought it was my Mexican internet. I was like, oh no, I froze. And then all of a sudden it was like,
I have fiber. Like this shit should not be happening on my fiber. So there was a glitch in the matrix. I'm pretty sure.
People are saying you got hacked in the chat. It was just the timing of it was hilarious because I'm like, women ruin everything. And then you left. And I was like, oh no. I'm here now. It's the BBC.
Yeah, look at this. The invasion is complete.
Well, at least we got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, it's got to be the Russians. I'm sure it's the Russians who want to stop. Who want to? What was it? I need to find that article.
Russiagate.
No, the Russians were putting in bots to create Last Jedi discourse to create discourse in America.
Oh yeah,
which they wouldn't need to do because Hollywood was already creating enough discourse in America that led to actual riots. So I would blame Hollywood more than I would blame Russians.
Russia, yeah.
That would just be me.
I kind of never mind. I'm not gonna say this on your channel, Gary. Never mind.
What?
I was gonna say I'm rooting for Putin because he got rid of COVIDs. That's all.
Oh yeah, there you go. I just watched 2,000 Mules.
Oh, did you? How was it? I haven't seen it.
It's very enlightening.
Yeah, you liked it?
I did. There's like a core 20 minutes in it that you really need to watch, and the rest of it's kind of commentary, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But that core 20 minutes where they show people stuffing boxes full of fucking hundreds of ballots, like hundreds, and they break down like how they did it. It's pretty interesting. It's also pretty freaky because if they can buy that information, that government has that information, and that's how they tracked everybody from home because they were able to ping your fucking cell phone. So, dude, get a flip phone, or don't have one at all. That like seriously. It is fucking whoa. How
I gotta watch that. I still haven't seen it.
Oh, they
I saw
just-
like Lauren Southern do a review about it, but I haven't seen it.
I think Razor Fist on he's got what's he on again? It's not censored. Sorry,
Rumble?
Razor Fist. No, he's on his own thing. I subscribed to it. I was just there. He did a commentary of it on his own thing. That was really good.
Oh, okay.
But no, they so aside from the election stuff, they showed how they caught a criminal who shot a very young teenage girl. It's a very sad case. And so they showed how the technology works by that.
Yeah, but the facial recognition stuff, right?
No, by pinging a phone
Oh, okay.
and then getting your information and then recognizing you if there's a CRT camera. But they just basically got him on his phone. This little girl got shot. They pinged they harvested the data. They triangulated an area and they said there's only 7 possible people who could have shot this girl, who based on what they own on their phones, based on their records, and boom, they found the guy.
Wow.
And some gang member fucking killed this poor little girl, and they were just able to ping him on his fucking phone.
That's crazy.
That's crazy shit.
That's crazy tech.
Yep. Psych 5 picoseconds. I always don't know how to put that. $50 Canadian dollars. It's 2 parts, so it's 100 Canadian dollars.
Wow.
Was at a comic store around my house because it had a big sale going on, since they are closing after getting a good offer from a burrito place. Burritos in Canada? After talking to the guy, I saw the bin of $2 comics, and I've always just brushed by when he said, I'll let you fill a long box from there for $60. I was able to shove around 250 to 300 comics. Hang on, I got to roll. Oh, wait, I'm on my other. Comics in the box. The box had 2/3 of the issues of 52 and a bunch of 90s Supermans and X-Men. Moral of the story is I now have the start of a Superman collection. Yes, you do. Congratulations. It's a good one too.
Awesome.
And what a bargain. You get 300 comics for $60. Shit.
That's crazy.
That's great.
It also tells you the state of comic book stores are going to be a rare thing. They'll be around, but they'll be a rare thing, like a vinyl store, right?
Oh, 5 picoseconds lives very close to me. Is it still open? Because if so, can you DM me the location? Maybe I'll go.
Maybe they should have just gone comics and burritos. Right?
Oh.
Just don't eat. I mean, food doesn't go with comics. Like, just eat it while you're reading your comic book.
That's right.
Mr. Tickle Trunk for 20 Canadian dollars.
Hey, Mr. Tickle Trunk.
Hail to you three, everyone who supports the new fake Lord of the Rings show on Amazon are toxic posers. Glad people are calling themselves out as posers, so real fans don't have to do anything. Propaganda praising toxic posers. Yep. Hey, with certain sites, they swung first. I was recommending that site. I said these guys stayed out of it. They just talk about the lore and how fun Lord of the Rings, and they're the ones who decided to step into this arena. And I warned them for 2 fucking years. I made videos going, this is coming for the Lord of the Rings fandom. I don't want to see it here. This is a cool fandom. We pretty much get along. Kind of reminds me of Doctor Who before this shit went down. Let's try to stay out of it. What's the first fucking thing Amazon does? First thing, mention diverse in their very first opening statement.
Diverse.
Mentioning the fandom in their very first article at Vanity Fair. And, you know, and places like the OneRing.net, before even Amazon started swinging first, calling fans toxic.
Toxic fans.
Or just, okay, by the way, back to the meme. We don't want the story changed. That's all. We're not saying keep black people out. There's a place you can, it's going to sound bad, but there's a place black people do belong in that story. They are in that story. You could put them in that story. It would make sense and nobody would care. Nobody would care. You could do the same with Asian. You could do the same with Middle Eastern or Latino. You could do a lot of things creatively that would make sense within the parameters that Tolkien set up. But no.
They don't want to do that though, Gary. They want their diversity and their trans people and all.
Yeah, it's called lip service. That's what these showrunners are paying you. It's bullshit. They're lying to you. They're like, we're going to respect Tolkien, and I'm sure they have rationalized in their own minds that they are by creating new characters in his fucking story. He would be fucking livid. You don't think you created new characters? Why? Why would you create what to tell a better story than mine? These two fucking Star Trek fucking hacks tell a better story than Tolkien? Not in all of the multiverse. There is no reality where these dipshits are writing a better story than Tolkien ever.
He's rolling in his grave, poor guy. Absolutely awful.
No, they think they are improving what was problematic. It was too white. Just like Norse mythology was too white. You know, the mythology that we've had thousands of years. We don't even know who fucking wrote it. We don't even know who came up with it. For all we know, there could have been gods and they could have come up with the story. We don't fucking know because that's how fucking old it is. But it's problematic now.
It's problematic, and you're white supremacist if you like it. Just like if you're a white supremacist if you like the Northmen, because there's way too many freaking white people in there.
Yeah, I'm so sick of this shit.
So sick of this shit too.
Yeah, we just need to start slapping him fucking down now. Now it's time to start just like fuck off.
Speaking of slapping people, here's a meme of you and Lofty Pixels.
Lofty really likes female Thor, and admittedly, I mean, Natalie Portman's arms prior to working on this film at all are still bigger than Lofty's.
Oh shit, damn, Gary. So she's saying, what's that? It's for the time when things are good. And it's like Iron Man.
Yeah.
And then the next scene, it's Lofty Pixels. Hang about. They're saying that this is the MG. Oh boy. And then the best part is Lofty responded, fake news.
He says fake news. Like,
I know.
Oh, sounds like a little fucking commie.
Oh, this is Eric July on here. Hey, female Thor, this costume is making my crotch feel blistering. Can I get a new one? No, we're real men, not feminine women with fake muscles. This is critical trigger.
Oh, that's gonna trigger the Marvel consumers so much.
Oh no,
those are fake fucking arms. They're like, those are real. Leave
the Marvel stands. Marvel stands are gonna be so mad.
Oh, they're gonna be mad. And hey, like I said, show me the pictures. Like, I would love to be impressed by it. Like, I would love to see little Natalie fucking jacked, at the gym, deadlifting fucking 500 pounds. Yeah, I want to see it. Let's see it.
I want to see it too. I want to see it.
It would be fucking rad. It would be totally rad.
Yeah, I want to see the transition from super skinny fucking anorexic chick to like buff ass or like.
And we've shown it before. Like women have done this before. Jessica Biel for fucking a shitty Blade movie looked fantastic.
She was hot.
Oh yeah.
She was fucking yoked. She was hot. She looked like she could like stand up and fight. Like that's what the dudes have to do, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm all about equality. Get your fucking ass in the gym and get jacked up like all the dudes. Yes. And all the Marvel people are like, the girls can't do that. I'm like, yeah, they can.
Girls can do anything the boys can do.
Look at Gina. Gina gets jacked. Look at all the girls who the UFC ladies who fight. They get jacked up. Fucking, they can do it. Do it
until a man comes in there and then they get killed.
Even Justin Bieber for Terminator Dark Fate, at least she got in shape and then like they made her look as ugly as possible.
Justin Bieber. I legit thought you were talking about Justin Bieber for a second.
The actress who's in Dark Fate is actually like, really good looking, and they made her like as ugly as fucking possible.
Oh my god, I remember. She has like the Frost hair.
We're in the worst fucking timeline, you know?
We do. Oh, we do,
She's
Gary.
in like I didn't watch the show like *Halt and Catch Fire*. She was also in *Preacher* season 1.
Oh, I never saw that.
First time donating. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for the hours of entertainment. You guys are awesome. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Ancestus. Is that how you say that?
I
Ancestus?
think so.
I don't want to say incestuous or something.
I know. I was like, wow, that sounds like a really spicy name.
Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan. That's a good thing.
Thank you.
Bootleg Intellect for $20 says, finally, been trying to catch you all live teaching and stuff. Keep on busy. You guys are a breath of fresh air and truth. Thanks for the hard work and creating the example. Oh, thank you.
Oh, wow.
We get it from you guys. You're the example. You're the example. Yeah. So as his computer it died and Mahler had things to do.
Mm-hmm.
It ended up that way. It
IRL things.
does. So yeah, it'll probably be a much shorter show today. John L. Rice for $25. For poor Az to help fix his computer. Yes. Yeah, I think we should definitely get a fund going for a backup computer. A bootleg intellect for $20. Doctor Strange equals WandaVision Unleashed, filmed in Nitwit Vision. Yes, absolutely. Right. Filmed by nitwits, enjoyed by nitwits. That's all I can say. Laser pointers, balls of string, fidget spinners. Doctor Strange to mom. Same thing. Same fucking thing. Thor had a fat suit. She had a muscle suit. Yeah, Shane Day, you're absolutely right. Mm-hmm. Chris Hemsworth had a fat suit, but then no, there's people out there legitimately arguing that those are her real arms. And I thank you for the 20 British pounds, and I just say prove it. And don't throw those stupid fucking set photo pictures at me of the fake arms that she's wearing. Okay, because I've seen it. Elfin Jedi for $20. Thank you very much. Not only is this not my father's Lord of the Rings, it's not mine either. Not my Lord of the Rings. Hashtag not my Lord of the Rings. I like that.
Not my Lord of the Rings. Yes.
It's yeah, there's no such thing as your father's Lord of the Rings unless you're Christopher Tolkien. It's just your Lord of the Rings. Mm-hmm. Even the shills hated that headline, and it was a gaslighting headline. That's why I didn't like super run with it, because I'm like, yeah, if you read what John House said, that's not what he said. There's enough bad you do not have to look very hard to find Lord of the Rings stuff to make content on, to find some stupid statements. I could do 3 videos a week if I had time. I just wait for it like a good collection of stupidity to get to come up, generally every 2 weeks, and then I go, but
there's a lot of stupidity out there.
Yes there is, and it's mostly coming from the show itself. Marksman on the Streamlabs side for, oh boy, this is 2 parts. Okay, 2 parts. By the way, I finished the second disc of, every time I see Marksman, I think of anime, of Parasite.
Nice. How is it? You liking it?
It's fucking dark. Got so dark. It's so and dark. It is fucked up.
Do you like that it's gone dark, or do you not like it?
For one, it's a normal story. It came out in 2014. I don't know when the manga came out. People are going to say the manga is better. You're probably right, but I like the anime. So they build up this like little love triangle with our main protagonist and his girlfriend and some other girl who can kind of sense his power, and they build her up over episodes, and then they just fucking kill her, and I'm like,
oh no, oh damn.
Yep. And the way they killed her was fucked up, but it was it was also very, very comic book and cool. It was very Gwen Stacy kind of thing.
Oh wow.
So I was like, holy shit, that was woo.
People are screaming spoilers in the chat.
Oh God, it's been out since 2014.
I love when people
do that. Spoil the end. It's just I didn't give you a name, and a lot of fucking people die. A lot of people die in this fucking anime. So you're going to have to guess because it is a bloodbath, this anime.
I gotta watch it.
Well, it's about, okay. So just no spoiler plot. I'm just going to give you the premise. And most of the weebs out there are like, we know the premise and the manga's better. I know.
They always say that though.
And I agree with you. Source material is always
better.
So these like alien spores fall down, and what they are is they're parasites, and they take over human hosts, but they have to take over the head to fully, and they consume it. They eat the head and then morph into a replacement part. They can do that with other parts of the body too. Sometimes the parasite doesn't take all the way. And in this case, our protagonist has his hand taken over, and that's what stops. So he's always talking to his hand. And it
sounds very metaphorical.
A little eyeball. Yeah, here I'll pull up the. And so, anime, a member, because I'm trying to do two things at once and I can't remember the name. Parasite the Mactum, that's what it's called. A member sent us this as a housewarming gift, and it's fucking awesome.
That's so sweet that you got it from a fan or member.
Yeah, so here we go. This is it. And I don't know, you could probably find it on your local service somewhere, right?
I have my ways.
But I'm watching it on the physical media. Because I like physical media.
I like it too.
This is it.
Oh,
that looks badass already.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that guy's like eyes and his chest area, and he's like a demon-looking parasite.
He gets in. His buildup is pretty cool. It takes a minute. They take their time with this. That's the beauty of it.
Anime usually takes its time.
Yep.
It takes its time, and it's fucking awesome.
It's always worth it.
This little evil mama right here on the left, I like her a lot.
She looks evil too.
Oh yeah.
I love how anime always has like the evil looking,
it's
people. Yeah, it's the eyes. And then you could tell like that one sweet little girl on the right. She's the sweet, innocent summer child.
Yes, she is.
You can tell. She's gonna get killed, isn't she?
Really catchy theme song by I think it's like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, some Japanese band. And the way they, oh my God, see? They fucking listen to you. They fucking listen.
They do listen to you. It's creepy as fuck.
God, why did they?
What the fuck was that?
Angry Woman. Okay, Jesus. There's so many good episodes. Migi. Migi's the hand. And it's supposed to be a guy, but it's a girl voicing it for there she is. Brittany. I hope she isn't like some Vic hater. That's why I'm like afraid to look at these. Because I'm like, are one of these people like anti-Vic, and am I gonna hate this now?
That's why it's usually good to watch like Japanese with subs. So
So I'm not listening to some see you next Tuesday of canceled poor Vic Mignogna. Yeah,
exactly.
Because that's all I was thinking about at first when I saw
it. Because that's the problem with the anime dubs, right? It's like very monopolized. So usually it's going through Viz Media, whatever the fuck that company was called that screwed over Vic Mignogna. And I mean, he's on a comeback situation, which is nice.
Protagonist Shinichi.
Do you want to see something really funny, Gary, that I came across on Twitter?
Okay. And then I got to get back to that super chat.
Okay. This is I got blocked by this lady because I pointed this out. It was very random. I saw this thing called Diet Riot.
There ain't no diet going on
here. Excuse me? And it's called a fatter punk anthology. And this lady's like, this anthology that this person writes, puts together. It's so excellent. The stories are scary as hell, but also have a body positive message that I really liked. Kudos to all the authors in it. Great job, whoever this person is that wrote it. So I kind of like retweeted it and I was like, brah. And then she's like, what was wrong with it? Because she blocked me. And then she was like, what was wrong with it? And I was like, nothing. It looks like a really heavy read. And then she blocked me. And that was
A heavy read.
yeah. So this is what's going on in the not even in the comic sphere or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. This is the new fucking bullshit body positivity that they're trying to push on kids. Even in whatever form of
nobody's riding when you're that big. Riding is a lot of physical exertion, a lot of swinging of punches or bats or getting hit. And if you're not in shape, you are going to get destroyed unless you're one of those giant men.
Yeah, she probably ran out of breath the second she swung that bat. She's like,
I'm not saying you couldn't have a good 5 minutes in the riot. She probably is devastating in 5 minutes, but after 5 minutes, the blood sugar gets a little low and very, very vulnerable.
I'm surprised she doesn't have giant Antifa written right on her tits, but
I mean, that should be called Diabetes the Comic. Yeah,
I just thought it was hilarious.
It's fucking hilarious. It's the lengths people will go to. It's the amount of work you put into excusing it. Just go to the gym. You don't have to look like Adonis. You don't have to look like a model. You don't. Nobody says that. Just go. It's really good for you. And I'm really glad that Sports Illustrated. Did you see the cover? I got buried on the New York Times post because they put shaking for the fucking their own description of this woman. They said shaking. I said the only thing is shake. I said something like the only thing is shaking is the ground when she walks or something like that.
Oh my God.
Let's find it. Hey,
should be laughing.
You mean the chick that was debunking it, right?
We need to shaming needs to be brought back in a big way and light. And I mean, we got a bunch of criticism for this when I was over at Tim Pool. We talked about light bullying as opposed to fucking horrible bullying. Horrible bullying sucks. We don't want it. It's terrible. A little light roasting, shall we say? Totally fine. Needs to be brought back immediately.
I think fat shaming needs to be brought back. Listen, I was fat shamed. I was fat, and it gave me the will to not be fat anymore. So I'm not fat anymore because I got fat shamed.
You know what's funny? That movie Zombieland, when they were the people who ended up turning first were the unfit people that run away
because they couldn't run.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yumi Nu shaking over SI swimsuit cover reveal, and I said the ground is shaking where she walks.
Oh my God! Hey, yeah, she's got her own gravity, dude. Look at that. Damn.
Yep. Yeah. I mean that's it seems almost 2018, but it's good because it's getting people to work out. So whatever works. And remember, your local politician, especially if you're in blue areas, kept you from going to the gym. So it's not all your fault. I went out and took long walks and jogs. That's what I did. And in San Francisco at a time where just a quick aside, that's when I knew San Francisco changed. So after it got locked down and then the summer of love, I was taking my little run walks. I have my headphones on, my sunglasses on. I am very, it's not smart. It's not wise. I'm not very aware of my surroundings. I'm lost in my music and my thoughts. And one day I was doing this and some guy was getting a beat down by 3 guys beating the shit out of one guy at the gas station to my house. And I'm just watching this going, fuck, this is bad in San Francisco. And I'm like, oh shit. I just started noticing shit had changed. You could feel it. Can you feel it? You could feel shit had changed. That's when we made our decision. We're like, we out.
I went through something similar in Canada, and that's why I was like, oh, I'm out of here. But what's so crazy is about this situation with the fat people. You saw the new Hillary Duff magazine cover, right? Where she's beautiful and she's
gorgeous.
just like
Yes,
does
more
that.
of that.
We need more of that, right? And then
More of
that author in the Independent, she came out and she was like, "This is terrible," and like blah blah blah. This is what that lady looks like. This is why she's
There it is.
jealous as hell
There it is.
of
But like my
of
thing
her.
is, why can't we have body positivity in both ways then? Like if you're saying body positivity, it's like why are we shaming people for having good, like, eloquently nice bodies? I don't
Yeah.
get that.
I don't. Yeah, you inspire. You like.
Because women are jealous of each other. That's why. I mean, in this case of this lady right here, she's jealous as hell of Hillary Duff because she can't get the attention that Hillary Duff got. And she
Yeah.
did the same shit. She's like, yeah, I'm going to put down my fucking nude
When
photos.
you're young, like Hillary Duff is in her 40s, had kids, and looks like that. That took work. And yeah, she's probably got the money and the resources. That's great. Gyms are pretty cheap. And like also keep your goals and your expectations at a so you don't set yourself up for failure. That's the biggest thing, is setting, and that's hard to do. It's hard to do. Just go to feel better at first, and then be patient. And if you consistently go to feel better and you're patient and you go every day or at least 6 days a week and do a minimum of a half an hour to 45 minutes, you're going to look better. You're going to feel better. I'm not going to look like Ryan or Chris Hemsworth or fucking even just anything. Anybody's going to the gym right now is younger than me. I'm 20 years older than most of these people. I understand that. I'm fine. I have to work out twice as long to get half the results I did 20 years ago. So fucking what? I'm still going.
Yeah. That and good diet. Once you change your diet, take out some sugar out of the diet, all things will fall into place. I promise you guys.
Sugar, salt, bread.
Drink water.
Drink water. Get rid of the bread and the sugar for sure, and light salt. You can't. It's hard to avoid salt. Salt's in everything, but instead of like salted almonds, have raw almonds. Those are things that'll fill you up. They bland as fuck, but they'll fill you up. That's what I snack on. I think this is an improved version of this meme. Okay. So Renee, this is Renee, who was bringing in, making it multicultural, and I loved it. So we got
it's beautiful.
And C.
Sí. Very good, senor.
See, a white person would be offended by this image right here, and there's no Mexican alive who would be offended by this at all.
Nope.
They'd be all, yep.
I promise you, they'll be like, hell yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I am from San Diego. They are very proud of their country and their culture, and bless them for it. Okay.
Yep. I live here. They are very proud of their country and their culture, and they love this shit. And they don't fucking like it when you call them Latinx, and they don't fucking like it when you fucking, try and think that's even a thing. They think it's fucking retarded, which it is.
Which it is. Why we love them. Fable forward for $100. Thank you. Thanks for always being awesome. Thank you for being awesome. Been a follower for years with an old account, created a new media company and launching very soon, a couple of months. Excellent. See, this is your time to shine. And again, that's Raging Golden Eagle who said that. So I don't want to steal what the man said. I always enjoy taking breaks to check your lives, nooners, and media coverage. Time for change by putting in effort. Absolutely. And thank you. That's it. Keep time. So the whole thing is we can do all of this at once. There's enough of us out there to keep trying to change Hollywood, use our economic power to do that, use our voices. And then there's the creative people who can go out and make their own shit. And then we'll support that once it gets, let's be real, good and consistent. And once that happens, like the Daily Wire's doing it, other people are doing it. Like I'm looking forward to Gina's movie. I think it looks pretty. I like Westerns for one, and it looks pretty good.
Dude, that looks violent as fuck. I'm ready for that movie.
Hell yeah.
Looks great. Yeah. I'm down.
Yep. Quick announcement on Dallas, the Dallas meet. I like this week is the. Well, I want to give a shout out to Geeks and Gamers, Ryan, Drunk 3PO, Jeremy. The whole crowd is going to be in Florida. I'm not going to be there, so I'm going to be like that lonely guy meme who's on his swing by himself and in his house, watching all his friends have fun in Florida. So they're going to do a meetup for the MegaCon. Definitely, watch Tuesday Night Main Event tonight. I'm sure they'll have details. They're doing a meetup, I believe, at Universal City Park over the weekend of the MegaCon. Again, follow Jeremy and Geeks and Gamers and Ryan and Drug 3PO, and they'll have all the details. They're going to be there all week having a good time, and there's a meetup then. And that's this weekend in Orlando. And then a month from yesterday, we're having our meetup in Dallas, Texas at a place called Gators. And it's at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We're going to be there for however long. We're going to have fun. It's a day before the con. I'm going to the con all weekend. So I'm going to be at the con, buying comic books, running around Dallas. And we might do some alternate stuff. Of course, I have to do the show Friday Night Tights from my hotel. And it looks like most of the gang is going to be there. I don't want to speak for everything. I haven't heard from Chrissy yet. So I don't know there, but I know Jeremy's going to be there. Ryan's going to be there. Comics is going to be there. Odin's really going to try to be. I think he'll be there. I think we'll make sure he gets there. Quarter Black, of course, is going to be there. Mrs. Nerdrotic's going to be there. Our boy George, not boy George, but our boy George, the Giant Slayer, is going to.
George.
We might have some other guests at the meetup that you might know and like. I don't want to shout it out just yet, but we're really close to it's going to be more than just FNT people. We'll see. There's a lot of people in Texas. We'll just say there's a lot of people in Texas. And it's going to be a lot of fun. We'll have more details as time comes on. Maybe we'll do another little thing over the weekend. That'll probably be super impromptu, but Gators is the meetup. It's Thursday night at 6 p.m. So be there if you can. But if you can't make that, then Vegas will be a couple months later. I'll also be at Anime Matsuri. And
you're going to that?
Yes.
Nice. I will be watching FOMO, as with FOMO.
And
I get a chance to meet Nick and Yellow Flash and that Umbrella guy. Can't pass that up.
I know they're all going.
Yep.
Chrissy Mayer is going to also be in the Orlando meetup this weekend with the Simpcast crew, including Brittany Venti. And that Star Wars girl, they're all going to be there. So make sure you go check them out too.
I think she's got a gig.
Yes, she does.
No, or is it just the Simcast? Is it the panel? I can't remember.
She's doing the Simcast panel, but I think she also has a show there.
Okay. Yeah. Because I think what she's trying to do is where the meetups are, she's trying to book a gig, which I think is a really fucking smart idea because that can act as the other meetup. We can do our meetup and then go see Chrissy at a gig, which would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fun. A lot of traveling over so San Diego Comic-Con and Anime Matsuri are week. San Diego's 1 week and then Anime Matsuri is the next week, and I'm going to both. Me and Quarter Black are going to both. I have no idea what's going on with San Diego, but it might be kind of cool if you're there. But I'm not going into the fucking con, even though I got press passes. This is the year I got press passes. You believe that?
But you're not going into the con?
No, this guy got to wear a mask.
Fuck that. Oh, gross. Right. They just removed the mask mandate for indoors in Mexico. 2 days ago. Finally. And whenever I go to places now, I don't wear a mask, but everybody here is brainwashed. So they still wear a mask and they stare at me weird, but they don't say anything anymore because it's no longer mandatory to wear one. Mm-hmm. And I just look at them back and I'm thinking to myself, you're all fucking sheep. But other than that, I don't, but it's been fun.
If people have balls, and I know everybody here does, but I'm talking about the people who will be walking into Comic-Con. If just everybody showed up without their mask, there's nothing they can fucking do. If everybody just showed up without their mask on, but there's you could already see it in the comments. Good. Wearing the mask. It's you know
That's
what?
So stupid.
You get sick going to con anyway. Before COVID, there was the con crud. Okay,
Mhm.
that's why it's called the Con Crud. You got the Con Crud every year, and it's like a cold you get in the middle of fucking summer by being around 100,000 people at a con.
It's usually that way it goes, you know. And
Actually, it's
herd immunity and all that.
150,000 people. It's 1 million people downtown. This is in its heyday, right?
Wow.
So the cap limit for the convention center, I think, is 125,000 ticketed people, and then there's the people who work in there. So it's like more like there's like 200,000 people in that building. Wow. It's a big fucking building. And then there's the rest outside, like hanging around the gas lamp and running around. And it used to be a lot of fun. It used to be tons of fun.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it's going to be lame.
Guys, these are the new body pillows for us.
Oh, I want one.
I think someone did that with my giant Snorlax too. That has
Oh
his
my
face on
god.
it.
Oh, we missed you, Az.
Mhm.
I hope you fix your computer soon.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult to work.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's why when mine busted down, I got a laptop like that day, and I didn't miss any work. It sucked paying that much money, but that's the way it goes. No Zaku Boy for $50. Who sees into the hearts of men and the undergarments of women? Peeping Tom. Tom faces an enemy out of this world. It kills franchises for pleasure. It hunts for fun, for wokeness. It can't be seen. Only Tom can turn the tables on the Predator. I was glad. I think for the second video in the one, I'm going to try to make it 3. We put an as re into it.
Every time you do that, first of all, I crack up. Second of all, it's funny though because you're putting it at like the times where I want to kill myself the most. So it's like you're cushioning my wanting to kill myself with the read. It's very intentional, I'm sure, and it works.
Behind the scenes on the last video, it was done plenty of time. Like Garrett had it done, it was solid, and then asshole me, I'm going over it, and I'm like, we could add something here and be kind of funny. Let's do that. And I kept on going back, and Garrett's like, you misread something, you got to re-record. I'm like, okay, that happens all the time. And then I'm like, oh wait, there's more audio. See if you can. I mean, if it's not too much trouble, Garrett, if you can. And then next thing we know, it's 5 a.m.
Wow.
Yep. I've seen
Oh my
it.
god.
I've seen it.
And and it was all to add in JD Payne, that clip, and some audio clips. That was like all we added in, but it takes a lot of time because there's music layered under it, stuff. But I was like, and then I'm like, we definitely need to do the Captain Kirk motorcycle jump to Az ring.
Yes.
Oh, Perry, you got the sound effect? Boom, had it.
I freaking laughed my ass off at that part, man. It was so good.
Nick Adams, what is United Arab Emirates?
Oh
Yes.
So it's 500 United Arab Emirates pesos from Nick Adams. Thank you.
That $136 US.
Oh wow. Thank you very much. Holy shit. I didn't know we were like you can see us over there.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be blocked.
Like Dubai.
I'm shocked because there's females on here.
It's a dude. So he's it's like he's the guy, so it's all gonna go through him.
Yeah.
That place is crazy. That place is crazy. My wife almost went there.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. So they needed hair colorists, and they were offering crazy money, and you had to it was a 6-month sabbatical. So her and her friend, I'd have to be without my wife for 6 months, and she'd be in Dubai. I knew nothing about it at the time. We thought about it, but she said no. Ultimately, it was a lot of money though. It was worth like, oh wow. But no. Especially now that I know a little more, I'm like, whew, good thing.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get Adam in trouble, but there's definitely a documentary where they're bringing in some workers and then they lose their visas once they get there.
Yes, there's a lot of fucking shady shit that goes on there.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's crazy. But America's bad. Marksman. Okay, I'm back to your super chat from like an hour ago. Sorry. Says, as notice in the wall scroll, Tifa has her hands on both girls like a greedy girl. It makes me wonder, what if she's secretly a package deal? What do you do then? Is that paradise or is it too much to handle? Also, bald is now a protected class in the UK. Is it?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. Also on Comics member stream, nearly killed Ruben with laughter. Well, don't do that. This is what happens when we get access to voice mods. Oh, I know. This is a link for 1 millisecond clip of the funniest moment. Enjoy. Thank you very much for the link. We'll check it out later.
Wow.
We love Ruben. Just take it easy on Ruben.
Wait, I have a question. Is that for real or is that a joke about the bald people in the UK being protected class now?
There was an article out saying like you, if you're shaming bald people, you're being fucking race, whatever. Shaming bald people goes back to like the first bald guy ever. Like the
I know.
Who had a little bald patch on the back of his head. They're like, it's part of life. It's part of being a dude. Okay. We can handle it. Some guys get, dude, Elon's got fake hair and it looks good.
Larry David made an entire career of making fun of himself as a bald man.
Yeah.
And George Costanza.
William Shatner's been bald for most of his life.
Really?
Yes. He wears a toupee.
He does? I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
How did I not know that? God, fake geek girl over here, right? Shit.
Yeah. A bunch of people are like, and there's solutions if you want them. Some people like don't give. I think not giving a fuck is the best thing.
I think not giving the fuck is the best thing, but I have to admit that in Gary in California, I did see some men that were doing that weird thing where they take the beard hair from you and then they stick it onto your head. Yeah, the implants, and it looks pretty good. Like it's better than the toupee now.
It
looks more natural.
It's really expensive, but that's what Elon has.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's hair. It's real hair. He was bald, but he's also like the richest man in the world. So he probably had a human scalp transplant for as far as we know.
Oh God. Somebody said I'm bald. Yeah, right.
I've seen it. It's real.
Yeah. No. Seeing bald. No. Ladart, thank you for the 129 Czechoslovakian pesos. Have you tried to turn it off and turn it on again, as? I think his computer turned it off for him.
Yeah. God, as it's so much porn you're watching. It's too much Tifa porn, guy.
There you go. John J M28 for £5 says Rings of Power is better name for a porn movie. Yes, it's Jack's first movie.
No.
From Belfast as an extra on Game. Oh, you're an extra on Game of Thrones. Named now or proud? Hi, X-Ray. No, proud.
Hi. Wow.
Proud. Wow. I remember when they were doing all those. People would fly over there to be extras in Game of Thrones. They quit their jobs to do it.
Wow.
Ian Carlos for $1.99 says no Azar Mahler. It's officially the BBC. It is. It is. You are not wrong.
Especially when Gary left.
I know.
Like, what the fuck?
XSL for $5. Gary, you must split Cali with continuous lines to make into separate states. Where do you put lines and what is included if you split to 2 or 3? It should be split into 3. California's too big. It doesn't represent the entire state. Basically, LA and San Francisco run everything through Sacramento. Sacramento doesn't really get a say in their own shit. And I would split it this way. So everything. So San Francisco is not in Northern California. It's technically in Southern California. So I would make Northern California its own thing. And it's a lot of redwoods up there. It's beautiful. It's like Oregon, except like Northern California isn't as woke as Oregon now. Oregon's woke.
How is that possible?
because of Portland, but everybody in like Oregon, everywhere else is pretty red. California up in north. I mean, they almost broke off. It wasn't for World War II. We would have had the state of Jefferson up there, which is parts of Oregon and Northern California. So it should be Northern California. I would call it Central California, which will be LA and San Francisco and SAC and Central. That sorry, and then I would cut it off at the south of LA, and I would say San Diego County, Imperial County should be their own state, because San Diego gets lost in LA. It's becoming a megalopolis. If you know what that is, it's what you can't tell when two cities are different. They're just they've grown into each other. It's a megalopolis. And if it wasn't for Camp Pendleton, it would be. Camp Pendleton's this giant marine base in between Orange County and San Diego County. It's massive. And it's the only thing keeping LA and San Diego becoming the same thing. Used to be two very different cities, but they're melding into one, and it kind of sucks. That's where I would start. I would just break it into three, because San Diego would be different. That lower part of California would be definitely, it would go back to red if that happened, because Northern California, San Diego, is super red still. That's why I moved to a town called Escondido, knowing it was just total MAGA country there. I was like, I'm not going to go anywhere where there's going to even potentially be a riot. I want to go somewhere where if somebody starts to riot, somebody shoot
they
them.
wouldn't.
Yeah, they just wouldn't put up with it. So,
yeah.
And after being in a city where they allowed that shit to happen, it's just like, no, I got a kid. I don't want to be within fucking miles of this. Right.
No.
Jason McHuston for $10 says, for Az's PC build back better fund. Yeah, you know what? Meta PCs, are you out there right now? Sponsor Az.
Yes.
Az would be an excellent person to sponsor. He games, he makes videos, he does live streams. He does it all. He does it all consistently. Sponsor Az.
Sponsor Heel versus Babyface.
Yep. Don't ask me, because I'll say no.
But you don't game.
I don't game.
Yeah.
I don't game. And I'm good in that department. Late art for 129 Czechoslovakian pesos. Good thing Gary has the backups. The backups.
Hey,
I do. What's up, Late art? Thank you. And it is a good thing I got my backups. Land Mammal for 10 Canadian pesos. Star Trek Discovery, you mean Crying in Space? Rings of Power is going to be a dumpster fire. You are correct. A massive the first episode focuses on, out of the three characters it focuses on, Elrond is in it, all right, but he's not the focus. The three characters it focuses on, out of the three characters, two of them are original.
Is one of them the elf of color?
It's the EOC, Elf of Color. Aaron Deer is his name. And the other one is Nori Brandyfoot, the female hobbit.
Oh my God. Nori Brandyfoot. Oh,
Nori Brandyfoot. The one at the beginning of the trailer goes,
yeah.
Big Hair for 10 British pounds says, isn't it ironic that in the pursuit of diversity, they've made all media look and feel exactly the same? Yes, and even more racist. It's kind of funny.
They always do that.
They do. Lady Bossalot for $10 says, Finarfin's children, yes, are Finrod, Angrod, and Agnor. Galadriel Finrod died saving Beren. Angrod died in the First Age in I can never pronounce it, so give me a break. Dagor Bragalic. So they died in it's called the Battle of Sudden Flame. So Angrod Galadriel survived. Died with Angrod, Galadriel survived. That's right. So both brothers died in the Battle of the Sudden Flame. That was Morgoth just fucking nuked him basically.
Wow.
And it was a horrible way to die. But even
I
worse
bet.
was Finrod, who died in the dark. It's not a good for an elf to not die under
To
starlight.
die in the dark, yeah.
To die in the dark, which you could. Now he ends up like being brought back later. But everybody gets brought back later for the final battle. For the final battle, everybody gets brought back. But yeah, he dies in the dark. I mean, that means he doesn't go to heaven right away.
Yeah. He doesn't go to like their version of Valhalla.
Yeah. It's very sad.
Mm-hmm.
It's very sad. But like, it was fucking like when you hear stories like that, that's what makes the like Unfinished Tales and Silmarillion badass, because you have elves hand-to-hand combat with werewolves. I mean,
that's
like,
fucking dope.
that would be fucking cool to see in a TV show. No, we're gonna see Galadriel get bullied. But
oh my god, we're gonna see like elf of color get with other elf of color or human of color. I think that one.
An elf fight a werewolf. That would be,
that's fucking epic.
Can I see Moon Knight fight a mummy, or a werewolf by night? Remember the Game of Thrones showrunners thought it would be lame to have a bunch of dire wolves fight a dragon, and I'm like,
yes. What? Like how? Oh my god, that's the same thing with The Witcher. It's like, can we have more fucking monster fights with The Witcher instead of like, let me just fucking be lame and have like person of color sorcerers
of Jack Schaefer at the beginning of my Doctor Strange review, where she's like, I don't think we need a villain in WandaVision.
Yeah. Oh god,
I don't think we need a villain. Villain's grief, and the guy's like, yeah, we need a villain.
Yeah, we need a villain.
Yeah. That's Lauren Hissrich with Witcher.
Yeah,
they are the same
literally.
person. Jack Schaefer and Lauren Hissrich are interchangeable. They're wine moms fucking writing fantasy, and they go, you know what? And they just have a wine mom perspective where grief and sadness are the biggest villains of them all, instead of, I don't know, a giant fucking monster. I just like, because guys are simple and we'd rather have a giant monster. You can
girls too, Gary. I just wanted to see The Witcher fucking be badass and beat monsters. Okay, I didn't want to see fucking two lesbo elf and fucking sorceress chick fucking scissoring. You don't even know what the hell's going on with their relationship. Nobody cared.
How about Yennefer, who was annoying to begin with a lot of people, like taking the one good aspect of her away, so she could science at the end of Witcher 2. Fucking lame.
God, so lame.
Retarded. And they took the book Blood of Elves and just butchered it, and it
completely butchered it.
Oh, it's a good
book. They completely butchered Yennefer too. It was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, because they can't, like, Yennefer is kind of dedicated to Geralt, right?
Yeah,
she likes her man, and
kind of likes, kind of talks about the nuclear family of let's raise.
That robs her of her agency. We have to pass the Bechdel test. Oh my god!
Hashtag feminism. Oh boy.
But yeah, definitely. Galadriel's brothers are very dead prior to the Second Age. Extremely, completely, utterly not alive. So not to have one that's alive, and then marked by Sauron, and then he's going to be the Sauron, basically.
Oh God.
Sauron, because they need another villain.
Yeah, because he's gonna be crazier than Sauron now.
And because these fucking writers are bad reboot basic bitch cunts, they have to like have personal and familial tragedy. They have to make it very Greek, and the only way they know how is to have mom commit suicide or dad beat them or their
incest.
brother, like really stupid soap opera shit in fucking Tolkien.
But we were warned about that, Gary. We were warned about that because Bezos wanted Game of Thrones.
Yes, he did.
And Lord of the Rings.
Yes,
so we already knew that he was gonna have some sort of weird fucking incest shit in Lord of the Rings that he was gonna put in there, because that's what everybody wanted from Game of Thrones.
Well, even if not that, it's the same problem that's with Picard. Like every character has to be motivated by personal tragedy.
Right.
How come you can't just be motivated? Like,
to be a hero, like
be a
to,
hero.
yeah,
I'm up into that.
yeah. I don't know.
Like Captain Sheridan in Babylon 5, because I've been watching the fucking shit out of it.
Yes.
Dude is just motivated. Dude wanted to, fight for Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to be. That's all he wanted to do.
Yep.
I
Wants
just
him to win. Wants his species to win.
at the best part. So I was up till 4 a.m. last night watching Babylon 5. I was not working. I was fucking off completely. I watched the anime with my wife. She got tired after we finished the second disc. So I'm like, ooh, I can watch a couple 7 episodes of B5. And I got to the part where basically B5 goes independent. It's so fucking cool. The whole build up to that. And
so good.
Sheridan's talking about like his good dad, right? Like he was studying for a test and he couldn't get to sleep, and it's the rain on the roof that puts him to sleep. So he tells the story of his dad going outside, knowing that he couldn't sleep, and he has the final exam to get into Earth Force or whatever, and his dad like gets a hose out and simulates rain on the roof until
so that he can yeah.
sleep. And sounds like a ridiculous story, but like it's fucking cool. It's super cool.
It is.
And
because it adds like character dynamics, and just gets you to understand that like the father's role in his life and everything like that. It's just amazing.
His dad's alive. It gives him a pep talk later, and it's just like, yeah, because I was totally thinking his dad was dead, and his dad wasn't dead, which is great. I'm like, wow, his dad is cool and alive.
Yeah.
I'm sure when Straczynski, if he was to reboot it, like his dad will have, I don't know, a sexual
deadbeat dad left him,
and then left him.
went out for smokes, never came back.
Yeah, after beating the shit out of him for a day. Whatever. I'm so glad that it got delayed, but it's a great show. Watch it.
It's beautiful.
But no, they have to put in some person, and it's just it's a very simple way to create false drama without having to show very much, right? Instead of actually portraying through, I don't know, some flashback scenes, because they're already doing flashback scenes, her relationship. Well, for one, it shouldn't even be there. Okay. It shouldn't even be there. If you have to, this is not any property. This isn't This isn't Star Wars. This isn't fucking Star Trek. This isn't even Doctor. This is Lord of the Rings. This is sacred fucking text. If you have to make anything up, you should not be doing it. You should not be. You are not the person for this series. It is in the wrong hands when you have to make up shit. There is, for one, if it was your decision to only adapt the appendices, there are plenty of characters in there to adapt. Plenty. All you have to do is the Fall of Numenor. Just do the Fall of Numenor. Do the Forging of the Rings. Do, go there. Go ahead and do the War of the Last Alliance. All three of those would make their own separate TV shows. The problem is a lot of dudes.
I was going to say not enough diversity and too much balls, Gary.
Yep. A lot of dudes.
A lot of testosterone in that.
So you paid, let's just call it $500 million to get a built-in audience that you automatically piss off before you even say a word. Before you say a fucking word. By your actions, and then your words make things much worse, and then your actions solidify its death. This thing is fucking dead on arrival. Reacher will be watched by more people than this show when all is said and done, and this is an insanely expensive show, like 30 million an episode, between 30 and 60. That's the numbers being thrown around. I would say closer to 30, but
and they're signed up for like 5 seasons already, right? Like it's like that's what they've already
they have committed to the Tolkien estate for 5 seasons,
right? So you're in for a ride either way, whether it's shit or not. So, which most likely will be shit.
Well, I mean,
5 seasons.
At what point does it become more cost effective to just cancel it and pay off the Tolkien estate?
Oh, see, that's interesting.
But they're not going to do that.
I don't think they would do that ever, because that would be like admitting fault that they fucked up. And I don't think that they're willing to do that.
Like if any other streaming service would have to cancel, I don't think Amazon would in this one case. I think they would cancel everything else, including Wheel of Time. But it's not going to be like, it's not going to be popular. It's not going to be most watched. It'll probably end up being a Star Trek Discovery situation where it gets a bunch of seasons and nobody watches it, but they can't cancel the show with the black lead, with the black female lead. They just can't. It would just look bad.
No.
That's just like, well, you can't fire Kathleen Kennedy. It would just look bad. So we'll just bury the franchise instead.
Same with Doctor Who.
Real problem is writers are basically fan fiction authors who are now have control over our favorite properties. Like you said, they want to tell their stories with our beloved worlds because they can't create. Felwyn for $20. You are correct. They cannot create.
They can only destroy.
They can only destroy. They can only hitch their fucking wagons to better men and women's work.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel for $10. RTD does not need to revisit the Timeless Child, not to rewrite it, but to have the Doctor assist Tecteun in successfully killing the Doctor creature in its infancy. Tecteun, please end the horror. Are you saying abort Doctor before it happens in these times? God, Renee. No, or Daniel, sorry. Just yeah, fucking Doctor Who. I wanted to save this with Az, but he's obviously not coming back. So
I know.
We got a tranny Rose.
Tranny Rose. Well, they're saying it's not really Rose.
It doesn't matter.
But it's fucking Rose. It's bullshit. Yeah. There's my tweet.
Like Mary Jane wasn't Mary Jane. I mean, we've seen this shit before.
There she is. All her glory. Yeah, they're saying like that she's apparently the fucking, what's it called? Like Rose Tyler. Like she's named after Rose Tyler, but she's not really Rose Tyler. And we were making fun with Az because Az was saying, so you named like your trans kid that's born a dude. What's it called? Rose. I think it's like
that person is 19 years old, by the way.
Oh,
18 or 19 years old. That person
very young,
very fucking young, and that's just, I find that shit utterly creepy, just utterly creepy. So that's about as much as I could say on this platform about that. Doctor Who is dead. It's dead. So I stand by my top 5 video completely. There is no there. This is not getting better. This is not going to get fixed. If you want to hold out hope, I'm not going to pass any judgment on you or anything as a fan. This is just my opinion. I'm probably, if I watch the 60th, it will be just to roast it because it's going to be shit. This is going to be shit. And like, even if Russell was trying, RTD, by the way, totally just betrayed the fandom. So fuck that guy. You did great work before. That's fine. It's not going to take away, but you turned activist and that became more important for you. And that's the reason he came back. He didn't come back for Doctor Who. He came back for activism. It is totally clear now. So fuck you, which means like, even if they take these actors and they portray them just in fun Doctor Who stories, they will be saddled with identity politics, with all kinds of shit. How can you avoid that? How can you avoid that? So that's it's like he's driven it right off the cliff within a week.
Literally, dude, it was like a day. It's like, what?
Yeah. And then when they announced David Tennant,
yeah,
Catherine Tate, I messaged Ian or he messaged me first, and then I responded back from Rebecca Gold. He told me what happened. I just said, I wish I could be more excited because I'm not. I'm like, it doesn't even move the needle for me at all.
I know, which is really freaking sad. I was a tiny bit excited because I was like, oh, David Tennant, like, you know, it's maybe
about this.
Oh no,
this is before they got like.
There's the real Rose. She's on there.
I was.
And she was my favorite partner, the companion. And that's why when I saw this thing, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like my initial reaction was pretty bad. But then this was their announcement, like because they said that basically they're bringing back David Tennant and Catherine Tate
with
to
Shooty
Doctor
and a rose is not a rose is not a rose.
A rose by any other sex.
Oh
No. Oh fuck. So there it is. They're coming back. They're coming back.
Catherine
But-
Tate was great, by the way. Love
Yes.
Donna. Fucking one of my favorite
Donna was great.
companions.
She started out as not my favorite companion, but she grew on me big time. I didn't like her at first, but then
That's
she grew
the one actual like show used prop I have is the pounds that came out of the ATM machine in the Runaway Bride when the doctor's like, we need money, and he puts, he put up his Sonic to it and shot out, and on the pound notes, it's got the producer Phil Collinson, and it's got the 10th Doctor. So I've got a bunch of those.
That's awesome.
Back there. They're back there.
That's awesome.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was excited for like, a minute, and then like literally like 2 seconds later, they were like, here's a trans person that's gonna be in the Doctor Who 60th anniversary. I was like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna see like it's like this is I wonder if this was to cover for Jodie, because this is actually, it's now worse. It's now become worse than Jodie Whittaker and Chibnall's run before they put write a word of dialogue in their script. And
oh no.
I don't know. I just you try to wrap your head around this, and it's just more proof of how truly out of touch entertainment is and how far behind they are of the cultural zeitgeist that is always morphing and changing. That's why I say Hollywood is where trends go to die, because by the time they get the memo that people don't like this anymore, it's often a couple of years too late. Often, because stuff is in production, and now that it's corporate, it takes even longer. It didn't used to take this long because some artists in Hollywood would be in touch and feel the winds of change. They'd be going, ooh, maybe we shouldn't make this disco movie in 1985. That's maybe we shouldn't have this guy with the fucking mullet in 19 or 2003, whatever. But that's kind of what it is right now. So it's changing, and Disney, I always thought would be the last of the party. No, it's the BBC.
Well, speaking of that change and speaking of memos, I just put the article in the private chat for you, Gary, but Netflix released a memo saying that they're, sick of the woke thing. And, they released a culture memo saying basically, if you don't like working here, you can fuck right off as far as they're concerned. But they're going ahead with their content, in response to all the backlash that Dave Chappelle got. Like his special and everything like that, and how they wanted to cancel him for everything. They're finally kind of putting out a memo about all this.
Before I got rid of that ad was for What Is a Woman? It's
oh my God.
The trailer for that is hilarious, dude.
What? I haven't seen that.
Oh shit, it's got millions of views right now. It's from Daily Wire. It is
yes.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it.
I want to see that.
Netflix fires major warning shot, and it's woke employees with the new cultural memo. A new and everybody's heard this, I'm pretty sure. But basically, the memo says this: if you find it hard to support our content breadth. By the way, Netflix is filled with woke fucking content. So, like, this is them going, like, could we get any woker? And you're still pissed off. Yeah, Netflix, you hire SJWs. They're not there to work for you. They're there to be activists and make money. And if they get some work done for you, fine. But it's not their priority. Netflix may not be the best place for you, the memo states, later adding that employees may be required to work on projects that they perceive to be harmful, and that if they have a hard time accepting their work assignment, they might want to consider working somewhere else. Entertainment Entertaining the world is an amazing opportunity and also a challenge because viewers are very different, have very different tastes and points of view. Oh, really, Netflix?
No shit.
Oh, fucking really?
Mm.
He's still on your platform, you pieces of shit. So we offer a wide variety of TV shows and movies, some of which can be provocative. We support the artist's expression of their creators we choose to work with. We let viewers decide what's appropriate for them versus having Netflix censor specific artists or voices. Unlike Twitter, which just freely admitted that they censored the right.
Mind you, like Netflix will put like warning shit before whatever they put, but they will at least they won't censor it outright. At least they're claiming they won't. Unlike Disney Plus, which they go in and censor the actual content.
Yeah, so they had an employee leak internal data over the closer. Like the employee felt free to do this, and they were surprised when they got fired.
Because they're emboldened. These people are all emboldened. And when I say these people, I mean the crazy leftists that work for fucking all these companies. They just feel emboldened. They can do whatever the fuck they want, and they don't think that they'll ever see any consequences, and they rarely do, and that's why they're emboldened. So whenever we hear stuff like, oh, this dude got fired, it's actually kind of shocking because you're like, oh, this person actually got some backlash or actually saw some consequences about not doing this. Oh, okay. But Gary, do you think this is like anything with regards of like the tides are changing?
Yeah. I just don't think any of our franchises are going to survive it. I just don't.
It's too late. I mean, they've already been through everything now. So
we get something new and fun later, maybe from somebody. I don't know if it's specifically going to be Hollywood. I don't know. Hollywood no longer is the driving factor in culture that they were for a little while. They weren't always that way, by the way. I would say music was the driver of culture for many, many years. That changed. I think it's gaming now. Gaming and and streaming. I think that drives the culture more, and social media drives the culture now. It's not fucking like
movies.
Yeah, like scripted TV show will be something that could possibly looked at as like a boomer thing. I mean, like watching CSI, kind of a boomer thing now.
It is. Law and Order.
Law and Order. Like those are kind of a boomer thing now.
Definitely. It's like LawTube is the new Law and Order now. Like you're watching actual trials, not scripted shit. That's how I feel about theaters too, Gary. I feel like it's gonna be like the thing of the past at some point. Like it's gonna be kind of like retro bowling or whatever. Like you're not gonna see it anymore. It's gonna be vintage.
Unfortunately, what's going to happen, and I think, and this might be bad news for anime and manga fans, is now that like way more kids are aware of gaming, anime, and manga than they ever were before, more aware than American comic books and stuff. That's going to be next. And hopefully it remains quote unquote pure.
I'm fully for, I know this sounds really bad, but I'm for freaking gatekeeping anime, man. Fucking gatekeep that shit.
Gatekeep all of it. I'm down with that.
I'm sick and tired of all this woke bullshit. So if you don't want that to happen to anime and manga, you got to gatekeep it. You got to tell those fuckers to stay in their lane.
And generally that's the case because there's so much of it and complicated, and like the dipshits, especially in Hollywood, are not going to like go out and read all of One Piece. They're not going to read one fucking page of it.
No. They will not.
And if they do, it'll be read backwards. Like they won't. Right? And they're like, I don't understand it. Like that's how fucking dumb these people are. And that's part of the problem is like Hollywood, because some people are talented, they think that talent makes them intelligent in all other areas, which, I mean, we're seeing this play out in the Johnny and Amber.
I was just going to say that. Yep.
I don't watch a lot of, right?
I do.
Thing to be voyeuristic into what was a horrible relationship. I feel bad for Johnny and his I hope he's sober. I hope he gets sober.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Robert Downey Jr. can help with that because that guy's like super sober.
Mm-hmm.
But I really hope for someday he gets sober for his kids and for himself. Amber's a fucking terrible person.
Psychotic. Absolutely
Hollywood
psychotic.
She's scary.
Filled with Amber Heards.
Mm-hmm.
It's the majority. That's how you get. That's how you succeed in that town. That's how the game is set up. You see an opportunity. If you got to sell out your mom, the man you love, the woman you love, your fucking kids, you do it. Look at Drew Barrymore's mom.
Yep.
Fucking terrible.
Great
person.
example.
Horrible fucking person.
I mean, even Carrie Fisher, like what she went through.
Yep. Look at Britney Spears' dad.
Oh
Miley Cyrus's dad, who fucking now regrets like everything that he,
Yeah. Yeah. If you love your kids, you don't take them to Hollywood.
Mm-mm.
Do not take them to Hollywood.
Fucking run.
Yep.
Run and don't look back, especially if you got kids in Hollywood.
So yeah, look at how just nasty these people are. And that's the norm. That is everyday shit. Somebody losing a finger, getting a bottle thrown at you, partying like it's 1999 all the time. That is Hollywood.
Shitting on beds, apparently.
Shitting on beds. These are the motherfuckers rooting on the rioting, telling you how to live your life. They shit their bed, cut their fingers off. Fucking, they're terrible fucking people. And it's time to start like stop deifying them. I mean, like, and it's what sucks is it really affects like the meat and potatoes of Hollywood, which is the person who's working post-production, the artist working on costuming. Those are the people who really love the shit. They don't get paid.
The behind the scenes people, the people who actually care about things.
Yep. They get fucked over in the process, but they also need to speak up too.
Also they chose it. Like they chose to be in that industry. And that's why whenever like shit shows, like let's say Cowboy Bebop live action gets fucking canceled and people are on Twitter like, what about all the behind the stage people? Like they don't have any jobs. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. That's called the industry. They should have probably made something better then.
Anybody who works on Star Trek Discovery should never work in entertainment again. They should
Agreed.
From that fucking town.
Agreed.
They are not good at what they do. They are simply not good at it. Like anybody involved in Picard season 1 and season 2. By the way, Strange New World sucks. It's fucking terrible.
Oh, I haven't even seen one episode.
Garbage. I'm gonna get back up to reviewing that on Thursday. I'll review the first 3 episodes. I haven't seen the third one yet, but I've seen the first 2, and they're shit.
I wonder if Az saw it.
I think he saw the first one, and he did a review. He said there was like attempts at improvement, but it was a lot like a lot like Picard episode 1. It's really surface level. It's the same old shit. I don't know how anybody expected any different. It's the same writers from Picard.
I didn't expect any different. That's why I didn't watch it. I was like, fuck this. I'm not watching this crap. Fucking garbage. Everything. And Batman's gay now.
I bet. Yeah. And Bruce Wayne.
That hurts.
Not kidding. Hang on. Let's show you that as well. But I mean, real quick, back to Doctor Who. I don't know what else to say. Like this casting, it says it all.
It really does.
It says it all. Look who's back.
He's alive!
He's alive! Oh, hi.
I have stripped the PC.
Is it naked?
Well, no, it's back together now, obviously, because I'm here. But am I sounding okay?
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, I literally unplugged everything, put it right here in front of me. I stripped the whole thing down. I took every single component out, cleaned it, replaced it.
Reseated?
Reseated.
That's what it is. You reseat it. Yeah, you reseat everything. That's what my kid called it anyway. He went in there and did that with one of mine too. It's fucking you did that in an hour?
Yeah, I can get around that. Yeah, you know. I have been under
You
the
sound
desk.
out of breath.
I was gonna say you're flushed out of breath.
But, right, first of all, that weighs a fucking ton. So I've just been like lugging it back and forth. And I did everything. And I was like, okay. So I text my bro. I was like, dude, okay, I'm gonna turn the power cable. I'll just put the power cable back in initially. Because if it was gonna restart, just going meh, then okay, power it's the PSU, and I'm fucked. Well, I'm not fucked. I just need a new PSU. But so I turn it on. PC turns on. And I'm like, oh. So I'm like, okay. So the next thing is, it could be one of the components then that's triggering it. So I had to, I'm putting all of it back in, and then I turn the PC on and it boots, and I get in here, and then the first thing the Go XLR says is there's a firmware update, even though when I booted it up just before the stream there was no firmware update, and then the headphones weren't working, but the speakers were working, and I was like, oh wait, and I could have lost my mind then, but I was like, oh no. There was a Go XLR firmware update. And whenever there's a firmware update, you have to shut the fucking thing back down again.
Restart.
The software, not the PC, the software.
Oh, the software.
And then reboot the software for it to take effect because it's stupid. So I did that. Headphones working, mic working, everything's working. Monitors are back.
Welcome back. Yes.
Russell T. Davis.
I have some exclusive video of Az putting his computer back together. Hang on.
Already? Holy shit.
Wow. I'm so excited. Let's see
Here
it.
it is, right here.
Oh my god. Okay, now I need 38
Henry
seconds.
Cavill.
Okay. Well, you're not
I don't
wrong.
wanna see that.
Amazing work, man.
All right, just imagine that with a big gut, and an out of breath, out of shape,
Back on
man.
the-
And
there he is, right there.
Oh man.
Even they're like, whoo.
Can I just say that Natalie Portman's arms are almost as big as fucking Henry Cavill's?
They are.
her CGI arms, her rubber arms.
Jesus.
Her arms are bigger than Lofty's legs.
Oh man, I am.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I was like under the desk for half the time because I was like thinking, was it something to do with the power? So I was like cleaning up all the power down below. Oh,
Was Belle like
Say where you
freaking out?
blowing the computer repairman.
I was look, and then I was using the. And I was blowing the shit out of it, man.
Oh my god. That's what
And then
she said.
Belle, I had the PC here. I had like 3 fucking panels down here. I was like inside screwing stuff, and Belle like comes out and like, yeah, I'm like, no, Belle, not now. This is not the time to jump up for a treat. Okay.
So
Oh.
they always want, their cats are kind of like women. You're in the middle of like the biggest project. I want to know that you still love me right now. It's
I
like,
want attention now. Right now.
done with the nuclear reactor? No, I need to know you love me right now.
Mm-mm.
I am hot, bothered, sweaty lady.
That's when they want you.
Yep.
And it's just like, oh my God. On the positive side, there's some more cleanup in the office that's going to happen now because there's stuff ready to just go and out.
There you go.
But holy
But you fixed
cow.
it. Yay.
I did. Well, I mean, let's see how long it lasts for. But fingers crossed, I'm back, baby.
Woo.
I
You
felt
lasted
so
longer than
bad.
the
'Cause I knew
first
Mauler
time.
wasn't here today, and I was just like, as soon as this fucking show begins, you couldn't wait till at least the end of the show.
I got kicked out right after that, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
We got
something
kicked
fucking happened. We got kicked out, and it was like, it was the BBC for real. And the ladies were
Yeah.
like,
Wow.
We gotta talk some nerdy stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, glistening. Huh?
No,
How
you
long?
should-
How long were you kicked out for?
like a couple minutes.
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5-10 minutes.
I had to
Oh,
restart
what
my
a
computer.
week!
Yeah. It
What
was
a
crazy.
show.
And I was pretending to be Gary. I was like, Lord of the Rings sucks now. Everything sucks, you guys.
Northman is good. Not everything sucks. We
That's
don't.
true. That's true. Hey, I did a few streams that like this last Sunday. I did a stream about how Ted Lasso's a good show. Before that, Severance is a good show. There are good shows out there. You gotta watch. Gotta watch them.
Oh, and the Allen key that I had on in my little concoction mug here
Cock.
was too big. for the fucking. So I fortunately. Then I went. Hold on. Then I went downstairs because I know there's a toolbox somewhere that I found. I know there's a toolbox somewhere, and I walk into the front room, and what is waiting for me in the middle of the front room?
Belle.
Belle shit.
Oh my god!
I knew it.
Yep.
So I was like, no, all right, fuck, you want to play that game, Belle? I'll fucking play that game. So I clean up her fucking shit, completely do a fucking tray, and I was like, now fucking shit on my floor. So I was like doing the fucking litter tray first, then I found the toolkit, and then I went back upstairs, and then unfortunately things went a bit smoother from there on in. But holy shit.
And Belle thinks it's because she dropped her deuce. She's like, things got better right after I dropped my deuce.
Yeah.
I feel like Belle's name should be changed to Amber at this point.
Amber, yeah. Maybe. I mean, I don't want to do that because Amber's a fucking sight with her again. Cats are psychos.
Belle heard.
Just be honest. You know?
She's been taking several dumps around your stuff now. It's not even like
in all fairness, I normally clean the litter tray every 2 days. I kind of left it for 3.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it was getting a bit busy, and she was just like, no.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
So yeah, she was dropping me a message to get back on the schedule.
Get on it.
So yeah, so I was on it. So there's now a clean litter tray, a stripped fucking PC. I found 2 transformers. And yeah, we're hopefully fixed. And now I've just said that everything's just going to go.
No.
Well, I might have crapped in her litter tray.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm going to do if she does that again. I'm going to fucking shit on your tray. How'd you like that?
Yes.
Now it comes down. It's just like.
Oh my god, you guys! There's another picture
of what, female Thor?
Of Az setting up his computer.
Oh, there is. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Drink. Hey, that case looks like the case from my old PC, by the way.
It's a good Asian squat.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, on the table, squatting on the table.
That kind of looks like mine right now. A little bit.
Oh, that was so good. I needed that water.
Yep. We're oh yeah. We finally got to RTD. Yay. RTD. I mean, I like I don't know what the fuck there is to say other than a lot of F-bombs and just it's over.
I'm not religious, right?
Right.
But you know, we had a speak yesterday. We dropped a couple of messages yesterday, and I was just like, when everything fell down, I was like, this is God saying, you're gonna say something. I'm taking you offline because you're gonna say something.
Yep.
Oh, that It was a message.
Yeah.
It was a sign from above.
Yeah.
Not to say things.
Yeah. So a little bit forthright with what I said yesterday, Gary.
I think a lot of the audience has said some of this stuff, which they're free to say. Okay, which are absolutely free to say, in my opinion. I think RTD is like gonna have a lot of personal fun with this one. Let's just say it sounds like he's like surrounding himself with some personal fun.
Somebody tweeted at me because I put up a tweet yesterday going 18-year-old trans actor, and I just put underneath in quotes because that's what the rose is, and I just put okay groomer.
Yep.
And they were just like, what's wrong with a trans actor? And I can't bullshit. I gotta be honest. I gotta be straight. Whenever I see an 18-year-old claiming to be a trans person, either groomed, B, they're either full of shit, and this is a career move because it's trendy and it's in, and people are looking for it. So this is a great way to stand out. And I just saw 18, and I just like, no, this, and to kind of put it in Doctor Who, which is meant to be a family show as well, to push it in front of kids, I think's not right, because you're pushing something which isn't compos mentis. is the kindest way that I can put it. And it, to me, is a little bit Disney.
Very Disney. And you're appealing to like a minute portion of the population. And it's not anything I care about, like, at all. Like, I'm not into it. I'm not saying it. I absolutely could exist in a free society. Absolutely could exist. Not anything I'm interested in at all. It's like, you know, we were served up this certain meal over and over again at the restaurant. You know, the restaurant analogy, you go there for your cheeseburger and all of a sudden they give you fucking seafood and you hate seafood. You know, it's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I'm not into it. I'm not saying people can't have seafood. You can enjoy seafood. Fine. That's great. Just not my thing. So have fun with it. Goodbye. Good luck, Doctor Who, with worse ratings than you're going to get with Jodie.
But Gary, when you coming out, you go to the cheeseburger restaurant and you're getting seafood, and then you're going into the fucking hardware store next door to buy some nails and you're getting seafood. And then you're going to the supermarket to buy some bread and milk and you're getting seafood. This is not a representation. This is a gross over-representation. I was on a stream yesterday with Solid Texas, and I said to him, I said, have a guess what percentage of the public you think is actually trans? And they were like, about 3%. It's like, no. You know that honestly, it's probably about 0.00000000001. That's the actual realistic. I'm not talking legitimate, genuine trans people who have massive gender dysphoria and such, you know, such issues, which are mental issues, which need to be obviously kept. You know, you need to speak to somebody. You need to have that mental health aspect of it. But you know, on Twitter, it's, you know, kids, you know, they did that poll. It's like 30% of kids are, you know, saying they're the part of the alphabet community now. No, it's a trend. It's a trend, and it's got very obnoxious now. And so you don't even know who's genuine, who's not genuine. You don't know who's got the problem. You don't know who's the faker. You don't know who's the bullshitter. You don't know who's the narcissist. And it's just got to a point. Just fuck. I don't want it in my fucking TV. You know, you want to play your fucking gender games and your fucking weirdo shit. You know, do it in your own little corner. You know, create your own fucking space. But when you're getting fucking paid by the British public to make this stuff, and you're not representing, you're over-representing, and you're constantly over-representing to the point that it gets so obnoxious, it comes across as nothing more than propaganda. And the problem is, going through puberty as a teenager, having gone through it, is bad enough in itself. You know? You are confused about many different things. Yeah, your emotions are all hyping. You fall in love every 2 fucking minutes. You know, it's a chore to go through. And when you've got kids that are in that vulnerable state, that are in that vulnerable position, and they're being bombarded with this propaganda, because it is propaganda, then I fear for the youth. I fear for their exploitation. I fear for their grooming. I fear that they are going to latch onto something which does not actually represent what they are going through and what they are, but because it's being so pushed by mainstream media and TV and film and all this kind of stuff, they believe it is. We're going to have a fucked up generation soon. Oh, really are.
I mean, just with COVID alone. And then on top of that, and that's what's really feeding in a lot of this, like you broke the pattern of a lot of very young people's lives at their most developmental stage. My kid was right in the middle of it. He missed his freshman year of high school, his sophomore year of high school. So now his freshman year, he's going to be a fucking junior in high school. Like, imagine what that does to a kid, especially a kid with, you know, social issues, right? So there's a bunch of them out there now, and it's going to be tough. And I like, it's going to take a generation to recover from this.
Yes,
a generation,
due to incompetence by government. How I put out a couple of sarky tweets yesterday. Yes, they were meant to be sarky tweets. Yes, they were meant to be provocative tweets, but it made them no less wrong. You know, I put out, you know, remember COVID? Because suddenly it's completely out of the mainstream. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I believe COVID does exist. I don't believe it's in any way, shape, or form as deadly as it's been perceived. I believe that they got it right quite close to the beginning. It attacks the old and the vulnerable. That's the evidence that we've had time and time over. So I put that out. Oh, you know, I remember COVID. Provocative, meant to be provocative. And then later on, I was just like, isn't it weird that we're not getting any more variants now? You know, every 2 minutes on COVID, well, there's this variant coming, and then there's this variant coming, and there's this variant coming, and this variant coming. And we said during the whole COVID outbreak, we said all along, just think of the fucking kids. You know, never mind us, we're adults, and it's bad enough as adults. You know, there were times that I was going stir crazy, and I wasn't going, you know, in the lockdown, I was feeling isolated but coming online and still, you know, stiff, you know, smile on the face. But I turned off the stream and I was just like, well, what do you do? Just think what a kid's going through. How bad it is for them. Kids who are trying to develop social interaction, kids who are trying to develop their minds, and they're being locked away. And then they come out, and then we have all this goddamn fucking alphabet shite thrown at them when they're confused enough, they're broken enough, they're vulnerable enough. And it's and you know, in a couple of weeks' time, we're going to go to the most obnoxious month of the year, the most hypocritical, obnoxious month of the year, which people like DC Comics, for example, have been advertising since fucking February. And I don't know if you've got into the Bruce Wayne's gay now.
Not yet.
But, you know, it's everyone it's just so fucking, just get out of our fucking faces. You're not making friends here. You're not making allies. You're just making people resentful because all you want to do is take. All you want to do is demand. I demand you call me this. I demand you respect this. I demand you do that. Hey, how about you shut the fuck up and you earn some respect first? Because respect is earned, respect is not given. And when people, somebody demands something of me, then go fucking take a jump. I am. Shut up! Fucking Siri. She's been off on one today. She's on a fucking rag or something. I was fixing the PC and I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then Siri's just like, I don't know how to respond to that. Oh, I wasn't fucking, it's Amber Heard on my wrist. A narcissist. But kids have got it bad enough, and we're in a society that is pushing propaganda that does not represent the actual mix of what's out there at all. And in the UK, we have to pay for it. We have to give them bloody money so they can ram this shit down our throats. Defund the fucking BBC. Make it, if it goes through next year, that not paying your TV license no longer can be prosecuted by law, fucking game over, bitch. To the BBC. And you know, I don't get particularly political, and I've got to say I'm not a fan of any political party really in the UK, but I would say vote Conservative as much as you can till at least the year 2027, because that's the year that they're going to defund the BBC. That's the year that they're going to abolish the TV license. And then the BBC can find their own money, and they can find their own money to make their own fucking shows, and they can push their politics then to the moon. But you won't be doing it on our dime.
And I think that's as long as the BBC can last up against streaming. Honestly, I think so many people are canceling their licenses anyway. But yeah, it's as an American, I just can't get my head around that. It's bad enough that our corporations have now become BBCs. They become state sponsored. It's
I mean, well, the corporate sponsored. Let's just be honest.
Yeah,
you know.
Yep. It's confirmed DC Comics will make Bruce Wayne Batman gay. Yep. It's been done. There it is. And
so boring, so really fucking obnoxious. It's not done for any other reason than to make people resentful.
Yep.
That's the only reason. get a quick headline in a magazine or in a website that no fucker's reading, and then all those horrible people, all those disgusting people that spent decades buying our product, that kept our company going by spending money after money after money on our comics, on our one shots, on our collectibles. Let's just piss all over them, because now Bruce Wayne's got to take it up the shitter. Just like Robin, just like Superman, just like Cyclops, just like Wolverine. Nightwing is complete. Have you seen the Nightwing alternative covers?
No.
It's gay porn. It's just gay fantasy. It's just Nightwing doing lots of bending over, ass out. You know, that's. What? Fuck me. Can the DC Comics just go out? Can you just go out of business? Do us everyone a fucking favor. Just go out of business, right? And then we can get some people in that actually have respect for the characters, and we can get some good stories going again.
Is Superman gay too? I thought only his son was gay.
Well, he's now Superman because Clark's not on planet Earth anymore.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So he's
now Earth Superman, which he's not.
Neither is DC Comics.
By the way, he's a 13-year-old boy in a 17-year-old boy's body that's gay. Grooming!
Yeah, it's really, really creepy.
Grooming!
And
okay, fucking groomer.
I think there's legit creepy weirdos, and I think there's you know what? It's okay to be gay. It's totally normal now. You don't need. I think what's a lot of this is still people working that out individually within themselves, which
this is not something
change for them, right? Instead of just looking in the mirror and going, "I'm cool, I'm fine with it." There's a lot of gay people who are completely fine with it, and you don't hear. That's where you don't hear it from. Is the normal gay person is like, "I'm good with it, been good with it for years, doing my thing, minding my own business as an individual." This is a bunch of weirdos in the comic book industry who hate their customers so fucking much that they live to piss them off.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's also some gay folks out there who just need to work it out amongst themselves.
Okay, make new gay characters then.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is, as we've seen, they're shit. Because the people who are doing the writing can't fucking write. And the people who are getting those jobs because of their labels that they want to put onto themselves. Remember when people said, "Don't label me"? And now that's all that they want to happen. All that they want to happen.
My generation.
You know, you got people like what's that fucking absolute turd called?
There's so many of them.
I know. This is great. I love my brain. My brain's just like
yesterday.
No. I'm talking about Queer and Black.
Queer and Black.
Doctor Who?
Doctor Who?
That's their label. Yeah, come on. You writing X-Men, writing everything. They've been given everything at the moment. My brain's just dead from ranting.
No.
It's a her technically.
Yeah, it's a her.
Vida Ayala.
Vida Ayala. Yeah, Vida Ayala, who's been given everything, and they are a shit writer, but they've been given it because they describe themselves. Their branding is Queer and Black.
Yep.
And so, you know, there's a fearful. We don't want to get fucking Me Too'd. We don't want to get this, that, or the other. So we give them everything, and then we pat them on the back, and we give them lots of praise within the industry for being dog shit. But of course, you know, it's not the industry that buys the comics. So when their comics don't sell, and then they go and start complaining on Twitter, going, you got to start supporting, you know, why is it not selling? Do you know why it's not selling? Because you're fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you're being pandered to by a fucking industry. You're no good. You couldn't fucking lace the boots of anyone in the fucking industry from about 15 years back and going back. You wouldn't even get a job fucking delivering them coffee to the fucking desks. Not that I believe that you could do that correctly either. And we have got so many of those types of people within the industry right now. And all they're doing is self-insert, 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 because it's generation fucking narcissist.
Yes. And as far as I saw Diego Flores. I saw your. We'll get to your super chat, but I'll answer part of it now. As far as bringing back quote unquote diversity, there's nothing to bring back. It's there. It's always been there.
It's always been there.
It's there. It's already
It's always been there.
Especially in Doctor Who and Star Trek.
Been about
the lie is it never existed. The lie is it's underrepresented. That's the lie.
Yeah.
It's the leftist lie so that they can overrepresent and push propaganda.
That's why we call it fake outrage, because it wasn't we've been over this. Like, we've had the first lesbian kiss, we've had the first gay kiss, we've had like all these different things years and years ago, and now it's like, oh, now we're gonna have the first gay this, first black this, first this. No, we've had them all. Stop.
The Speaker of the House in the US came on and said, I am the first gay black immigrant to hold this role. So fucking what? Are you qualified?
No, she's not. She had to read her fucking answers on one of her first tough questions. She had to read a fucking script. Like, utterly unqualified for that job.
Oof. I haven't seen that, Gary.
Oh my God. It is terrible. It is fucking terrible. Her eyes are down on
Press secretary. Sorry, not Speaker of the House. Thank you.
Yeah, this is the press secretary for the fucking president of the United States. Eyes are down, reading a script.
Not even a teleprompter, eh? That's terrible.
Trying.
Wow.
It means nothing. That representation means nothing if you can't do your job.
No. What did Netflix just do? They hired a bunch of POCs for their internal website. Things got stock went down. All got fired within months. So much so where they came out and said, well, if you're gonna, hire people of color, you need to back them up. It's like, no. You, as Eric July said, you are a diversity hire. You were always expendable because you are just an expense. You're just an expense to be cut later. You're not going to actually generate profit for the company because you are a shield. That's the thesis. That's what we've been saying all along, that this isn't real diversity. It's just a shield to create, for one, it creates more division. It's just the company protecting itself from any enemies, from any threats. And by doing so and not giving a fuck about our general society, they have created the most division I've seen in my lifetime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
I
want
mean, everything is backfiring. I mean, like, when it comes to like neo-feminism, people are becoming more sexist, and I mean, rightly so, because women are literally ruining everything. Same thing with the Black Lives Matter thing. People aren't becoming
sexist, Nina. People are just calling out bullshit. We'll say some, of course we'll joke around some sexist stuff, but that's not how we are. When we're behind these things, we talk to each other with respect. We understand each other, and it's got nothing to do with gender. It's because it's the jobs that we hold here.
Mm-hmm.
We brought you into the real BBC because we thought you were good. We thought you were good, and you want a small channel, and we wanted to give you a chance to do that. It's got nothing to do with anything else but bringing something to the table. But having a go and using sexism as a weapon back at them, that's the funny thing, because it pisses them off. So, calling something like Frost Toots or Darling or something patronizing like that. Yeah, fucking why not? But it's not. It's just creating division. But I've seen a couple of things, but I'm in kind of in agreement with this. Well, I think what they're trying to do is they're essentially just trying to latch the alphabet community to leftism.
Mm-hmm.
They're literally trying to get the two to be one in the same. So if you are part of the alphabet community, you are ergo automatically part of the left, and therefore you must think like the left and act like the left and do as the left does. That's the way that they're trying to do it. They're not trying to bring in the most important element of diversity, which was said time and time again, which is diversity of thought.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the most important element.
Well, let me clarify, because when I said that, I don't mean especially like not this panel or people that we know specifically. I'm talking about, these crazy people on Twitter, and not even crazy. I don't even want to call them that, because this is what we're talking about with the pendulum swinging back, because what they're essentially doing is they're creating the exact opposite effect of what they want to have, because people are getting so sick of all the bullshit and the nonsense that they're starting to just be like, well, maybe women do ruin everything, or maybe we shouldn't have this many black people and this many things, or like, maybe we shouldn't have this many gay people and this many things. And it's just it's creating that other effect, which is not the desired effect of what they wanted. It's getting
intuitive to your cause.
Yes.
You're
Star Trek: The Next Generation. Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, the forcing of pronouns on people is counterintuitive to your cause, because you're telling people what to fucking do. And you know what? The human nature, especially here in America, is to say, fuck you. Tell me what to do. Even if it's like if it's detrimental to me, as somebody tells me something, like, my first reaction is go, fuck you. I'm not going to do it. And it's really that simple. All this talk of fucking empathy. None of this is done with empathy, because like we said, as just said, the big lie is it's not diversity. You're making things less white. That's all you're doing. If you came out and fucking said that, I would at least appreciate your honesty. You're making things less white. Instead of creating new characters, you're vandalizing and appropriating established ones, to where the original creators have actually come out in some cases and said, no, you don't do this. Do not do this. You think Bob Kane would be okay? You think Bill Finger would be okay with what they did to Bruce Wayne? Fuck no. Fuck no. And the only reason this was done, I don't know who the writer is, and
Chip Zdarsky.
Chip Zdarsky, their very first or second thought was, oh, this is going to piss off the right people. That's not a creative.
And get me some good press.
That's probably the first thought. That would be the first thought.
These are vile people.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not saying the alphabet community is vile. I'm saying the people that want to tear down established characters to push their own agendas are vile people.
Is Chip straight? Is he a?
I don't care. I don't know. I don't want to know. It's not my fucking business to know. I'm sick and tired of people telling me which hole they want to fucking stick things in all the time.
If he is, and he's using the alphabet community to piss off his enemies, what do you say? That's bad.
Well, like Tom Taylor.
Yep.
Who's a straight white male. Like Brian Michael Bendis.
Yeah.
It all takes a very dark turn, because they're starting to want to add those maps to the alphabet community, and then you'll start seeing that in comics. And
I promise you, people like Tom Taylor and Zdarsky and Bendis are all secretly sympathetic to that stuff.
Yep.
They are.
They'll start adding that shit into the comics soon too, and be like, oh,
they all agreed to that. I won't rape my fucking work colleague thing that they put out a couple of years ago. Somebody put that in front of me, I'll tell them to go fucking shove it up their ass.
Yeah.
We want you to pledge not to fucking rape any women at work and shit. And all this is to try and maneuver people out of the industry so they can take it over themselves. It's not done. If you think they give a shit that you're gay, that you're black, that you're fucking Latino, that you're fucking Asian, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a single solitary fuck. This is all about self and grandeur, self-importance, and actually getting money for themselves, press for themselves. It's all narcissism. And it's using these communities as a shield, a pretense, a fake. And that's why they have to use words like, you're a white supremacist, you're a Nazi, you're a this, you're a that. They have to go to the most extreme example to try and offend you, because they want to shut you up. They want to shut you up from calling it out. And that's their big fucking issue. That's what they hate. That's why the Northmen got attacked. The Northmen didn't get attacked for any other reason than somebody just wanted to make a historically accurate film. But that doesn't go with the narrative. And that made them mad. Because there should have been some fucking wheelchair-bound trans queer lesbians in that fucking film, you know?
Who are black. Yeah.
Definitely not white.
Mm-mm. Yeah, and then because people liked it, those people are white supremacists because they liked it.
But because you talk, people like us, because we talk about what they're doing with race, gender, sexuality, they hate that. And that's why they want to shut us up, because we use the language and we use the terminologies and we say exactly what they are trying to do with these communities and the exploitation of these communities for their own ends. And that's why they have to get extreme with the language. And people are so sick of it now, and people are so bored of it now, that it has become a meme. And when people call us Nazis, we embrace it and we laugh about it, or white supremacists, we laugh about it. And we laugh about it because it's a fucking joke. Because anyone with a modicum of common sense, with just 2 brain cells to rub together, would be like, well, they're clearly not fucking Nazis. They're talking about, you know, an influence. Because people aren't stupid, but they want to talk to you like you're stupid, and they want to try and get you into a nice little pig pen with the guard dogs around them so you don't say anything that they don't like. And because some people, normal people, by the way, I'm not saying there's anything wrong. Normal people don't like being called Nazi, white supremacist, all this kind of stuff. They think, no, those are horrible words. I don't want to be associated with that. You know, no, I'll be quiet. Boom, they won. That's exactly what they want. Boom, they did exactly what they wanted to do. Shut your mouth. They wanted to shut your mouth. And so when we see in the comic book industry, I look at this now and I mean, you know, I laugh because, you know, I ain't ever fucking buying this trash.
Mm-mm.
Gary's not going to buy this fucking trash. And Gary and I, you know, we had Paul, Eric July ain't buying this fucking shit either. We had pull lists as long as our fucking arm just a few years ago.
Yep.
As you know who else is not buying that trash? The fucking people who are crying about all this fucking bullshit. They're not buying it either. Nobody's fucking buying this because those people don't fucking spend money on comics. They don't do that anyways.
Shows your boxes. Shows your boxes. Shows your long boxes. Shows your long boxes full of comics. Yep. Oh wait, you don't have any. You don't have any. You just all fucking mouth. It's all, a lot of this is just all fucking mouth and projection, just bullshit. Do you think this is something that Bruce Wayne would do? No, of course it's not something that fucking Bruce Wayne would do. This is some fucking weirdos attempt to once again use the alphabet community to pander to, so they can get a lot of nice positivity on Twitter, where the algorithm is slanted so fucking far. And if you saw the Project Veritas stuff, which has just dropped, where all the fucking Twitter people are admitting, they're just like, the reason why we cater to the left is because the right don't mind having opinions. They don't mind hearing different opinions, but the left, they hate it. So we have to, we cater to the left. And because we've catered to the left, we've brought loads of people from the left on. So now it's fucking lefties looking after lefties, protecting lefties, far lefties here, you know. And the algorithm is so skewed that everyone, they'll put this on Twitter and they'll just be like, oh, this is so stunning, this is so amazing, this is so great. Oh, I always know. Oh, it's about time. Finally, Bruce has taken it up the shitter. And I say this with disdain and disrespect because I'm mocking what they're doing. I'm not mocking the alphabet community. I'm mocking what people like Chip Zdarsky are putting onto the paper, because the guy's a fucking fraud. Tom Taylor's a fucking fraud. Bendis is a fraud. Tom King's a fucking fraud. And Tom King got shut the fuck up, as we know, because he went after Jay Whatsamajiggy, who happened to be Jim Lee's best mate. So he got fucking put in the doghouse and told to shut up, because that's when it affected Jim Lee. But Jim Lee's quite happy just to sit back, you know, and watch the whole fucking industry burn and cash a paycheck. And if somebody put this on my desk and I was an editor, I'd fucking throw it back at them. And I tell you what, if Bill Finger, if Bob Kane was sat at a desk and somebody put that in front of them, this is what I want to do with Bruce Wayne, they wouldn't have the fucking magazine thrown at them. They'd have themselves thrown out the fucking window.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time you do something like that, you diminish this character now. You diminish, you make it a joke. This is why we have the multiverse. We have the multiverse. Is it to make better stories? Is it to produce better entertainment? No, it's so that we can fucking alphabetize everything now. You get a Captain Marvel, and you get a Captain Marvel, and you get a this, and you get a that, and you get another. And all we're fucking doing here, right? Let's just get this little bad boy here. Let's just get this here, there. All they're doing every single time they do that, just go, oh, look, there's the character. Oh, just getting fucking diluted to fuck. Yeah. Pour that water all over that character. And then you're just like, let's have a taste. Oh, fuck, that character tastes like fucking shit now. Three biggest pop culture icons in the world. Bat logo, Superman logo, Spider-Man logo. You can't fucking buy that today. You can't buy that recognition. You can't buy that marketing. It's done. It's ingrained in pop culture. But you tell you what you can do. You can fucking piss all over it.
Ruin it.
And you can start to diminish it. And you can fucking dilute it. And if you think that could never that can never happen, just look at recent phenomenons, Game of Thrones. No one gives a fuck. Because they ruined it. Star Wars done. Star Trek dead. Doctor Who dead. 2.2 million watching a special overnight. Are you fucking shitting me? When it would have got 10 years just a few years ago? Oh, but it's okay. No, we live in a generation of streaming as they come back and went, no, 1 million watched it in the 7 days afterwards. 3.3 million it ended up with, the latest one. No one gives a fuck. You pissed and you fucking poured all the fucking water into the fucking franchise and you diluted it to fuck and you made it worthless, tasteless. It no longer had that lovely little kick, that lovely little spice, that lovely little edge to it anymore. It was water. And that's franchises today, and that's franchises right here. Bond, fucking 00 Me Too. But you know what you do when they hire some fucking tiny black gay Rwandan to be the next James Bond, right? Do you know what you do? You say, "Hey, hi, is Henry Cavill there, please? Hey, Henry, I'd like to create a movie about a secret agent, and we're going to call him Witherspoon, and we're looking for this to be a multi-film deal." And there's going to be fucking fast cars, explosions, beautiful women, pecs on display. We're going to do the whole job lot. And you're going to fuck James Bond, let them fuck that up. And then you create your fucking new franchise with your new fucking name. That's basically the same fucking shit. But you're giving people the fucking milkshake. You're giving them the fucking coffee. You're giving them the fucking drink that's got the taste, that's got the flavor that you like.
Oh, no. Gary
Again?
Just blew up.
Wait, he went frozen the last time. Did he freeze again?
I just thought
he didn't freeze.
Really
he
paying
left.
attention.
he was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out again.
All right, Az, are you ready for the boot again?
I could just go into the back.
No, no.
Don't be like Batman.
MCU
Yeah,
this
don't
shit
take
up
it up
again.
the butt.
Don't go to the back. Don't go to the back.
It's all right. I'm not on a bridge. Because, you know, as a man, if I'm feeling a bit down, right? I'm feeling a bit down. I'm, things didn't go the way that I wanted. Do you know what I think? I think, even though I'm heterosexual, I could really do with fucking snogging a dude right now. Because that's natural. That's normal. Fuck me.
Oh my God. It's so depressing.
It's comedy. It's comedy is what it is.
It's a fucking joke now. You're right.
But yeah, that's what people who've got a brain cell need to do if they want to make some fucking money. Just look at franchises, just copy it, just do exactly what it takes. A broken franchise.
Well, I mean, Bond is dead. That was a great example. I mean, Bond is actually dead now. Why don't you just make a new franchise and be like, hey, yeah, it's not Bond, but it's like Bond, and You want to be like cast in there, Henry
Yeah,
Cavill?
don't get another franchise and do it. Create something new. With Henry Cavill or Chris Hemsworth or Chris Pratt. You know, somebody that you know, dudes and girls like, because that's what you want. You want dudes that are going there because they want to be him, and you want women that are going to go there because they want to be with them.
They want him to be in them.
I want my eye candy.
Hey, X-Ray Girl, check it out. It's a
Oh
tiny
my
banana.
God.
It's a micro banana.
Hey, that's not way to talk about money. Oh wait,
How'd that go again, Az?
I'm under a lot of stress right now. You know, it's cold as well. You know,
It's summer. Is it cold actually?
sure, why not?
Oh, Nina!
Wow.
He's the audience like that. Show the banana. And
I'm not gonna.
Wow.
I'm not gonna.
X-Ray
eat it
Girl
on stream.
did. She fucking rammed it right in her throat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good for you, X-Ray Girl.
Yeah. Well, the little one, the big one, I couldn't. It was little.
No, you gagged on that.
She deep throated one right in front of me. It was very awkward.
Has deep throated a microphone in front of
Yeah.
10,000 people on Friday night.
All right, Gary. The three of us
Skills
have
to
done
pay the
that.
bills, dude.
I don't have that ability. Although my microphone looks the most like a dick.
Yeah.
It kind of does.
Like a ghost rocket, you know.
It's very erect.
Yeah.
What is wrong with our technologies today? Everything's broken.
That was StreamYards again.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Getting kind of sick of this shit. But yeah.
Shit.
Especially good fucking Azrant too.
Yeah.
Victor Evans for 20 Canadian pesos. Thank you very much. Says, hail Gary, Nina, and X-Ray Girl. I can't agree more with the comic stores becoming a rarity. I've been running a shop for the last 7 years, and we had to bring in TCG, video games, 40K, etc., just to break even as comics didn't sell. Yeah.
I wonder why.
Oh, it's so bad for the comic shop owners, and you never hear, like, they don't even, like, the artists don't even mention you guys anymore. Like, they do not give a fuck. Because here's the deal. Here's why the last crop of good writers got gobbled up by Netflix and Hollywood, to the point where none of these writers want to go back anymore. Really, like, they'll dabble, but they don't want to go back because, quite frankly, you make more money in Hollywood, and you're left with Vita Ayalas and now you're just left with people who are completionists, who are habitual. And you being a comic shop owner, you are well aware of how many of your clients actually read their books, which is about half. Probably now, I would say about half. It was a much higher percentage before. Yeah, 2013 things weren't looking good. They ain't looking good now. And that shit was selling in 2013. Like Superior Spider-Man, which I fucking loathe the idea. But it sold. That thing sold like crazy. I think I bought 3,000 copies and sold out. And that was a $7 book.
Wow.
Yeah. It was crazy. Crazy back then. I got a bunch of variants coming. Beep Ats for 20 British pounds. That's proper money. Says, no opinion. Just wanted to say hi. I got a dog. He's called Jesse. Most effeminate name I've ever heard. He responds to it. So, okay. Desi? Yeah. You can call him Desi.
Aw, doggy.
Doggy.
Dog.
Dog. That's all that matters. Dogs are good. Like doggos. I had all my doggos around me yesterday while I was watching Parasite. Yep. They were just laying all over the place. We got the old guy Gomez, who's getting old, going blind.
Belle won't go into my bedroom since I've cleaned it out.
She won't? It probably doesn't
It's
smell
weird.
right. Yeah.
Doesn't smell of toys anymore.
Doesn't smell of toys anymore.
Doesn't have that toxic plastic smell.
Nina, what are you laughing at?
This meme that I'm sharing. Shout out to Fat Steven Seagal. He made this one.
It's great, that one. I like the smothering it with a pillow.
The
yeah.
smothering it is the best part. Shh, it'll all be over soon.
It'll be over soon.
Don't struggle.
Oh, I had to bite my lip so many times when I was trying to repair it. Oh my god! Like if something would slip and fall, or a screw would go flying somewhere, I'd be like, hey, just relax.
Just relax.
Oh, here's another good one. This one's Uber Geek.
The Uber Geek.
The Uber Geek.
Uber Geek often.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, this top is pretty low cut. It's just my hair is covering it.
Well, that's no good, is it?
Mm.
If I get well, I'll do it how like some of the girls do it. If you guys send in $1,000 super chat, like come on with my hair.
I can't even talk to you.
Yeah, it's just $5. I mean, if you don't have $5, then
what are you
even doing
here?
You should be out working or something.
Go get a job and come back.
Like me. Wait, I'm working.
Oh my god.
Steve-O, $49.99. Thank you. Hail to Gary, Nina, X-Ray Girl. X-Ray Girl. Great show as usual. Gary, my wife is a well-intentioned normie who likes Doctor Strange. Well, the first one's great. Oh, it's great. Really good. How would you recommend I suppress my inner rage and a-holeness while having to watch this shite? I don't want to be that guy. Well, you're married. You know when to shut up.
Yeah.
You know when to shut up.
It's from a gob show.
All I'm going to say. You're like, you're about to start an argument with your wife, and then you look at the calendar and you go, "You're right, honey. You're right. I got this.
You're right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Here's chocolate.
Yes, here's chocolate.
Here's chocolate. Yeah.
Here's chocolate. Here's bananas.
I brought a bath for you.
Here's some flowers.
Put your feet up. I'll make a drink. Trying to sandwich.
Choose your battles.
Bananas is code, you guys. Bananas is code.
Choose your battles. That's right. and try to choose ones you can win and avoid the ones you will absolutely lose. No matter how
you got a good good 3 week window.
Yeah. Logical or right you are. Doesn't matter. Reset the cripple.
Oh my god. What?
Reset the cripple. Reset the cripple for $5. Says at least you have longer arms as.
Oh, then Henry Cavill.
Wow.
I had one of the one when we were in school. We had a, I don't know why, but somebody was doing like a span, an arm span,
Like an
from like
airplane.
tip to tip of and I had one of the longest arms.
Oh, hey.
Ew.
Like longest arms.
How long are you from tip to tip?
Well, you're a married woman, X-Ray girl. So and
Why don't you calm down, X-Ray girl?
yeah.
Sorry, I got a dying light. I forgot.
Yeah.
It's because he came into the stream all sweaty and shit. And X-Ray
You
girl's
get
like,
fucking
wow.
5 minutes of MCU and you think you fucking run the joint.
Goes right to their head.
Yeah. We've tasted power.
Tell us more about the tip to tip.
Yeah. Hey boys, just us girls in the street today. Okay. Oh my god, I'm wearing such a low cut top, but my hair's covering it. It might not though.
Wait, oops, I dropped something.
Yeah. Oh, let me just lean forward to get. Let me just position myself. Oh,
I'm
I need to stretch.
oh, yeah.
I've never done that before.
By the way, that was one
always
of the
the first
best
time.
scenes in Clueless when she dropped the pencil and she's like picking it up, and then she like bends over and shows her butt off. It's a great
Yeah.
scene. Great
Yeah.
scene.
Alicia Silverstone.
Yeah,
Oh.
so good.
It's so good until you hear her like speak in interviews, and then
Yeah, I know.
No, dude, it's so good to hear her speaking in Batman and Robin.
Oh, yes. She was still really hot in that, though.
Fill me up and clever.
And Cestus on the Streamlab side, circumventing Mama Susan for $10 says, "Welcome back, Az."
Thank you. It was an emotional journey.
Weird. Yes, he went.
And I'm still like on tender hooks and said, "Oh my god, is it gonna last?"
That's what she said.
He's on a character. He went through a character arc.
Yeah.
The thing that didn't happen in Doctor Strange too. You know.
Hey-o.
Weird robot for $5. Thank you. Says plot twist. Az actually got back at Belle by pooping in her litter box. I think
Oh no.
dropped a bomb. Hiroshima and Nagasaki all at once, and that.
Hey-o.
Damn.
Now you'll find a word for surrender, Bell.
Joseph Finley. Why, thank you for the $49.99. We appreciate it. Hell, Gary, and always hot Nina and X-Ray girl. But the sexy bish Az extending those arms has me harder than a diamond in an ice storm.
Wow. That's so hot.
It's so hot.
I know.
Oh my god.
Daddy, chill.
Chronicles for 10 British pounds says it's reverse discrimination, as that's where it is illegal. Eventually people will start to fight in the courts, but a few years away from that. Well, reverse discrimination. I mean, it's discrimination. It's not reverse discrimination. It's just discrimination.
Well, the people who are basically using the communities as a shield are looking for people to go, "Oh, great, another gay character," so they can turn around and go, "Bigger."
Exactly.
That's exactly why
it's gotcha. It's all gotcha games.
Why do you think there was a black Sylvan elf with the perfect haircut in the third scene in the Rings of Power trailer, and then the black female dwarf who might not even be a major character, but we know the black elf is a major character, in this. Why did they show that first when they could have easily, like, it would have made more sense to, like, you want to be familiar with Lord of the Rings. Let me show you in the beginning of the trailer some more familiar things, and then we'll show the more unfamiliar things. They started out with the unfamiliar things because they wanted that reaction. They wanted the controversy. They wanted the discourse online. They thought that would just be normal discourse. They did not think it would be 1.6 million dislikes on their fucking trailer and it getting ratioed into oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
And they were not ready for this pushback. So they got fake super fans, and then they went and got the Tolkien quote unquote super fans and gave them a gnarly party. Like
gnarly.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that word in a long time.
Okay, I say it often.
I know.
They gave them a party, like they did their research. Like last time, they're like, just get us some famous TikTokers who read some books. That's how much effort they put into it.
Don't know what books, but just some books.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
Not Lord of the Rings.
There are Lord of the Rings TikTokers and YouTubers. Let's go to them. Why don't we watch a couple of their videos, see what they're, they like this Tolkien guy. Where did he teach? Oxford. We'll take him to Oxford. We'll show, and then we'll be well versed in everything. And I don't care. I don't give a fuck how well versed Patrick McKay and JD Payne are into the fucking show. They said they were well versed in Star Trek as well. How did the finished product look? Not very good. It looked like what Belle left in Az's living room.
Or Amber Turd left in Johnny's bed.
Yep.
Hey-o.
By the way, Az, I'm really digging the sexy librarian look you got going on over here right now.
I know.
Just wanted to say that.
I don't say tubular.
I've done this for no other reason than for people to fall in love.
There's a lot of thirsty people in the chat for you.
Oh yeah.
He is here to be easy on the eyes for you.
I exist to be easy on the eyes for you.
Mhm.
If you're blind.
Oh,
Why would you?
Raster, why are you laughing, you evil people? You Raster cast for $10. Thank you for the donation. Nothing to say while the ladies are busy laughing at my co-host right now. Terrible.
These women,
I'm just
they've been a bit controversial today, haven't they? They've been saying words.
Moritz, Strit Matter for $4.99. That's British pounds. Just saying, look at the VOD later, the VOD. Okay, VOD. Later of X-Ray Girl putting on lipstick. Ha ha ha.
There's a VOD of you that?
No, I think it's at the beginning. I was putting lipstick on because I was like, "Oh, I put the wrong one." Yeah.
Okay.
I hate it when
I do
that
that all the time. Yeah.
So relatable.
So relatable. B5 cultist. Ooh, I like that.
Tell Mark to stop whistling.
Is Mark whistling?
Silenced him. I think he is because I heard it. I was like,
In
"What
the
is that?"
shower? Is he all?
He knows how whistling comes down a microphone.
And he's like hopping around in the shower.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
B5 cultist on the Streamlabs side for $7.73 says for X-ray titties. Oh my god!
Wow.
He sees all of these before they get to me.
Sorry. I do
I
X-ray
apologize.
those things, so I guess that makes sense.
I had to apologize to Carrie Smith last night.
Why? What'd you say?
Oh no! What did you say?
I didn't say anything. It was just something I posted with no regrets. It's
Je ne regrette rien.
well, it's a Man-O-War cover, right? Hail Man-O-War. It's a fucking great band, by the way. That's somebody that I'm sorry. I want to give credit where credit is due. It was Dave the Metal at Dave the Dirty 73 did an FNT version of a Man-O-War cover that'll probably get me in trouble, but this stream's been such a hot mess. I don't really give a fuck.
One might say to mitigate a disaster, but
Oh
okay.
my goodness.
Ah,
Oh yes, oh
wow.
Wow.
X-ray girl, you are displaying.
wow.
Mark's face is
I just-
hilarious.
I just said I'm very confused by my bra.
Oh my god, Chrissy Mare's got Anthony.
Garrett, look at Garrett's.
I got Carrie Smith wrapped around my leg.
Odin.
Carrie.
And
Wait, where's Odin? Oh my god.
he's
Garrett
covering up
has a
quarterbacks.
He's
bouquet.
covered quarter blank's titties.
Oh my god. And then there's comics division in the corner.
Yeah.
Little guy in the corner. Hello.
And I just wanted to point out that the only person I apologized to was Carrie Smith.
Yeah.
Of course. Of
I'm used
course.
to that now.
I was like, yeah, sorry, Carrie.
Is that Kathleen Kennedy as the demon?
As the gargoyle.
Yes.
Yeah. That's great. That's awesome.
Wow,
Man-O-War. Fucking good band.
that is a cover.
That is a cover.
Hmm. Looks like a nice band cover, like a record label cover.
It is. It's a Man-O-War cover. It's good shit. As trans black Rose Tyler, how and why? I'm sick of everyone being gay in modern media, and I have a boyfriend. This doesn't represent me, says Kelvin Brooks for fuck.
Daddy chill.
Even that. You're a bigot, I guess, dude. You know.
Yeah, God. Stop with your own self bigotry.
Your self
Self-hater.
homophobia,
Yeah.
Self bigotry.
internalized homophobia. Is
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
Internalized homophobe.
internalized homophobe. Yeah.
fuck it? All this intersectional internalized.
An 18-year-old. Oh, fucking.
I have your middle finger for your internalization. There we go.
Mm.
Ben Chapman for $10. British pounds. Hi, all. Hope you are having a great week. Okay. I'm having a great week personally. But yesterday, like, it was unbelievable in the real BBC chat. Like, it was just like one thing after another. Batman's gay. Fucking Rose. And it's like, no, enough. Fucking enough. And then female Thor.
What about did you mention Prey yet?
Oh, I haven't even mentioned Prey.
Oh my God, yes. I forgot to watch that.
That looks like it looks like it's gonna be the biggest pile of shit ever.
They dumped it on a streaming service. I thought that thing was coming out in theater.
Really? I thought it was
HBO now.
Release
On
oh
Hulu.
no.
Hulu,
I mean,
sorry.
thank God. But
I thought it was HBO. My bad.
There is a good trailer out there. Now there might be there might be a concerning episode, but I could be wrong. Okay. I don't think I am. But the Orville trailer looked good.
yeah, it did.
Objectively, the trailer looked good. It looks like it's just a continuation of season 2. They really like leaned into the hopeful of it. Did you notice that? Like everybody's smiling. I'm having a good day. We're gonna work together, and I hope it sticks to that because fucking the world needs it right now. Whoops. And I know I don't love Seth MacFarlane's politics, and I know everybody else doesn't, but I just think season 1 or 2 are fucking great. Hopefully season 3 is as great as season 2 was, especially my God, Identity Part 1 and 2 are 2 fucking brilliant back-to-back episodes. It's very Star Trek.
It's Star Trek.
Babylon 5-ish.
Yeah, it is basically Star Trek, Gary. Come on, let's face it, because we don't actually have real Trek anymore. I think the Orville came to as close as Star Trek being Star Trek.
Well, last night I watched Best of Both Worlds, parts 1 and 2.
Oh.
How'd you enjoy that?
It's like porn. It was amazing. It's just so well written, man. And like I said this on the stream yesterday. Is Star Trek: The Next Generation season 3 the greatest season of TV there's ever been? I think so. Good argument.
Yeah,
I think it's a real good argument for that. There's just you hit that. I mean, the start of season 3 is good enough, but you hit the back straight, and it's just banger, 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 banger after banger, and then it ends with Best of Both Worlds Part 1. It's just like, fuck.
Not even my favorite 2-parter. So I like Unification, dude. Spock.
Okay, Spock. Yeah.
Spock coming back, and like I missed that because I was in jail. So I read the novelization.
Okay.
Jail because I'm such a nerd. Like even when I'm in jail, I'm like, Mom, could you go get me a book? She got me a book.
I think All Good Things is a great finale as well.
It's absolutely,
incredible finale.
Absolutely. But Unification, like Spock's my fucking favorite character, and he comes back and we find out what's going on. It was such a fucking good episode and set everything up, and it was all to the backdrop of the Berlin Wall coming down at that time.
Well, I mean, like an episode or 2 before Best of Both Worlds was Sarek, which is just like
so good.
One of the greatest episodes ever.
Dude.
Best of Both Worlds is like some of my favorite episodes too, though, because when they introduced the Borg, I was like, I was legit scared of the Borg. Like I was like, this is fucking terrifying. Like they're like a terrifying species, whatever you want to call them. That was amazing. And then I went to like the Las Vegas Star Trek show that they had, and then they had the Star Trek experience. And then they like chase you with the Borg. It's amazing. Did you ever go to that, Gary?
Yes.
It was cool, right? And then
Matter of fact, Major Grin pointed that out, and it was the whole video surrounding. So it wasn't the Borg 4D, but it was the other Star Trek experience before that they've it contradicts the time travel and something else. I'll have to find the video. But I haven't seen that video since I was at Star Trek Experience. So Major Grin put it up, and I was like, it was fucking just a total nostalgic trip for me to watch it again, because it was it's got Riker and Geordi in it, and I'll fucking pull it up. I'll find it. It's really good.
Ooh,
We can't
okay.
get trouble for this.
Yeah, I remember I met a Frangie in like the gift shop, and I bought the DS9 box set.
Did you get the a Cardassian cooler while you were there?
No, I didn't. But I got the DS9 box set, and I got like the legit like Star Trek pants and everything like that.
There's
And
a
it
rumor
was-
that DS9 is coming to Blu-ray.
I know, I heard that rumor. I would totally buy it if it did, because it's one of my favorite series of all
You guys
time.
talk
But
for a moment amongst yourselves. I will find this because I really want to see.
I will find him.
I met the Ferengi in the gift shop, and I was like, "Can I touch your ears and give you umox?" And he was like,
Umox.
"No!" And like,
Oh, wow.
yeah, he was all like, because my husband was there, and he's like,
Probably
"Get
gay
control of
Ferengi.
your woman," and he starts like fucking like telling my husband that like I don't have clothes on, and
I was
like
going to say you were dressed and going to Ferengi dressed.
Got it.
Mhm. He was very disappointed, and then I took pictures with him. He was great. That guy was a great actor.
Okay, so the Star Trek experience in Vegas, it was the reason Melissa and I would go to Vegas a lot, and we would go to do this. That was our like.
It was so
the
fun.
Star Trek experience, and everything else was whatever. But that was our main reason for going. And yeah, I was on Borg 4D probably a year before they shut it down, and Borg 4D was fucking awesome.
It
They
was so
had
good.
around and
I was screaming, Gary, because it was like literally my nightmare. I used to have nightmares about the Borg chasing me, and then I experienced it in real life. I was like screaming and running. It was great.
bring back memories if you were there.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I
God,
remember
it's gonna be
this.
so good.
Bill Riker of the USS Enterprise. There isn't much time, so I'll get right to the point. You've all been abducted from the 20th century by a hostile group of aliens known as Klingons. Lieutenant Edwards. Give them a look at what's behind it.
Aye, sir. You on screen.
Those ships are under the command
So it's someone already targeted Picard's ancestor before Star Trek
of a
Picard.
Klingon captain named Koraz.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough, Lieutenant.
Aye, sir.
Koraz has located a temporal rift in the space-time continuum and found a way to transport you through it.
Fortunately, Starfleet intelligence got wind of what he was doing. We managed to intercept you all mid-transport and beam you here.
This was amazing.
Koraz has nothing against any of you. The man he's after is Jean-Luc Picard, the captain of this vessel. And until a few moments ago, he was sitting in that
Those
center
pointy
chair.
boobs.
But the instant you arrived, the captain disappeared. We think we know why. Koraz's plan was to kidnap an ancestor of Picard so that the captain would never be born. It looks as if one of you must be that ancestor. In order to restore the timeline and get Captain Picard back, we have to get all of you back where you belong.
Sir, the Klingons are powering their weapons.
Open a channel.
Aye, sir. Channel open.
Oh, this
There's
is
no point in running an enterprise. Give me Picard's ancestor, and the others can.
uh-oh.
Oh my God! I thought my PC.
Oh,
had
Gary
crashed
Oh
again.
my God, Gary froze
Oh.
again. No.
Oh no! His
Oh, I thought it was my
died
PC
again.
again. I was like, I was about to fucking Kirk out of that shit there.
Oh,
Come on!
Oh, Gary,
happy.
he looks
Look
so
at him.
happy.
I know.
Somebody screenshot it.
Because, remember fun? Remember escapism?
Oh my
I need to
God.
watch this on my list. On my list.
What, Star Trek TNG?
Well, because first it'll be Buffy, and then I was thinking Star Trek, and then I don't know. Babylon 5 sounds good too. But you guys,
Oh,
keep saying all
Babylon 5
this
is great. You'll love it.
There's too much to watch, or so much to watch.
I know. Well, especially for you because you've missed so much.
Mhm.
StreamYard's
You're-
fired.
You're
StreamYard,
lucky.
you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Find something else. That's 3 times you're fucking out. Fuck this shit. I've got fiber. My internet is fine. I could download so much porn right now and you would never ever notice.
So much porn.
And play a video game while my son is playing a video game, while my wife is streaming whatever girly shit she's streaming right now, watching some like
Cooking videos.
she watches a
Learning
lot,
how to use the Hoover.
like
Oh my God.
Sorry, Melissa. Joke. It's a joke, Melissa. It's a joke.
Wow.
She watches like Lifetime movies, but not on Lifetime. She watches she
Like
finds
Hallmark movies.
the most
Oh, I love Hallmark
fucking
movies.
shit you can find. Like it's somebody's dying at the end. Somebody's got to die at the end, and it's like some lost love that ends in tragedy.
Weepy.
Yeah, it's like she has this knack of picking the most depressing fucking movies.
How to make the perfect sandwich.
That sounds like Ryan Kinnell's Dream Girl.
Yep. My wife.
Oh yeah, if he can stand there shouting at her while she's doing it,
This is a test.
and then bang her afterwards.
My wife makes the best sandwich. She like for real. Little Andean on the Streamlabs side for $10 says, I'm sorry, we'll watch the rest of the video later, but glad to hear the Orville still looks hopeful in tone. Stargate was one of the last good sci-fi shows to dare to dream of a better future. Everything new has been dark and dystopian. You're not wrong.
Yeah, it's all dystopian, boring.
Yeah, that's why like the Orville, which is essentially a Star Trek parody that Seth tricked Fox, basically. He said, we're going to do a straight up funny Star Trek parody. And they're like, okay, you're Seth. You make us like billions of dollars. And then he's like, okay, no, we're really going to be funny once in a while, but we're going to make a sci-fi show. It's going to be a sci-fi show first. And that's when it got like way better.
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was pretty harsh on that first episode. I was like,
Yeah, the first episode was like, and then like the second episode was better, and then it just kept getting better and better and better.
Like, oh, this is good.
Mm-hmm.
And I went right back to reviewing it. So
yeah, it was good.
And I'm not a Family Guy fan. I'm not either. I'm not either.
Nope. I stopped watching Family Guy when he went weird, like when Brian started banging like people, and I was like, this is getting like weird, like really weird, and like I'm not into furry shit. So no. So I stopped watching it.
Yeah, I'm not either.
It was funny when Brian was just a talking dog. Then he started like banging humans. And I was like, this is getting kind of fucking weird.
I mean, I like Ted, but prior to Ted, Johann Kraus, like Seth MacFarlane voiced Johann Kraus in Hellboy, Golden Army. It was fucking, it was so good.
I love that movie.
I love both Hellboy movies. Ron Perlman,
man. Fuck off.
His head,
Before he lost his fucking mind.
Yeah.
I think he's always been that crazy, and his head looks like a toe.
He's literally like a fucking caveman.
Ben Chapman for 10 British pounds says, hi all, hope you are having a great week. Gary, did you see your pal Simu Liu commented on Shooty Gatwa's Instagram post after he became the 14th Doctor? Happy 20th anniversary of Attack of the Clones.
I didn't see that.
I'm not surprised he commented. Simu Liu is the male Brie Larson. He is the male Brie Larson.
He's a himbo.
He's a himbo.
Aw, poor X-Ray girl. She's all sad.
I loved him so much in the TV show that was like filmed in Toronto, and then
Kim's Convenience.
Yeah.
Toronto. It's Toronto.
Toronto.
So yeah, very sad to see.
I recently started watching a little bit of Kim's Convenience.
It's funny. It's hilarious.
Some episodes are really funny. Some episodes are like, wow, that was fucking stupid.
I didn't watch it. Is it a sitcom?
Yeah, it's a sitcom, and it's like I said, some episodes are really, really funny, and some of them are not so funny. And Simu Liu is so fucking lame.
No way, it's the dad. That's the reason why I like it.
I like it because of the dad too. The dad's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. The only way I like sitcoms, they got to be like weird and over. Like, of course, Married with Children or Scrubs. Like, I really like
Scrubs. Was great.
I never watched Scrubs. That's the one I never got into because I was never into doctors and like medical experts, so I never got into Scrubs.
I wasn't either, and they aren't. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, maybe I'll watch it one day.
Been a while since
I like sitcoms. I'm a huge sitcom fan.
Always Sunny.
Oh my god!
Always Sunny is amazing.
Yes, I can't wait for the new season.
J.H. Schwalbach on the Streamlabs side. Thank you for the circumventing Mama Susan for $68.23. I went to my local comic book store wearing a Nerdrotic hat. Wow, thank you.
Woo.
And talked with the owner behind the counter. He never asked me about it. How do you suggest I introduce him to you guys without being smug? Oh, I just say be on brand and be smug. That's fine. Love you all. Hail Friday Night Tights and hail to you. Just be smug. You're a customer. You're always right. I went in to get that life-size Spider-Man, and the kid who sold it to me, good kid.
Oh my God, he looks so creepy right now.
Yeah, right. He's just standing by the guy.
He's like in the corner.
Sorry, it's just like talking about me.
Yeah.
No.
That's actually Comics Division with some, I don't know, padded shoes and the Spider-Man costume standing really still. So I know the kid who sold me that Spider-Man watches the channel.
Oh, that's
Like,
cool.
she was all shy at first, and I'm like, like we took pictures. It was fun.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's cute. That's cute.
And the girl behind the counter gave me the dirtiest fucking look. So I'm like, oh yeah.
Why?
She did not like me.
Oh no.
She's a Chip Zdarsky fan.
Either she's the worst fucking cashier I've ever fucking seen in my life, because she was nice to other people, but she wasn't very nice to me.
She was probably a huge fan of Dr. Karen. That's okay.
That's fine. It's fine. She took my money. If my cashier acted like that at Comic
She took my money.
Little talk.
Money.
We bound a little chitty chat about how we treat customers who are giving us money.
Now, I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke person of color.
A knitter, for somebody who knits.
It's the wrong X-ray girl.
Well,
there's a lot of
went in the
problems.
wrong way.
Ladies, that's what she
Wow.
said.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems in the knitter community.
There is.
There's a lot of problems on this fucking stream.
Wow.
A lot of the knitters were going after Carrie. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's like, especially one specific
Knitter.
Yeah, she's really psychotic.
She is. She's actually psychotic.
Like, she's got like
psycho knitter.
Did she really
say
Dave Rubin? Like, is she like one? Did I see that she works for Dave Rubin?
I don't know about that part.
Yeah, like what?
Wow.
Yeah, that's like
weird.
Dude, it is weird too. It is a restraining order weird.
Mm-hmm.
It is really bizarre. There's so much bizarre behavior.
Somebody said Knittergate.
I am so happy that like we just kind of talk to each other, and I don't get involved in any of that shit. It sounds so fucking exhausting and boring.
It's weird.
You Are Here's done. We
Yeah.
public. And I don't know Elijah at all, and Sydney seems pretty damn cool. So it's too bad.
I saw this post by Sydney.
That was weird.
What?
It's too bad they couldn't work it out. It happens.
Creative differences, I guess.
Sometimes people don't get along. Sometimes shit doesn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
It just happens.
Yep.
It just happens.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't. I mean, it's better that it's a business relationship than a relationship where you actually went and got married and then you have to pay that exorbitant fee out of that marriage, which is still worth every penny. Trust me.
He's speaking from experience.
Legalize adulthood for $50. Thank you. Got to work right now, but looking forward to bagging and boarding some 80s Marvels. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm comic bookless. I feel bad. That will not be the case in the coming weeks because we are re-alphabetizing. Well, my kids are re-alphabetizing my entire collection, and then I'm putting it in. And this is totally insane, but I'm putting it in a storage facility because I don't have room for it in my brand new house. That should be big enough to hold a comic collection, but I also have a studio, so I can't fit all my comics in here. It's a really tough problem to have. It really is.
Somebody that has a storage unit.
Uh-huh.
Cool, bro.
Yeah.
I just like to point out that Mark the Cyborg's in the chat and says, "Don't listen to him. X-ray girl divorce is expensive and gay."
Mark tried to put his 2 cents in.
Mark, you're absolutely right. It's super gay and expensive. I would run with that. I mean, you guys like each other. Like, my first wife tolerated me. I think that was the best way to describe it. You got to have more than one thing in common. We met at AA meetings. It was sobriety, and we didn't have much in common after that. She didn't like the comic book thing. She didn't like the toy thing. She didn't like my obsessing over nerdy stuff. Probably thought it wasn't going to go anywhere, and quite frankly, I didn't either. I didn't care. I just liked it. So
That's like literally your personality, though. So it's like what?
kind of a big part of my personality that we seemed to be cool with at first, but then things changed.
No, I think that she probably tolerated it at the beginning, and then she's like, "I thought you would learn to obsess over me more." Probably. I don't know.
I thought I could change you, and you would grow out of it.
Yeah, I could like obsess over multiple things at once, but that's not enough sometimes. And like, yeah, I'm not saying I'm no angel. I'm no angel, but I was, very, very sober throughout the 90s, and I was working 2 jobs too to keep things going. Where she was working part-time. So, and I completely believe in equal rights and thought she should have probably been working full-time. Full-time, one, that's all.
Hey, if you work full-time as a homemaker, that's still full-time job. Just saying.
Homemaking what? Our cat?
Homemaking the kids, making food in the kitchen.
Sandwich, bitch.
Yes, make food in the kitchen without burning the house down.
Watching that Hoover video that I was
You want to get fucking plaudits for not burning your house down?
That's right. It
hey,
takes
honey,
skills
when
to
you were
cook.
hard at work today earning all the money, I didn't burn the house down.
Did you guys see that Twitch streamer?
Oh my god, that was so funny.
Oh yeah.
This Twitch streamer that like almost burned her house down fucking cooking shit.
Yeah, I don't want her to make me a sandwich, okay?
No, man. You need some good insurance.
I hope she's really super happy. I mean, sincerely, I hope she's happy. She's probably way happier without me. It's fine. It's good.
Oh, I thought you said the girl burning her house.
Oh, I give a fuck about her. That's dummy. Learn, you know what? If you're gonna do a cooking stream, learn how to fucking cook first. That would be my unsolicited advice.
Mm-hmm.
And have a fire extinguisher around too.
Good advice.
I just kept saying, put a wet rag on it. Put a wet rag on it. Put a wet rag on it.
Water, girl. Come on now.
No, water. Wet rag over.
Wet rag over the grease fire. Yeah.
Or like fucking what's it called?
If you put water on it, you're gonna spread it everywhere.
Yeah.
No, but the what's it called? Oh my god, I'm spacing out on the name
you're
now.
alone. You're in the kitchen.
Yeah, I don't fucking cook in the kitchen. That's the problem. Oh my god. I know.
Oh no.
Well, this is a baking material.
Hey, honey, I didn't burn the house down today.
I for some reason I keep thinking of the Persian word for it, but not the English word.
What's the Persian word for it?
Ard is the Persian word for it. It means like you're like the dough, like what you make the dough with. What is that?
Ard's a fucking witch's sign.
Flour. Thank you. Oh my god, you could pour flour all over it.
Yeah, that smother it. That's a good idea.
Smother it. Yeah.
That's
kind of like your ex. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Hey,
kind of
wow.
like my PC with a fucking
with the pillow. My brain couldn't work.
Really looking forward to Vegas.
Oi.
I am too. Legalized adulthood. I cannot wait for the Dallas meetup, for all the meetups. All the meetups. But Dallas and Vegas are going to be particularly fun. That's the whole point. So that's why we're doing the philosophy this time is we do the meetups up front. Get that we do those first, and then if you guys want to hang, like we're gonna like in Vegas, we're gonna hit Top Golf, we're gonna bowl, we're gonna go see I want to go see the there's the Area 51 museum.
Ooh, yes.
Go into
that
that. Hit some comic shops, all kinds of crazy shit, and then gamble. Oh fuck yeah,
Ooh.
gamble! I didn't gamble enough last time.
Yeah.
I need to play some blackjack because that's the only thing I really know how to play. So yeah, and oh yes, there will be karaoke. There will be karaoke at the bar
Fun.
because the bar is ours for an entire night. So I will play the DJ to be. I will pay for the DJ to be there. We got one. Thank you. I
Nice.
appreciate that, but we're good. Millennium Fandom Bar, August 17th. That is the date of the Vegas meetup. Of course, I will be there the following weekend. I'll be there till the 20th, 21st. And yeah, we're just it's a meetup with you guys, and then it's like the team and me and Geeks and Gamers kind of running around having fun. And you're welcome to join, but we're going to be like running around like, tweaker chickens. I don't know. Couldn't think of a good allegory. Like chickens on speed running around Vegas like maniacs, hopefully getting into a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, but the only drug Gary will be on will be caffeine.
Caffeine.
Mhm.
Lots of coffee. Maybe I'll go to the oxygen bar.
Oh,
There's an oxygen bar?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, if I was in Las Vegas, Gary would be like, I'm going to do loads of gambling. And I'll be like, well, I'll have to go to the bar then.
Yes. No, I'll get as really.
So we'll switch each other's vices.
So, like, I'll be as his designated driver while he's at the bar getting ripped. I will be gambling.
Yeah.
And then when he's ready, he just goes, chauffeur. And then I go
Chauffeur.
and drive him around. See, that's how it works out.
That's right.
I will be your designated driver, guys. So if anybody does need, I think we had a couple. Eric K was everybody's designated driver, by the way. Eric, so props to Eric in the chat for doing that.
Woo, Eric.
Yeah, like he made sure everybody got home safe. So Eric's a good dude.
Yeah,
Especially Ryan, because that guy was wasted.
Ryan,
God, wow.
Ryan and Nick Weiser. Fucked up.
Oh, Garrett too.
Garrett was too. And
know.
I'm not mad, by the way. It was funny, and I paid for it, and it was totally cool. Like Garrett's like, yeah, can I get some cigars? I'm like, yeah, go ahead, get some cigars. And they bought a bunch of cigars on the hotel room. Hey, I'm like, if they're having fun, it's cool. We could afford it. It was fine.
Go on a balcony, have a cigar.
They did. It was great. We had like this little like after party thing at the chateau that I was staying in. That was George.
George.
So pretty.
George. George was there too. He was staying there too. And this thing was huge, and it had balconies and like good food. We ordered, and the food there was
Oh no.
So good. What?
so good. What happened?
You glitched for a second. I thought you were gonna pop out again.
Which one?
I'm on it.
Gary went all robotic and then glitched.
Oh, the food was so fucking good. That's why like we're gonna stay there again. Like we're
Nice.
definitely gonna stay there again. And we had a really good time, and I can't wait to do it again. Can't wait.
I wish I could go.
You can't. Why can't you go?
I'm still pure blood.
Well, things might change by then. Who knows?
I thought they were lifting that.
They haven't.
They have, and they might not now because there is a
Yeah.
little bit of a spike. Like people are getting it.
Yep.
Well, that means I can't go to the UK because I'm pure blood too.
I'm a pure blood.
Yeah. I guess no, you couldn't even take a boat over there.
Pure blood lives matter.
Wait, you can drive. Technically, I mean, it'd be kind of a tough. You can't.
No,
drive.
you can't drive. Only citizens can get in without that. Others, no. So
That's weird. In Mexico?
no.
Wow. Oh.
That's why the truckers were fighting. The truckers were fighting so that tourists can get in. People who are not citizens can get into the States without showing that. But that is not what happened.
That's not what happened. No,
That sucks.
no. Hey, I used to be able to go to Tijuana and just walk. I just would go. I'd take my little bus. I'd park the car at the border and walk across. Nothing. There's a gate. You push yourself through the gate. There was no fucking guards there. There was nothing. You whistled down a taxi for $1. He would take you to Avenue de Revolucion, where you would, as a 16-year-old, would get fucking hammered and look at strippers.
Wow.
It was awesome.
Did you ever go to one of those donkey shows?
Yeah.
Beg your pardon?
What?
I don't have many regrets.
Is that a male stripper show?
I don't have many regrets in my life. That would be one of them because it was not pleasurable. It was terrible. It was fucking awful. I was drunk. It sobered me up like that. I was like,
It would. Yeah, it would.
that's not cool. That is not cool. And it's
fucked up.
The part of town you're in, fuck that. And then you have to bribe people to get to the right place because I was young, so I didn't know where the fuck anything was. Dude, they could have stole both my kidneys, or they probably just figured I was so wasted they probably weren't what.
Yeah, you got lucky, man. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, I would just I didn't have a ton of money, but you bribe the cab driver. Well, you give him a tip, like $10.
Yeah,
he'll take you anywhere.
That's like his entire week's earning.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, back
Hold
then.
on, Gary. Oh wait. Oh whoa, wrong button. Oh thank God. What's when did X-Ray Girl start modeling?
No, stop! Oh my god!
No.
She was in college.
When did you start?
Oh my!
She needed the money.
That is not
These are tasteful though. These are tasteful.
Oh my goodness.
I'll say.
I feel like my back hurts looking at that. That looks so heavy.
I'm questioning my sexuality looking at that.
I mean, we did.
She's also
in Mexico.
6'8" tall.
So is never mind.
She can dunk a basketball and barely jump.
Asian chicks can jump.
Asian chicks can jump.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait.
So the only bribe money you need is, but this is back then, is for the cops because they will eventually, especially when you have blonde spiky hair and you're running around down there with a mohawk, they will get you for public intoxication, which was a $40 bribe. It was even you knew that. It's like you have to have $40 to give to the cop who's going to bust you for public intoxication, and then you don't go to jail. And it's like the first time you do it's a little freaky because I'm bribing a cop right now. I'm 16. I'm in a foreign country, and I'm bribing a cop based on the words of my friend who could have lied about being here, and he said, "No, give the cop $40 and you're good." So I just got right to the point. I just showed him the money. He took it and left me alone. I'm like, woo, lucky.
Very lucky. You had a guardian angel.
Yep.
Look at X-Ray Girl's face. She just found out what a donkey show is.
It's not. It's really disgusting.
Oh my god!
It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
I was so sad.
Oh.
I went home.
Oh.
I went home. We were
Yeah,
having
it's
a good
fucked
old
up.
time. We thought it was going to be funny. We got there and we felt ashamed of ourselves. And we're like, okay, well, there's a line. And
It was crossed way over.
that line again. There you go. That poor girl, that poor animal. This is
Everyone.
disgusting.
Poor society. We're all going to hell.
Society, yeah.
That's fucked up.
No, it's
Pretty
not.
sure
It's
Shakespeare
not.
didn't mean that.
For what it's worth, I also did not know what it was. Culture Casino told me about what that was. Yeah,
Okay.
I blame him for ruining my innocence.
Joshua N for $174.99. This is British
Wow.
pounds of money. Long time listener, first time caller.
Wow. That's a heck of a way to say hi.
Mega Britos. That was a bad one, but I had to do it. Much respect, guys. Also, was twice a customer of Gary back in the day. Now in New York City, and as I wanted to say, we're throwing the big old bean brunch with comic books and metal this summer. Always welcome, mate. Cheers and hail to you all. Joshua, so you were a customer of the shop back in the day. I'm gonna have to. You obviously must have had an accent. I remember every one of my customers. I'm gonna have to think about that because you must have been a walk-in. Like I still have my list of subscribers. I still have all my records. I could tell you how many comics. I could tell you how many Captain Marvels actually fucking sold.
0.
Like actually were sold off from my, and you could probably extrapolate it through comic shops. With my numbers, they're probably very similar to everybody else's numbers. I got my sales numbers. They're all in a hard drive.
Breaking news. Bob Wayne West joins Doctor Who as Sarah Jane Smith.
You laugh, but I mean, I don't know. It could happen.
So fucked up.
Not out of the realm of possibility.
That is beautiful. Oh my god, where the fuck is that? I need that. Yeah.
I'll tag you on it.
Yeah, tag me on that shit because I need to retweet it. That is fucking glorious.
Oh, I can't wait for the announcement of the companion going forward.
That was the companion, right? Or is this or was Rose only going to be in an episode? I thought that was
I thought they were just going to be in the 60th.
Yeah, it's just the 60th, I believe.
They're Donna's child.
Mm-hmm.
So
Donna's trans child.
Are you fucking kid? That's worse. Oh,
didn't you know? Oh.
No,
yeah, Donna's trans child that was named Rose as a man.
I saw the headline and I'm like, I'm done. I'm not even watching the 60th now. I'm done. That's it. I'm done. I'm gonna watch this last episode. I'm fucking done. Fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
I might have to roast it though. I might fucking roast it. I might roast it, but I'm really done. Like, there's no hope. This isn't coming back. It's not getting better. It's going to get worse. And they just fucked up the 60th anniversary, dude.
I know.
Fucking 60th anniversary. Like their first thing out.
Yeah, how do you bring back Tennant and then fuck it up like this? I don't know.
You're the BBC. You're just
you're a massively broken fucking far lefty that's been stuck in an echo chamber for fucking 17 years. That's how. You've got no other ideas other than identity, and identity.
All right, I just saw the Council of Gary's meme. That was fucking funny. Oh my
let's
god.
see it.
Oh, I just retweeted it.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Did you tag me in this one?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I pompous retards. That's the only thing I can describe it as. Pompous retards.
Here's the Council of Gary's for people to see.
Yes. It looks more like it does.
Wow.
You look like Mark. You look like Mark a little bit there, X-Ray girl.
I know.
For future.
But I'm looking at Nina and I'm thinking, holy shit, I swear to God I've seen that fucking guy on Twitter fucking posting. I'm trying to get pregnant as a man.
Hey, congratulations, Nick Ricada, for hitting 400,000 subscribers, by the way.
Woo!
Well earned, buddy.
Nice.
Pass us all up. Oh my God, that Johnny Depp stuff is like YouTube gold.
Mm-hmm.
That trial lasts for how much longer does the trial have?
At least another week and a half.
I think they're doing their wrap-ups on the 27th.
27th, that's right. Not this Friday, next Friday.
Eat that shit up. Johnny has already won, in my opinion. I think he's won.
Well, I mean,
doesn't really matter what
seeing
happens.
Heard on the stand. She is just a pathological liar.
Apparently, she got wrecked during this show. I cannot wait to go watch it.
Oh, I mean, as soon as this is over, I'm
That's
putting
what
a
I'm doing.
frozen pizza in the oven.
That's what
and
I'm
I'm
doing.
Fucking turning on exactly where I left
Me
off.
too. So ready.
Babylon 5, baby. You know where I'm at right now? I'm at right where the Babylon 5 declared independence.
Oh, it's so
Oh.
good. It's so
So
good.
fucking good.
They
You
got
guys,
the better uniform.
That's like Shadow Wars now, right?
yeah, we're in the it's in the
Yeah.
Shadow Wars. Razorfist had a great analogy. He's like, because I said it's a Babylon 5 days. I've had some Babylon 5 days. The first 4 hour, like the first 4 episodes, the first 4 seasons or first 4 hours were great. Then you had that 5th hour that nobody watched. It was a good analogy that I just fucked up. But I've had a lot of 5th season Babylon 5 days. There it is right there. That's why I'm sober. Because I had a lot of fun in the beginning, and you pay the piper in the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Know what I'm saying?
Wait, have you met? Sorry, Gary, because it's been a long time since I've watched Babylon 5. Have you met Zathras yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
no one
I
listens.
love him.
knowledge of the
Zathras.
I just linked the picture of the new Doctor Who companion.
Oh my.
Did you see the meme of the BBC adaptation of the moon landing? I couldn't find it. It was under one of your tweets. And somebody put and it was the woman in the hijab in a wheelchair with a pride.
Oh yeah.
Lander with a fucking European flag.
Yeah.
So
I think it was Uber Geek, wasn't it? The Uber Geek that made that?
It might have been because that was the funniest
with
shit.
the trans flag on the
Yeah,
back
that was
and shit.
hilarious.
Stop looking at this. This is making me like not hungry.
Of course, Lofty fucking posts this.
Apparently, the lefties are trying to bring Gamergate back because they got nothing else to fucking complain about.
They need to so bad. So the minute that there was, forget all those other shootings that happened. By the way, besides Buffalo, which was terrible. It's all terrible. It's all hateful.
Oh, that's bad.
And it's all lies and people using dead people to spout their fucking public, their political views. Can all fuck off. I've always hated that, and I've always hated like making the shooters like rock stars too. Fuck that. Don't even speak their name. It's terrible, but we live in a society. That's what I'm told. It's a free society, and these are the sometimes unfortunate occurrences that happen in a free society. I don't need to be safe and secure in mama government's arms, being told what to do all the time. They just said this in Babylon 5. I'd rather die free than live safely under authoritarianism. Fuck that shit. What's this, Nina?
This is the Uber Geek.
It's Kevin Feige working on phase 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is great because it's very accurate. It's like literally Marvel fucking burning down.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I still get like lots of clapback for those videos, which is funny. There's still people who are in their kind of nostalgia bait phase, which I understand a little bit. Like if you're new to it, I think Marvel's still in the very early Star Wars phase. I think you're not going to get a Last Jedi movie with MCU. You're getting a Last Jedi phase.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting over it. Like, I don't know if I can watch Thor, man. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm kind of checked out.
No interest. None whatsoever.
If I didn't have to review it for the channel, I would not watch it. Spy X Family.
I'll find a way. Disney just won't get a fucking pen.
No, yeah, Disney does not get money for me.
No, I mean, Disney hasn't gotten any money from me for a very long time. Even for Doctor Strange, they didn't get any money. But now it's come to the time part because time is money. So
is it worth the time?
Yeah.
To review this thing? And honestly, I mean, I hated reviewing Doctor Strange. Perry hated it. We were bitching to each other quite a bit. We're like, fuck this movie. I just wanted to be done. There was a point where I almost just like ended the video with, I don't even want to talk about this anymore. Fuck it. Shit. And I came really close. And when Perry had worked really fucking hard on it, and he was just, when he was done, he's like, I don't ever want to see this fucking shit again, I don't blame you, buddy.
Yeah.
Somebody did. Yes, we've seen The Northman, and I totally agree. If you have not seen The Northman, go see The Northman.
Go
Also,
see The Northman.
RRR, which Chris Gore has recommended a million times, is back in theaters. Is back in certain theaters here in the States. I also want to say that I am going to be checking out an anime that somebody recommended that I thought was kind of Spy X Family.
It's so cute from what I heard.
I've heard it's
Mark
really good.
recommended that to me actually.
Yeah.
Lofty Pixels recommended that to me, so I'm kind of like, oh.
Yeah, but I heard like I got the same person who sent I got recommended by a few people.
Yeah.
That it's kind of fun. So we'll check it out. Maybe, it's like when you said so yeah, like you'll get the hey, Spy X Family is great, and then 3 people will go, it sucks, but I'm seeing great all through the chat.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat are like, it's really good.
Yep. There we go. Awesome.
It's already wholesome.
You know what? Wholesome is so fucking edgy right now.
Right? I know, right?
I know. Edgy. I want wholesome shit. Yeah.
Tell me about it. So edgy.
It's kind of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I liked Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I thought that was a good movie.
Oh, great movie.
Yeah. That was back when movies were fucking fun.
Now it's just Mr. and Mr. Smith.
Now it's just it's just
yep.
Or
they
them.
Oh god.
They them Smith.
That's just Smith and Smith.
Non-binary Smith.
Theodoracus. Oh, this is Greek, right? Is Theodorakis? That's a Greek last name.
Sounds like it.
Arena for $10. I could be wrong. Sorry. Recommend Nightcrawler comics, please. There's not many. If you're talking about solo, there is very, very few. They have a ton of new stuff, and I don't know what's good. His glorious entrance in the movies made me want to learn more. Oh, okay. Then go get a reprint of some kind of Giant Size X-Men #1 or that whole first Claremont Cockrum. Remember those last 2 names. Chris Claremont, Dave Cockrum. Their run on X-Men that introduces Nightcrawler, and it's fucking awesome. There's also a pretty good miniseries from the early aughts that was drawn by Derek Robertson.
I don't know if Doctor Strange is going to hit $1 billion.
It might not. That would be insane, dude.
That'd be funny. I would laugh.
Considering the start it had, it's almost an impossibility. But it's kind of like after the second weekend and like Monday, I'm just sort of like 300 million suddenly looks quite a bit. I think the third weekend is going to be a real distinct.
Is it domestic or worldwide?
700 million worldwide.
Yeah, it's got one
700 million domestic. Holy shit!
That'd be crazy, right?
It's got one more weekend without like serious competition. I don't think. Top Gun comes out on the 24th.
Oh yeah.
Or Top Gun Tuesday, and then 26th. I could be wrong. I don't watch a lot of commercial TV. Are they playing a lot of trailers for that?
In Mexico, Top Gun's got like major trailers, and like Tom Cruise did like a special trailer for Mexicans where he's like, we're so proud to have this movie in Mexico and blah blah blah, and he like talked to like the Mexican people, and
Did he speak in Spanish?
No, in English.
Oh shit.
I know. It was pretty great. It was pretty great though. He's like, we're so proud to have this in Cinemex for Mexico. Thank you. Gracias. I'm like, it's like it was pretty funny. That was before the trailer of Doctor Strange. That's how I saw it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
The Top Gun looks. Chris Gore said it's great.
It looks great. It looks really good,
and it's not woke at all.
Wow.
And yeah, if we have to go root for a crazy Scientologist to not be woke, I'm fuck whatever it takes.
I'm doing it at this point. Fuck that. I mean, Tom Cruise hasn't been woke. I mean, like, look at Mission Impossible. It's been not woke.
By the way, Tom Cruise, it's okay to be gay, buddy. We all know you're gay. There, just be yourself, pal. Might be a little less crazy. Just saying.
There's your favorite meme. I shared it.
There it is. It was just so fucking funny when somebody, and also the BBC adaptation of the moon landing, and you got the moon landing. It's like a low effort. It was like perfectly low effort. This is great.
It was Uber.
We're long. How close were we to getting a doctor like that? That's like we're like that far away.
It's not very. Yeah, it's close. Very close.
What,
Too
what
close.
Did, somebody tried to email you about the HasLab Sentinel. What about the Galactus?
I got that on pre-order.
Yeah, I got it on pre-order. The Sentinel, I got to see it at Comic-Con.
I think they sent me like a price, and the price is like more than I can buy it from fucking eBay for cheaper. So it's just
yeah. I saw one in real life at Comic-Con. They wanted like $1,200 for it. I'm like, no, not for a big fucking plastic figure. Like $1,200 for Optimus fucking Prime. That programmable. Yeah. Oh, by the way, that goes out in 3 days. Your package goes out in 3 days, 3 days.
Yay. Exciting.
We'll give you tracking. It's going FedEx, so that shit will be flown overnight.
Send me a
Tracking number.
Delivery bill, dude.
No, I'll send you a tracking number. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you in the last part. I broke up a little bit.
Such a dick.
Broke up a little bit. Bad communication there. Okay. We're gonna do a couple more super chats, and I gotta get out because we're at the 4-hour mark. Even though it's in and out today.
That's what she said.
What's it say is Zalakai for $10 says my third child was born. Oh, fuck yeah.
Yay.
Babies are cool. Buying a house and got all traces of cancer removed from my shoulder. Holy shit, you're having
nice.
Wow, yay.
Today's a good day.
Yeah, life's pretty good right now. It skipped Dr. S2. Yeah, and life looks pretty good right now. Oh, congratulations, by the way, on that. That's an awesome day.
Congratulations.
Thanks for the recommendations last stream. This time I ask what old DC comic runs should I read? From Nick Patch for $9.99.
Oh, I mean, if you're just giving broad strokes, there's so much, but it depends on the characters that you like. I mean, I'm a huge Batman Batman dude. Anything really from Batman. I'm a huge 90s guy because that's where I really started. So I was collecting Batman, Superman, Green Arrow, Green Lantern, Mike Grell. Do you know what? I'm going to go slightly. Mike Grell, Green Arrow. Start there. Start with some really good shit. Get the Longbow Hunters, and then go into Mike Grell's ongoing of Green Arrow. Just start there, dude. It's a good place to start. You can pick it up pretty cheap, and it's rocking stuff. It's really good.
You have failed the city.
No, not that version. No, that's Soy Arrow.
That's Soy Arrow? Okay.
Yeah. Comparative to what Grell was doing.
Mm.
Him and Dana were doing all kinds of shit. Dina.
Good stuff.
Yeah, so instead of a Batman and Superman, start there. Because there's tons of great other stuff, but just start there.
Argos 400 says for $13.99 Canadian pesos. Gary, you're literally the bomb.
Aw.
Thanks.
Thebomb.com.
Or I bomb all the time. Either way, I'm fine. Regarding Doctor Who, I have a horrible feeling Gary might be right about R2D2.
What'd you say about R2D2?
It's RTD2. Sorry, RTD2. I read it wrong. It's RTD2.
Oh, okay.
I saw it as R2D2. No, it's RTD2. Yeah, RTD took a number 2 or dropped a number 2 on the Doctor Who fandom.
Oh my God. I thought you were gonna say like it was something to do with like R2D2 and like the Kenobi series being like gay or something now or some shit. I don't know.
What is British slang for you know what a Cleveland steamer is?
Yes.
That's when he shit under the sheets, is it?
Stop it.
Or on somebody's chest.
Oh,
Like what's the British slang for that?
a Thursday for a politician.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah, that's what RTD just dropped on the Doctor Who fandom. I think they're all in honestly, I think the Doctor Who fandom's in shock after yesterday. Because I saw a lot of what
You know, can we just see some fucking normality on TV for fucking once, you know?
It's unfucking believable.
This is normal. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No.
It always comes back to the turd.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Oh, I can't wait to watch some.
Me too.
God, I'm
some
sorry.
some roasting turd. No.
Nick Ricada's stream.
Well, he's probably finished for the day now, so it'd be good. He's just gonna go back.
Az wanted to stream snipe Nick Ricada. That's what before the show.
Yeah,
we did. It's
we
true.
just like Nick Ricada, just sit here like this for 4 hours
with
just
popcorn, just like
yeah. Soda, dude.
Nick, that Umbrella Guy, Flash,
Legal Bites.
Legal Bites. Those are like really good, like Amber Turd coverage channels. Go check them out. Subscribe. They're killing it. There's other channels doing it. Nick, Yellow Flash, and that Umbrella Guy and Legal Bites are doing a great job. I just stay on the positive on that one. I would say channels that we shouldn't say this. Don't exploit dead people, but that's me. Coops Girl 07 for $10. My first super chat. Galadriel. Oh, by the way. Galadriel had a brother, or that's the one they rewrote in the Silmarillion, and I gotta say it with the Orodreth in the Silmarillion. But Christopher said that was wrong, and in the Peoples of Middle Earth, he fixed it with him as Angrod's her brother's son. Yes, so that's the one that was fixed. Indeed. Apparently, in this version of Rings of Power, all the R's are going to be
yes.
Even though
Mordor.
Sounds like a fart.
Lord of the Rings is being raped.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's so good.
laugh every time.
I saw that in your top 5 destroyed franchise videos.
Comment, you know how Spielberg has his shooting star? We're gonna have an Asri in all of my videos from now on.
it's like the Wilhelm.
Do you spot the re? So cool.
The Azari.
Oh, what the fuck was that? That was a Star Trek movie. If you didn't recognize it, that was an actual Star Trek movie where he used a motorcycle to build like a crystal barrier around the people beaming out when the people who were shooting at that circle of people had the high ground and could have just shot over the fucking barrier that he made with the fucking I can't even just it. I'm describing it too intelligently. It's dumber than that. Okay.
It's JJ Trek.
It's fucking dumber than that.
So stupid.
And these are the guys who are writing the Rings of Power. I met the showrunners, and I really think things are in the right hands.
I met the showrunners, and I really think that the Rings is in the. What's my line? Is in good hands.
That's in good hands.
Thank you, Amazon. And Chris Gore pointed out that when they go on trips like that, they are given per diems
Mm.
Cashola.
A lot of goodie bags too.
By the way, that's income. Now it depends. That's something depending on where your tax status is in your certain country. If it does go over a certain amount, which it probably didn't, but it could have, the whole value of that trip needs to be reported.
The trap. No, that's Doctor Who.
Trap.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's Doctor Who.
Oh,
Oh,
And Marvel.
Oh no, is Doctor Who a trap?
It is now.
No, but roses.
Oh,
Ooh.
Andrew Valdez for $9.99 says, "Hey Gary, I just started watching The Orville after being recommended it from you, and after a long time, I'm finally started, and I'm so hooked. Thank you. You have seen my DM'd art piece. Yes, I have. It's glorious. We've got, by the way, we have so many people send us art.
What happened?
Your ship is under fire."
Yeah.
If I don't acknowledge your art, it's because I didn't see it. So make sure to tag me, because I saw the part that Nina put in the real BBC that I didn't see it at all. It came from 3 days ago. I'm like, how did I miss that? So I'll retweet it and shout it out. And thanks for doing that. And sometimes we buy it. Sometimes.
Yeah, I thought the one that I saw was really cool. The guy had drawn you with the guns. That was awesome.
That was fucking rad. Yeah, thanks. As you did see the cover for.
Oh no.
Oh,
no. Oh no, he's here. He's here. He was fucking with us. He's fucking with us. He trolled us.
You did see the real BBC cover, right? You were here earlier
for the Western one.
No,
the comic book cover.
No, the comic book one.
Here, I'll show you.
Mahler.
Oh yeah, I was the one that shared it.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if you were here, dude. I got a Swiss cheese melon. You know how many drugs I've done? You have no fucking idea, do you?
You have no idea. My mind's just a fucked up mess.
It really is.
Yeah, Gary, I shared it. So.
Okay, sorry. You're the
I
one
freaking love the BBC memers and stuff. They're so great. And the fan artists, they're all great.
Dude, it's short term. That's all I got is 5 minutes. And then after that, it's down the memory hole forever. That's why I like watching stuff over and over again, because it's half the
I got this one I can show you though.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice.
Did I blow up your face?
Dude,
the bomb to blow it up.
You need to have these as these need to be framed posters in your office someday.
You'd be on T-shirts.
Yeah, these are fucking good. I love the whole concept of it. It really would. If somebody could write it and draw it for us and think of it for us, it'd make a really
and give us money for
it. None of us have time.
That'd be great.
But I think the whole lore that we've set up is pretty good. The reluctant superhero who just wants to look at tits, but he ends up saving the universe all the time.
What could possibly go wrong with that one?
And he just kind of rolls with it. Everybody's like, "You're a hero," and he's like, "Sure, okay." While he's looking at it's some female.
Oh my god!
You're a hero.
BBC just made a comic about sexual abuse. Oh my god, this guy's that.
Andrew Valdez. Also, sorry if DMing me is not inappropriate. It's fine. Otherwise, I wouldn't have my DMs open. I don't know if I'm going to see them all the time because ADHD. I wasn't sure where else to send it. That's fine. You can also send it to Gary@nerdrotic.com. That's my email. And everybody here has an email too. You know how you can find them in the most cases on the YouTube channel in the about section where it says email. Right, Az?
Yes. It's not that hard.
That's what she said.
Hey-o.
One who is withering from thirst doesn't question the taste of the water. We have withered, and products like Reacher are our water, unfortunately, says Bootleg Intellect for $10. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's a good show, but like
30 years ago, it would be a show, you know? It'd be like, it reaches on Saturday.
I'll watch it.
Yeah.
It's like Walker, Texas Ranger. I mean, not to disrespect it or anything. I mean, we all watched an episode of Walker, Texas Ranger. We did because it was on, and we're like, hey, Chuck Norris is cool. I'll watch it. It's no different from any other procedural thing, other than Chuck Norris is cool as fuck. But you know what I mean. You know, it's like Airwolf.
Oh yeah,
Airwolf was cool. I didn't see every single episode of Airwolf, but when it was on and I was around, I watched it because
Jan Michael Vincent.
I never seen Airwolf.
It was cool. Now I never missed A-Team. A-Team was on.
Oh, A-Team was fun.
Magnum PI was on. I was in front of that fucking TV. Simon and Simon was on. I was in front of that fucking TV. I was like,
Fall Guy.
Fall Guy. Absolutely.
Oh, Heather Thomas.
TJ Hooker. Doctor Who. I got in so much trouble real quick. I decided to be funny and jump on my friend's mom's car's hood like TJ Hooker. And
oh no. What did you do?
It cost my dad $900 to fix it.
Oh.
Because I got a little bit too into character.
I think I would have been put in a brown sack and just thrown in the sea.
Took the cosplay a little too far.
Dad was not happy. Chronicles for 10 British pounds. Doctor Who to change its name to Queer as Folk Part 2. Gary keeps getting proven right. It all definitely feels like an organized ideological movement that doesn't care about making profits. Clearly, because this is not the right move to make money. Now, if they think this is, there's no way they can think this is. I don't care how.
If people are watching the 60th, they're watching it for Tennant, you know.
That's what I would be watching it for if I was going to watch it. If I was going to watch
it. And this is a great tactic. It's a tactic that's been used a lot. You stuff your ideology behind somebody who people love.
Nostalgia bait.
Yeah, but now I'm no longer going to watch it because
I don't care. I honestly, I don't care. I'm done. I'm so fucking done now. I don't even want to watch the bitch fry. You know? I don't care. I just don't give a flying fuck.
It was weird for me because I got Hope back for like 5 minutes and then it was dashed away like 5 minutes later. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys then. I'm just not going to watch it then. Fuck you.
You're in the UK. As what has been the response there that you have seen? Is it regular? Do you think it's a little down? Do you think it's up?
Nobody's talking about Doctor Who.
Is there a lot of advertising around like everywhere for the 60th?
No, nothing.
Ooh.
No one's talking about the casting. No one's talking about, a few tweets yesterday about the 60th, obviously, because Tennant and Cribbins and Tate were seen filming. But it's just like no one gives, no one's talking about Shooty Gatwa. No one's talking about them. Shooty
Gatwa, who like it really loved in Hollywood and in certain London circles for probably the same reasons a lot of people like Ezra Miller in the town. I'm not sensing that love from outside of the industry.
No one knows who they are. Well, I mean,
like sex education. That's the kind of shit my wife would watch, right? My wife will watch stuff like that. It's wife fodder. I'm fine with that.
I have not watched Sex Education.
I never, ever can watch anything like that. I mean, it's like a show made for hairdressers. That's the way I looked at it. It's like, okay.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was a show about sex education, like they're teaching you about sex or something.
No, it's just a super gay show.
Oh
That's why I
God.
said it's for hairdressers.
Oh, I see. Oh my God.
It's a super
very
gay
gay.
show. Yeah.
It's like Queer as Folk. There
That's
you
cool.
are.
Thanks.
You're punishing everybody.
I'd probably get in trouble for even holding like drawn guns for right now.
I know, right? And you
I'm
got that like the skull sign on your chest. This is very
with
problematic
glasses.
picture.
It is very problematic. Thank you.
Great art.
Awesome job. That's one of the reasons I'm going back to California. I need to get. I have a partial record, but I need to get my full record. So I had to go to 2 places, and I ended up going to 1. I thought it was a one-stop shopping thing. It's like, hey, for one, getting your own record. I know people like. I tried to access it online. I can't. So, and this is part of getting my gun rights back. So I have to go to the sheriff's department and the police department. I'll have to go to San Diego and another part because there's San Diego police and there's San Diego sheriff. So I have to go to both of them because apparently they don't fucking talk to each other to get my record from 30 years ago. And we'll see how accurate it is because it's really old. It's extremely long. Hey.
Heyo.
And I got
how did we all miss that?
I thought it, and then I thought someone was gonna say it.
And then I got to bring it out here, and then I got to go through a little process to see if I get my gun rights back.
Oh, he froze. Oh, no, never mind.
No, he's there.
I'm here. That's one of the reasons I have to go back. That's why I'm going to San Diego anyway, because I have to go and see my mom. So, but I'm not going to go into the con. Not unless if they're not enforcing the mask mandate, like that's fine. Then maybe I'll go in because that's what they ended up just doing at WonderCon. But I mean, like I'm not putting it on even for a second to walk across a hallway to take it off later.
Good for you, Gary. I love that about you. I fucking love that about you. If more people were like that, this shit would have never even been a fucking issue.
Yep. I'm not playing the fucking games.
Yeah, man.
People
gotta stop that shit.
Put your muzzle on.
Fuck off. Jesus Devalia for $10. Currently living to the turd. Currently listening to the turd trial. So I just wanted to leave some dough. Oh, thanks, Jesus. Enjoy the trial. It's cool. I don't blame anybody for watching it. It's fascinating. It's just.
It is because she's nuts.
Yeah, she's a
psycho.
Fucking case study.
She's nuts, but I can understand why some people don't want to watch it because they've been through relationships like that.
Mm-hmm.
I get that. I understand that. Yeah.
I get that too.
I'm watching the freak show, baby.
It's a freak show. And I think I'm glad it's televised. And I hope some of the motivation was to show like, this is what Hollywood is. This is what it really is.
I really hope it teaches men not to stick their dick in crazy, man. Like, just because they're like good looking, I don't know, stop it.
And just because you are addicted to drugs, it doesn't mean you're not human. It doesn't mean you get to be abused and manipulated.
Yes.
And that's been the stigma forever. Well, he was high. He had it coming. Why did Johnny have it coming? Of course, when you're high, you hurt other people, but the first person you hurt is yourself. And it sounds like Johnny kind of kept to himself a lot. I can't say that for certain, but that whole like dehumanizing effect on people who are addicted, they deserve to get treated like trash. Fuck that whole narrative. And I'm glad it's getting blown away by this. So that part I like. Whether he's still using or not, I wish he wasn't. I'd love to.
He seems to be going through a sober period, but God knows.
He does, and I noticed that Robert Downey Jr., who was like uber sober, like is being very supportive, and I love that.
That's great.
Yep, I love that.
Well, he's been through a lot of that himself.
Yeah. Robert's. I don't care about his politics. That dude's a inspiration as far as sobriety is concerned.
Robert Downey Jr. is actually a very caring individual. I think that he's actually a really good human being, deep down.
Diego Flores for 10 pesos.
Know.
We'll just say pesos. Today on Midnight's Edge Espanol, we talked about how they can bring diversity into good stories, but the story has to come first, then diversity. This gives us some human experiences that are more compelling. Exactly. I would
do
just
you know how you do it? You build a time machine, you go back to the 80s, it was fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or just write a story. You have your characters that you have thought up in your imagination, and you can make them whatever the fuck you want. Just make sure they're part of the story first. You know, if you write a story in Southern California, yes, there's going to be a lot of Latino representation. That's great. So that's where it was when I was a kid. When I was a wee kid, it was half and half in the school. That's who I grew up around. That's who I was friends with. That's who I had lunch with. I went over to their fucking house. It was normal because it's fucking normal. It's always been normal. That video that went viral up 2 years ago where the guy was like, Generation X is like, we've been around, like, this isn't a big deal for us. This whole racism thing is fucking weird because like we grew up, we're not like, we didn't grow up in like these lily white communities. Like even in SoCal, which was, there's a lot of white people. I didn't, that's not how I grew up. It's not the way it was. So it's weird that we've regressed so much. You know, I lived in San Francisco for 18 years. I mean, whites are practically a minority there.
I'm the opposite. I grew up in a location in Canada where I was like basically me and two other girls were like the only Persian people in the whole school. And you know, and it was all white people, but then like that was like a little bit outside of Vancouver. And then if you went to Vancouver, like to North Vancouver, where I moved to eventually and grew up there, was all Persian immigrants, like all of it. So, you know, it changes.
Yeah.
Hoovering over my tongue. What's happening?
Oh my God.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm so glad you're practicing safety on this live stream. And
I feel so close to you. You need to wear your mask.
You won't get COVID from your fucking cat.
Oh my God. I couldn't stand people who did that shit on Zoom. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what?
Being retarded.
I know.
COVID tarded. Serenity N7, thank you for being a new member. Appreciate it.
Aw, I like your name.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna wrap things up, folks. It's been four and a lot.
It's been.
Go sing it, baby. Sing it. X-ray girl. Plug something.
Oh,
Ayo,
I would like
that's what
to
she said.
Plug my YouTube channel. Next week, Monday, I'm going to talk about the next 4 episodes of Firefly, and I'm excited.
Yes.
Whoa.
I got so excited. I hit myself in the face.
That mic went real erect.
Right into your face.
Like it was like, wow. I'm
my
really
God.
hard now.
Oh my God, this thing is like a runaway fucking dick in my face. That's what it is.
It was a very
I got a dick in your face.
Got a dick in your face.
Yes. So sub there. My link is somewhere down in the description.
Down.
Thank you. It was fun. Good luck.
Down.
All the way down.
I was
Ladies.
watching your YouTube channel for that zombie game you guys were doing.
Doing light.
Don't like 2.
I was watching X-Ray Girl's channel. I was simping.
Aw.
X-Ray Girl.
Aw.
Did you watch Garrett and
It's a
Ashley?
fun time.
It's always a fun time with those two.
Uh,
Especially when I'm amazed.
yeah.
Yeah, watch X-Ray Girl's channel when she's on YouTube. Legit, because it gets the numbers up. We need that watch time up.
I'm almost there. I'm 80% there.
That's what she said.
She said.
It's taking a really long time. Once a month.
That's what she said. Wow. X-ray girl.
Don't choke.
That's what she said. Oh my God, I looked at that. 3 in a row. Wow.
Okay, well, now I'm finished.
Oh my God, that's what she said.
You're welcome.
Nina.
How do you even follow this up? How do you even follow this shit up right here? Nina Infinity, you can follow me. Subscribe. My link is down below. And yeah, my Twitter, Nina7Infinity. You can follow me where I'll be on different live streams tomorrow. I'll be hanging out on my channel with John Talks at night. Come and hang out with us. We'll talk about Clown World. It'll be fun. And then Infinite Hope on Friday.
Tell John what's up.
I will.
We love John Talks.
I will say hello.
Mahler plushie, do you have anything to plug?
Well, EFAP, Doctor Strange.
Oh yeah, both. I think it's 85 and 86, 185 and 186. They're linked in my video description, or you can just go to Mueller and find our. I think it's overall 9-hour conversation about.
Wow.
It's short for EFAP, but it's like 9 to 10 hour conversation about Doctor Strange. And
oh my God, how could you even stand it?
I don't ever want to talk about that movie again. Fuck that movie. Az.
Hello.
I
might make a video at some point.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm still like sorting things out. I'm so worried about the PC at the moment. I'm still sorting things out here, so I'm kind of doing that. I've got a chest of drawers that arrived 2 days early. It's meant to arrive on Thursday, arrived today. So I've got to drag this 37.5 kilo fucking thing up the stairs and then build it.
Oh, you should copy Brittany Venti and get
my
God and build it. Did you ever see her streams like woman builds a table drunk or something?
Yeah. It's hilarious. She's funny.
She's inspiring.
And then Friday night tights. Sunday fucking wake up this time. Afternoon tea with Az, and then Dying Light 2 with XZA Girl and Quarter Black Garrett, which is always a funsies time. And then Real BBC next week on my channel if software hasn't blown up, if hardware hasn't blown up. Other than that, I'm chilling at the night because I'm just sick and tired of everything that's going on.
Dude, after this week, I don't blame you. Yeah, check it out. Real BBC will be on his channel next week. Your computer will be working, or your backup. I was whoring for Meta PC to sponsor you.
Wow.
Send you a computer. That's great. I might make a video, or I might just watch Babylon 5 for the rest of the day, which I'm probably going to do.
Yeah, I'm going to go watch the trial that I've missed, every second of it, with a frozen pizza and some cheesy coleslaw. And yeah, I'm going to love every second of it.
There you go. I'm trying to think if I did a video, it might be on Doctor Who, but I'm like, probably going to watch Babylon 5, to be honest with you.
I know I want to do a video on it, but I'm kind of like,
it's going to get demonetized. It will.
Well, it's not that. It's just the apathy now. It's just like I literally don't give a shit anymore.
If I cared enough, I wouldn't give a fuck if it was demonetized. But now I'm like, Babylon 5's better.
Yeah.
I'm just going to watch Babylon 5. Fuck you. Go die in obscurity. I could give a shit at this point. This was so fucking deliberate to the fans. And now like the Jody bots that are left are just doing the same shit.
If I can prime some figures before Thursday, I might do a figure painting stream at some point.
There you go.
Oh, that was fun. Your stream with Nick was really fun.
And the Sargon want's in now, so
Strange New Worlds tomorrow night. I'll be reviewing, I guess, 3 episodes now.
Oh god, I couldn't even be bothered to watch episode 2.
Oh,
it could not be bothered.
Fucking garbage. It is like, oh my god, it's just as bad as everything else. So I don't know if I'll make it through the season. I might.
It doesn't make any sense, and it doesn't make any sense.
No, I got to jump on my Picard review before I like lose it again, because like I have to watch it again. And like, I just needed a break after watching Doctor Strange and Moon Knight. You know, you get kicked in the balls enough times. You just need to walk away and not get kicked in the balls so they
Just
can
wear a cup. You need to wear a cup.
heal.
Yeah. And when you get punched in the tit enough, it's the same thing. It's like, man, I'm done now. I don't want to get punched in the tit again.
Even if you got a cup on, like it can still hurt. Like,
Oh yeah.
Getting punched in the tit hurts too, right? X-ray girl.
I've
Have you ever been punched in the tit?
Never
Oh,
been
man.
punched in
Mark needs to up his perv game.
Wow. Well, I mean, I've been punched with
Slap
lung on.
Mark, you gotta slap some titty, dude. Gotta slap some fucking titty, man. What is going on with you?
Okay, a punch and a slap are two different things. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah.
Very different.
That
It's
is
all
like
about
what is
situation.
wrong with
Digging myself a hole here.
Oh my god, the She-Hulk trailer just dropped.
Oh, no.
What?
Get it up.
Okay, I got
That's
it.
what she said. That's what she said.
Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna share it.
Okay.
Oh
Mark's-
my god.
Mark says I feel attacked.
Apparently, I'm
Well,
not attractive
no.
enough.
X-ray girl's titty should, dude. Fucking, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Here we go. It's 1 minute 48, so there's probably about 30 seconds of trailer and you know a
pre-trailer,
minute, quarter
post-trailer.
of fucking, just fucking trailer. By minute.
Guys, do not come.
Thanks, Piano.
Being a superhero is a trial by fire. Who's gonna protect the world if it's not people like you?
I'm Jennifer Walters. I'm a lawyer. I have great friends. Can we get some shots, please? It's an emergency.
Oh, God.
Demanding job.
We just started a superhuman law division, and I want you to be
He's the bad guy.
face of it.
White man.
And a frustrating family.
Because you didn't ask for this, but you still got to deal with it. Your transformations are triggered by anger and fear.
Those are like the baseline of any woman just existing.
Oh.
It feels like if I don't transform, I'm gonna die.
Yes. No.
I just want to be a normal, anonymous lawyer.
Can you tell us where She-Hulk is?
Jen, you're a story now. Girl, your ass
The
looks
CGI looks
crazy right now.
appalling.
He looks
You
awful.
could be an Avenger. Oh, I'm not a superhero.
No,
That's
you're
for
not.
billionaires and narcissists and adult orphans for some reason. Is there anything more depressing than dating in your 30s?
Yeah, this is the best date I've had in a while.
Oh.
Should we split some fries?
Let's get those to go.
Oh no!
It is
No!
the disaster we thought it was gonna be.
Oh my god!
Yes!
Last scene, oh my
That
god.
last scene was
Daddy gonna get paid.
fucked.
Oh, yeah, wait, I got a sound effect for that. Hang on. And it's got something to do with
Oh.
green. It's got I'm gonna sound like Jeremy.
What was that trash? Yeah.
There you go.
Go get that
As your
YouTube
Naomi.
money. Go get that YouTube money, baby.
Yeah,
Oh my
your
God.
Naomi and
She was
Batman.
talking like this the whole time because her face was made out of fucking clay. It looked fucking terrible.
It's just like, yeah, it's like, I've got fucking Bell's palsy.
It's like exactly like the uncanny valley was an uncanny rip in space. Like what the fuck?
What was that? What's the chat looking like? What's
Oh
the
my
chat saying?
3 out of 10
God.
CGI right there.
Oh my god, the chat love that.
Lofty will give it 10 out of 10. That's what
Yeah, 10 out of 10 lofty pixels.
She smash in that last.
Fear and anger, they're like the baseline emotions for every woman.
Free.
Oh my god. Because every woman lives in fear of men. You see?
No.
No, the answer is yes, X-Ray Girl.
Don't she-splain for me.
Lofty's a fucking living meme now. How do you like that?
Oh, Lofty 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I love that last super chat.
This is sex in the fucking She-Hulk city.
Oh my god, that's a great super chat by Nate Rivers.
All right, let me pull it up.
It put up. By the way, you probably saw all of Mark Ruffalo in that trailer because he apparently is barely in it.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be a Daredevil cameo. Or
There is? I didn't hear about that.
I don't care.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, because I'm guessing because she's a lawyer, right?
Here's the disappointment. If you dig really deep on my channel or on my website, you're going to see a podcast that I did right when they were announcing. This is before Brie Larson was announced for Captain Marvel. And I'm like, this is the wrong first female superhero to introduce into the MCU. You need to introduce She-Hulk. You introduce John Byrne's She-Hulk. It's fucking rad. And yeah, it looks like they're doing what they're doing is they're trying to pay John Byrne homage but doing a feminist version of Byrne, which is not paying that man homage because John Byrne ain't no fucking feminist. Okay. Yeah.
Holy shit. That would look so bad.
Oh, that last scene when she's carrying that guy. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shrek is better.
It's just unbelievable, man. It's just so crazy.
MCU, baby.
MCU.
When's it? Hold on. When's it out?
Oh yeah, that's.
I'm laughing my nuts off. I can hear.
It was August 17th because I was like, oh, that's gonna be the day of the meetup.
Oh, so it's coming after Ms. Marvel then. Oh my god.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's coming the day of the meetup?
I think so.
Well, that's good. We'll be able to review it on Friday Night Tights. Yeah.
My god, the MCU is in fucking ruins, man.
It's on fucking life support.
Yeah, man, it's done.
Holy fucking shit. Hey, do you know what?
Call it.
I take it back. I take everything that I said nice about women back. They ruin everything. Everything.
Sorry, ass.
I'm a little. Maybe again, this is my
Dana.
Dana Schwartz. Yep. Oh, I'm sure that was her line. That's like the baseline of said every woman is scared and angry.
Do you know what? Do you know what the woman who wrote that line? Do you know what she did straight afterwards? She high-fived her cat.
She did. No, which one?
Yes, all of them.
or scissored her lesbian partner.
Yeah, I like the girl from Orphan Black. I think she was good in the first couple of seasons.
In Orphan Black, yeah.
I loved Orphan Black.
That was a good show. This, not so much by the looks of it.
It looks terrible.
Let's just see all the Marvel fans going, oh my god, it's the greatest thing ever because it
looks amazing. I mean, I'm not gonna buy Disney Plus and watch it, but it looks amazing.
Oh my god, look at this picture. It looks, here's a still from by the way, MCU Direct, fucking shills, never read a comic book. It's in their bio. I'm sorry. That's no, I'm not sorry. It's in their fucking bio. MCU Direct, by the way, that one of the little cucks who works for it tried to call me out as a right. You know how they are.
That guy.
Thanks for the followers, dipshit. Here we go.
Right.
Fucking picture.
Everyone who disagrees with me, it's terrible.
Shit.
That is not flattering.
That is embarrassing. That is fucking embarrassingly bad.
That looks like one of Uber Geek's like fucking
Uber Geek. No, I would not disrespect the Uber Geek like that. Oh my fucking God, that is bad.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh,
That's what they wanted it to look like.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. That looks
Oh my
terrible.
God. Holy shit. I think we might...
Autofills. I
Oh
love
my
it.
God, it's an autofill. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Ah, yes.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. I thought it would be better. I thought it would look better than this, guys. I did. And she's
I
looking
did
a little
not think it
heavy.
was going to be that bad.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought it was gonna be at least as good as like Mark Ruffalo's Hulk, like CG wise. But
yeah,
this looked
No,
like
these
fucking
shows
shit.
are cheap as fuck now, by the
Yeah.
look. Jesus Christ, when Jurassic Park's got better fucking CGI than you.
Hey, all the female Thor fans, see the guy a real body. Those are her real arms made by the same fucktards who did this. Shit. Those are her real arms. Oh, fucking morons.
Oh my God.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
why is Man of Steel 2 trending? Is it happening?
No.
I wish it would.
Probably not.
I'd rather see Man of Steel than this shit. Oh my God, I can't look at the Texas election news.
Oh my God.
I can't.
Here's an Uber Geek exclusive for She-Hulk.
Oh my
Wow.
It's funny because it's true.
Yeah, that whole MCU narrative is fake news. It's something that Nerdrotic just makes up because he hates women, and yeah, sure. Natalie Portman's arms are bigger than mine, even before she did 10 push-ups before she got into a fake female Thor costume that I think is real. But yeah, it's fake news.
Jesus Christ.
It's really her in that.
This is why, you know what? I mean, Perry's allowed to talk to people, and Perry's fucking savage. He'll come off as this really sweet guy, but he's got daggers all over the place, just ready to fling at you. And I'm so grateful to have him as my editor. Him and Quarter Black.
Hail Perry Chan.
Hail Perry Chan. It doesn't embarrass me on a daily basis.
Oh man, that must be how Kevin Feige's feeling right now. Why did Marvel have to keep embarrassing me on a daily basis?
Is there any doubt that this is? I mean, Kevin Feige bears responsibility. This is him too, but this is Victoria Alonso too.
Oh yeah.
I think this has got. I think she is grown in influence as he is when an executive takes on more power and he's overseeing more, he's actually working less. He's signing off on a few things, getting his dick sucked by assistants, doing a lot of coke, doing whatever executives do, but it's not harder work. It's not. It's less.
Wow.
The She-Hulk trailer, and I almost attempted. Oh no, don't do that, Josiah. Don't do that. We need you in this world. Fuck. Just make fun of it. Laugh. It'll make you feel so much better. What you want to do to feel good is go get your John Byrne She-Hulk comic books and read them beginning to end. There's trades out there. They'll make you laugh. They're funny. They're sexy. They're objectifying the shit out of She-Hulk, and she has fun with it. It's cool. There's a cover where they lampoon the Demi Moore pregnant naked cover. There's crazy ways that they even break the fourth wall, where She-Hulk even gets mad at John Byrne for finding unique ways to cover up her tits. It's funny. It's good. Kill it with fire. I agree. False title. Okay, now we're really gonna go. That was a banger of an ending, right?
Wow. If you're gonna
That's
go,
a hell of a
tonight.
note to end on. That's for sure.
So everybody enjoy the Amber Heard coverage that you're gonna go see.
Thank you.
Let me go see if anybody's live streaming. Any of our friends are live streaming. Definitely tune into Tuesday night. Oh, Nick is still live streaming.
Rick.
He's probably reading his chat.
Probably going through the gazillion billion super chat. Yeah.
So you got Ricada Law, you got that umbrella guy. Hey, Drunk is live streaming as well. And then tonight you got Tuesday night's main event. So you got a lot of entertainment. A lot of entertainment out there. So thanks for watching, everybody. Love you guys.
Bye you.
Bye.
Ciao, Bella.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.